Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Getting all my ducks in a row here by working my my console here on my vault desk. Welcome everybody. My name is Kismet, aka Kiz Kringle. This time of year, welcome to the stream, everybody. We are going to have some fun playing some 7 Days to Die tonight. Put one in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We're going to play this awesome game, 7 Days to Die, right over there. Now, they got a whole bunch of new skins out, everybody. You saw a little bit of them yesterday, but we are going to be playing the Survival Revival right over there. As you can see, it has gone full stable version, the 2.5 version. We played it a bit on the server, and I was going to, kind of suss it out, take a look at what all the changes are. And based on how much changes there was, decide whether to reset or not. But there are so many massive changes that are all good changes, by the way, incredibly great changes in the game that doesn't make it too OP, but still makes it, so you can use those survival elements and stuff like that. I think a great change and a great listening of feedback by the Fun Pimps, so they definitely deserve to be praised for their absolutely excellent job of saying, you know what, we should prioritize these survival elements again because that's what people really want, and then we'll come back and we'll continue to work on the story and work on the bandits and all those other things that they're trying to work on. Now, don't forget to go ahead and retweet, everybody. I'll go ahead and throw that link right there in the chat for you. Go ahead and click that like button, hit that retweet button. We got a ton of giveaways to do today as well. Where are we at on our giveaways, everybody? Let's go ahead and take a look. Right over here. Oh, look out. Vault-Tec calling. Notre Dame guy coming in right over there. There he goes. I'd love to see the little vault man go by. Thank you so much for that donation. I saw you also resubbed as well. We'll be replaying all of that when we get into the other screen over here. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. And again, we've got our giveaways going on, everybody. We're in round 2, milestones level 2. Let's see, we did our Steam gift card last night, right? Let's see, what was the last giveaway? I think it was Steam gift card. If I'm remembering correctly. Yes, Steam gift card. So we already did number 12, and we did the $10 Steam gift card. Oh, I should have numbered those Steam gift cards. I think that's number 2 or 3. I can't remember. I got a whole list of it. It reminds me. So we've got to do a random giveaway just for today. Then we got to do number 13, number 14. I think today. So 3 giveaways today. Yes, and we're $25 away from another $10 Steam gift card. Thanks so much for pushing us a little bit closer up there, Notre Dame guy. And again, by raising funds for the Vault Van Life Project. That's a project that I'm going to build out a van. I'm going to go and travel around to different conventions and stuff so I can meet you guys, as well as go to famous gaming locations, go to places like the White Spring and, do a live stream from there. And basically just live stream from the van as I'm traveling around like a broadcast van, kind of like you would with a like a TV station would have a camera crew that would run out to a live location, that kind of thing. But in my case, I'm going to do it for streaming. So I'm going to put my own little spin on it, and I'm going to try to make it look like a vault. That's right, inside. So of course it'll be all Fallout themed and all that kind of cool stuff. To what degree that we can do that, because that stuff could cost a lot of money. But we will do as much as we can do. So the whole point is to get that bar all the way to the other side. And then we can purchase the van and start to build the van out. Of course, the van's going to need power and, things of that nature, a place for me to lay down because I can only drive for a couple hours. But I am getting stronger and stronger, but I'm working at it every single day. That's why you see me sometimes just absolutely exhausted. I can't stream today. I got to rest. And that was probably the smartest thing I did yesterday, but I was getting really dizzy at the end there because I hadn't had much sleep because I'd taken care of some IRL stuff. My wife's car had to be taken in the shop, and those people are complete idiots over there. Oh, boy. What a waste of my entire day. Again, my day is very precious, everybody, because, I'm doing a lot of things behind the scenes here in the stream as well. So we got tons of giveaways to do today, like 3 giveaways to do. And we'll get into that here in just a bit. So definitely stick around for that. You want to use your KizCast up because you really got today, which is Sunday into Monday, Monday into Tuesday, and Tuesday into Wednesday. So really 3 more streams left of the year for all of you guys. So I say use up those KizCaps, everybody. Use every single one of them up so that you can basically burn those up before the end of the year, because they do reset every single year, December 31st, 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will look at Stream Elements and see who is the KizCap leader. Whoever the KizCap leader is going to get something special from me, as well as if you're not going to be the KizCap leader, I'd say burn them up. But then again, next year you can get some more, right? But you can get some more. You can earn some more, and maybe you'll be the KizCap leader next year. You never know. You never know. That's how it works. All you got to do is lurk in the channel, everybody, whether you're subbed or not. I have some people who are non-subbed, everybody, and they got tons of KizCaps, right? Because they've been lurking in the channel. So that's a smart thing to do, especially you get a gifted sub, everybody. That's how you do it right there. You get a gifted sub, and then you're lurking every single stream, because I stream a lot, everybody. I've streamed 320 days out of 365 days this year. So missing only 40 days, which is a lot for me, everybody. That's a lot for me because, I have a lot of medical conditions that are rough. rough medical conditions that just make that totally difficult. And I get all the time, Kismet, you look tired. Yeah, I have a bunch of medical conditions that make me tired all the time. It's not just from age, everybody. It's from medical conditions that, I can sleep for 5 days and it still feel like 30 minutes every single day for a decade, everybody. And again, this is closing 10 years of streaming as well that I've done here on Twitch. Of course, YouTube's actually even longer. I actually started YouTube earlier just to do like skill rotations and things like that for my longtime gaming guild, which is still together, by the way, 20 years plus. I lost track how many years it is. It's going to be eventually 30 years plus. Running continuously that whole time. And again, sometimes I turn it over to my officers and whatnot in different games, and they continue it on and whatnot. But you got to think, everybody, everything has its time, right? So like Greg's example, we were playing that game, which I totally forgot now. What is the name of that game? Let me go look at my library. Throne of Liberty. So we were playing Throne of Liberty. We had a great time. I enjoyed playing the game. It was very fun. The team enjoyed it. We had a lot of, team stuff. We played a bunch of MMO, we worked together and we ran dungeons. We did all those things you do in an MMO. But this time was done. And then we moved on. That was it, everybody. Again, that's what happens in life. Just like we played World of Warcraft and we played it until just about the next expansion was going to come out. And I never played any of the expansions ever, but I played the original one, and it was fantastic. An incredibly great game. More fantastic by the fact that we would do, dual 40-man raids, and we would just run and run and run, and we'd laugh, and we'd have the greatest time, everybody. See, not just running the dungeons and getting the stuff, but when you're on voice, everybody, you're how you doing? Oh, I'm doing great. Oh, what were you doing last week? And, we're doing some of the hardest content in the game, and we're just talking, yeah, oh, man, the other day I went over there, man, I was doing this thing, and I went over there, and I saw this thing. Oh, did you see that new thing and this thing over there? And we're just chatting it up. Meanwhile, we're doing just insane mechanics all at the same time. That was one of my favorite things. We used to do the same thing in Star Wars The Old Republic. We would be playing and doing some of the hardest content, just chatting, just chilling while we're doing that. And that tells you how well, because I didn't need to tell everybody what to do, and you do this and you do that and whatnot. That's unnecessary. But if people want to know, they'll ask, and then you can also, as a leader, I'll say, hey, make sure that you're a great communicator. Make sure that you are working together with other people. That's about as far as I go. I don't chew people out or yell or scream or do any of that ridiculous stuff. It just makes it uncomfortable for everybody. People just want to play games and chill, bro. They don't want to be yelled at and all of that. This is their pastime. You know what I mean? They don't be yelled at. They don't want to be corrected. They don't want to be, they don't want their gaming time sabotaged, basically. They don't want to deal with those kind of people. I don't want to deal with those kind of people. That's why I say if you're not respectful, you're gone, just like that. I don't mess around. Same thing here in the stream, everybody. I don't mess around. 10 years streaming on Twitch, longer on YouTube, both the Twitch partner and a YouTube partner as well. Streaming both live right now. And also the Facebook, Kick, Twitter, aka X.com, and Trovo all at the same time. Oh, Dragon Wolf coming in with some gifted subs as well. Dragon Wolf, you got to wait till I get in the other screen, bro. Got to wait till I get in the other screen. We'll replay those here in a bit. Notre Dame guy coming in again with a big love. Thanks everybody who was here at the top of the stream. Let's see who was here. Dragon Wolf, we have Paul, Notre Dame guy. We got Ebbs in there. Hello, everybody. Thanks for coming in, hanging out before I got my little thing working. Always troubleshooting a ton of technical stuff here in the stream. It's a miracle this thing runs, everybody. It really is. It's only through my due diligence that it even starts up. But then again, I'm always pushing the thing. See, I don't have little baby alerts, everybody. I have full screen alerts. I've been pushing the boundaries of what you can do in streaming for those 10 years. As well. And again, as the software is developed and the abilities are there, I keep pushing those abilities so I can add more fun stuff to the stream. There's Fast Rider. What up, Fast Rider? Also, Fast Rider saying hi. What's up? Again, Notre Dame guy bringing in those emotes. We got Retesser J showing the love. Fast Rider also showing that lurker love. Thank you very much for hanging out. We got PETA. We got Jay. All coming in. Look at all these ones. We got Fast Rider, we got Dragon Wolf, PETA, Jay, Notre Dame guy, and M's all let me know with a 5 times combo. Let's see if my caps thing wants to work today. Well, we got to give it a minute. I'll give you some caps for let me know everything is working. Thank you very much for Notre Dame guy for that $25 donation toward the Vault Van Life Project. Appreciate that. Remember, all of that goes right back into the stream, everybody. Keep that in mind. Jay showing some love. Thank you so much. Fast Rider love. Bringing that love to Notre Dame guy. Thank you very much. Remember, this is an interactive stream. Everybody want to show love to the peeps to keep this stream going. Hey there, Foggy. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. And Grinder coming in, checking them points. Look at you with 71,000 caps. Holy mackerel. You're rocking it, bro. Look at them caps. Holy mackerel. You're going to get some more today, too, because we'll be handing them out, especially if we get those retweets. We're one away from the retweets right now. Again, I'm going to throw that link in the chat for you, everybody. Follow that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Let's see, Doc Nodder with a massive 143,000 caps. Again, use those babies up. Use them up. Again, I didn't want to wait. Don't worry, Dragon Wolf. I'll replay them here in just a minute. Notre Dame guy thought that was funny as well. The Mighty, that's Mr. Not You coming in with the love lurker train and putting a 1 at the end to let me know everything is working. Look at this. Holy mackerel. Whis with a 500. Or is that 5 million? That's 5 million. 5.3 million Kiz Caps. He's ranked 6 out of 8,820 people. Wow. Look at you go, Whis. You got some serious points, bro. Look at this. Also, Rotisserie G rocking the 4.8 million points right there as well. Number 9. Again, nice. Unforgiven rocking the 3.1 million. That's when you know you've been in the stream at the right time and you've been getting showered with points. Dragon Wolf, look at this. He's at 4.3 million with at rank 13. Look at you guys go. Again, you can see what rank you are out of all of those points as well. Very, very cool function by Stream Elements there as well. By the way, what is it? Your Tycoon Caps do not reset, by the way. Those are your channel points. You earn actually basically double rewards while you're here in the stream. You're earning your channel points, which are called Tycoon Caps. And then in the stream, you're also earning Kiz Caps. And the Kiz Caps are the ones you use for giveaways, all right? So 2 different type of currencies in the chat, all designed so you guys can get more loot. So there we go. Whoa, we're at 9. Holy mackerel. Look at us go. Well, let's see if we can actually get the button to work. There we go. A bunch of caps for being here at the top of the stream and also for putting those ones in the chat. And then we're going to give you 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. Remember, those caps do take a minute to kick in as well. So 5,000 caps there. One more retweet, everybody. One more retweet, and then we're going to have 10 retweets. I'll give you 10,000 more caps as well for these massive amount of giveaways we still got to do, everybody. We're going to be giving away all the way till the 24th. So we do have 3 more days to go. Now, as you can see, everybody, I am in the 2.5 version, and so we are going to see how the 2.5 version plays in solo mode. And here we go. Here we go. We got our Love Train conductor, everybody, coming through. That's Dragon Wolf. Showing some love right over here. Show him some love in the chat. Let's see who got all the love tonight, everybody. Let's see. That was a 10 gifted sub. Holy mackerel. A bunch of people got love right there. So Grinder got a free sub. Frostic, Raider. See, Grinder, you came in, you were checking your caps, and bam, you got a free sub, bro. If any time to get a free sub, now's a good time. Also, now and into the new year, by the way. Because remember, that's going to carry over into the new year as well, so you can earn some more Kiz Caps, because I give away stuff all year long. We got Neva getting some love. Frostic, we got Crafters Andy. We got Raider, Raider in the number. Lost, we've got, what is that? Like as IKM, I'm going to call you for short. I can't figure out your name. Bassy, Nano Puddin', hey, Nano Puddin', you got a free gifted sub right there. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. That's lagging out my stream. I'm always pushing my stream to the edge, everybody. Always pushing it to the absolute edge right over there. So, again, thanks, Dragon Wolf, for that love right over there. Let's see. Who else? And Group Tonight getting some love as well. Did you just gift 10 more subs? Or was that the same one? Did you just gift again? I think he did. Holy bagger. All right, so I guess we're going to go double long here on this stream, everybody. Well, we can't go too long, but we're going to go long, that's for sure, because I do have, I got to help my daughter with her car. Well, it's really my car, but I let her use it. I do have a hard cutoff time, but don't worry, we'll add. You did, yes. I see that. Now, Landrew Gaming, you got a free sub. Joe Schmo, we got Kitty Cat, we got Porter, we got Scooby, Jonathan, Lone Tricks, Caffeinated, great name, by the way, CK Hawk, and Maddie, all getting a gifted sub as well. So there you go, yes. Show some love, and the retweets are good as well. Well, holy mackerel, what a way to start the stream, everybody. Let's go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000. I love clicking the button that many times, everybody. 10,000 right there. And I get peeps all the time. Kismet, why don't you just say add 10,000 points? Because it's much more fun to hit the button 10 times. And then watch chat scroll, and you guys are just getting crazy tons of loot, everybody. Crazy tons of loot. And so there we go, everybody. There we go. We're rocking it. Big time. What a way to start the stream here. Big time. Also, we're going to go ahead and have the little Vault band come by as well. There he is, Vault 10 calling. Again, Notre Dame tipping that $25, getting us one step closer to that Vault band. I love how I can have both alerts at the same time. That's why I made that alert separate down there. Very cool. There we go. And again, make sure to say thank you to your Love Train conductor, Dragon Wolf, tonight. Getting the Kismet Love Train fired up and ready to rock. Very, very nice. All right. Now, if you missed it, everybody, there is a bunch of skins that you can't get. I went ahead and posted them on my Discord. As you can see, in 7 Days to Die, they got the pirate one, which is pretty cool. It's called the Jolly Raider armor set, which I love the great name. The Hell Reaver armor, which looks so incredibly cool, by the way. And the Butcher armor, but they also got a free one, everybody. The classic Survivor armor set, which you can get for free. So I like to put a whole bunch of stuff up here. When I see free stuff, everybody, I will throw it in here, or I will throw it in the game deals right over here as well. So if I see something that's free, like Hogwarts Legacy, everybody, I think it might be over now, December 18th. Yeah, you missed your chance on that one. But I update this like every week or every other week, everybody, that I will throw a bunch of stuff, like all the stuff on Prime, anything in Hogwarts Legacy. And then if I see something really awesome, like 7 Days to Die, I might put it in the announcements as well. I'll probably also put this in the gaming deals. And again, everybody, I only have so much time in the day, so I try to do as much as I can to find free stuff and cool stuff for all of you guys as well here in the stream. So feel free to check those out, everybody. There's a bunch of links there. If you want to help support the stream, you can click these links right here. These are affiliate links. Just lets 7 Days to Die know that you came from my stream. And bam, you can click those, snatch those up, everybody. Right now, 25% off on the store, but you can definitely snatch up your free Classic Survivor set, which looks really cool. So definitely snatch all those up, and we're going to take a look at those in-game here in just a bit. Those all look super fun as well. So we're going to go ahead and continue the game that I've been playing. I've already logged in just to make sure that it did work. It actually said 2.4 earlier before the stream. And then we got EAC protection off because I forgot to do the thing. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to run any cheats anyway. But we're going to go ahead and log in, and there are a bunch of new survival things that we need to do to basically get going. Now, we have a base in the winter biome, which is going to be a problem because I don't have any winter biome protection right now that I really need. So we're going to go ahead and get into it over here. Big time. Oh, sorry to hear that, Dragon Wolf. I just saw your thing. My condolences, bro. My condolences, man. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're gonna have some fun tonight. So to get it off your mind, we'll just relax and take it easy. All right. All right. So we're gonna spawn into the world. Let's see how we do. Right over here. And again, everybody, go ahead and snatch up that classic armor set because it is totally free. And again, if you want to do yourself a favor, and because the best presents for Christmas are the ones you give yourself, at least I think so, because you know exactly what you want. Go snatch up those 7 Days to Die skins for yourself, and also help support the stream at the same time. And I appreciate them, the Fun Pimps, sending me those codes for me to check them out tonight on stream because they look pretty cool. So let's go. All right, and as you can see, everybody, I did also unlock all of the hats as well, the holiday hats. I love it as well. This is why I wanted to make sure that my team got those hats and not me, because, again, sometimes I get cool stuff here in the stream. All right, let's go ahead and check it out. Now, of course, we have a bunch of various different sets and whatnot, and you can mix and match. Now, I'm just in the headgear right now. And we can go into certain sets. Now, the one I really like here is this Hoarder set right here, which I think is really cool. And basically is me running around the wasteland. Massive Hoarder. They also have a Desert one, which is really cool. Again, everybody, you can customize your character however you want. Now, these are the ones that they already had. The Marauder here. Very cool. And then, of course, they added this one, which is the Pirate set. I dig it, man. I always love a good pirate game and a good pirate outfit. You can't go wrong with a cool pirate outfit, everybody. Absolutely. This one looks really cool, man. This definitely feels like MMO style. MMO vibe. Remember, you roll up on people like this, everybody. You go to the trader like this. Trader's gonna be like, "Whoa, what the heck?" That's the Hell Reaver one. The other one again was the pirate one. Then we have the butcher one, which looks pretty cool. Reminds me of the butcher in Diablo. Everybody, yeah, he's in there. He's got a pig head and a hand there. Look at that. Look at that backpack with bones and stuff. Going around and wiping peeps out. And of course, we also have the classic armor set over here, which is pretty cool. Let's see. Do we have a whole elf set? No, we just have the hat. Okay, and these are just hats that we can use. Like that. Now, this one you can actually find in-game, the Santa hat, as well. I don't have the lumberjack hat yet. I can see it's not unlocked in this playthrough. But you can find the Santa hat. We found one in our team play on a bear. So you might want to play some 7 Days to Die before the end of the year, everybody. Get that cosmetic unlocked, so you'll have that. If you notice, everybody, I still don't have my hat from those dev streams. I watched that dev stream like 3 times, everybody, and never got my hat. Very sad. Sad Kismet. My little Fun Pimps hat. But such is life, everybody. Such is life. Again, I don't know why it just never took hold, but such is the way it goes. There's a whole bunch of other hats as well. There's like ranger hats and stuff, and these are all armor sets, including your miner helmets and your farmer helmets, all that kind of cool stuff. The one I like is the nerdy helmet. I call it the nerdy preacher, which is the one I typically wear. But I'd say we wear some of these new ones today, so I'm going to go ahead and wear this one, and I'm going to apply it. Let's do the pirate one for now. We'll try some different ones out. Now, as you notice, everybody, there's already a temperature issue. We are at 16 degrees right now in the winter biome, so we have to manage our temperatures. So we got to go down here and fire up one of these forges because we are freezing over here. All right, let's fire up a forge. Now, you can use your forges as your heat source. We don't need that many. There we go. As your heat source as well. So as you can see that the, let me move myself over here. My temperature, oh, well, it already went up. It already went up over here. So when I don't have a heat source, and I'll go ahead and move away from here. And that's how it used to work, everybody, way back in the day. And they re-added a lot of these features and updated them in a much better way than they were before, I think. And as you can see, if I'm up here away from that heat source, you can see it's about 16 degrees up there at the top. They added a degrees thing at the top, and you can see that mine is going down now. See, I'm starting to get cold. And then thus you have that effect around the outside. And when you have that effect, it does have an effect. You're freezing. Find clothing, take shelter. When you're freezing, you will burn more calories. So that means you're burning up your food more often. So you want to go down here and find some sort of heat source. Now, you can also use a torch. And we did learn that you can actually use, and I'll get away from the heat source here, just so you'll see, that you can use your flaming mod to keep yourself warm. See how my heat's going back up again? Very nice. To keep yourself warm in the winter biome. So good to kind of keep that one out while you're running around. And then also I can get over here by the forge, which you can see goes way faster to keep things rocking and rolling. So speaking of keeping things rocking and rolling, let's go ahead and make some bullet casings because we're going to try to get to Horde Night today. And man, we've got a lot of stuff on me. Look at all this stuff. Do we got our Dropbox full? I bet we do. Oh man, okay, we got some sorting to do. Usually the first thing I do in my day is to sort all this random stuff that I got. Holy mackerel, I got crazy tons of stuff here. We got ammo. Looks like something from my trade box here. Oh, actually, we already got that one, so we can scrap that. We already have a nail gun. Don't need this. Don't need that. This we can learn, even though I already know it. We can consolidate this down, so I can put that in my bar. This we can just go ahead and put in our mods, though most likely, if I could, I would scrap that, but don't need to. So you do a lot of organization in these type of games, in survival games. And I have it down to a T, everybody. I've been doing it so long, for thousands and thousands of hours, that I just have it down. I have a certain system that I've developed over all this time where I can just go ahead and put stuff where it goes and then come back to it when I need it. Do I not have? Oh, yes, I do. There we go. And we should probably, again, clean house here. Let's go ahead and clean up the place. and put all this stuff away, though I will probably end up resetting. Best to start the day proper, everybody. Again, this is why people make their bed in the morning, and they do all of that just to start the day proper and do the thing. It took me a lot of years to realize how incredibly effective that is for your day. It's just to organize yourself at the very beginning of the day. Take a little bit of time. Most people get up and then they're just rushing out the door to get wherever they're trying to go. I like to leave myself time when I get up in the morning to organize what I need to get done that day. Typically, I do most of that organization the day before, right? The night before, I'll make a list of the things I want to get done tomorrow, today, right? So usually I'll do that also before the stream, everybody, like what it is, what my kind of goal is for this particular stream. And it kind of focuses the stream a bit more. That's why you see my stream is very focused. Though sometimes I do get all over the place as well because I get easily distracted. That is something that definitely happens. Garden up here. We can put that up there. Wow, 210 of our garden. We're going to try to get our garden in today. So our big goal today, everybody, is to build out the rest of this base. And also to explore some of the new cosmetics and other fun things like that. Don't need the AK right now, so we'll put the AK back in here. That's really for Horde Night. How are we doing on bullets, man? We got a lot of 9mm, but not so many 7.62. So we got to cook up some 7.62. How are we doing on ammo? We definitely need more gunpowder. All right, let's check our gunpowder real quick here. Whoa, okay. As you can see, I have a bunch of chemistry stations here, and they are making, they made a ton of gunpowder. See, I forget, everybody. It was like a week later, and I go, wow, okay, I was on the ball for sure, because that is a tremendous amount of gunpowder. All right. How we doing on bullet tips? We are styling. Holy mackerel. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. All right. Guns, guns, guns. Bullets, bullets, bullets. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. I'm going to go right here to number 1, which we were doing some blocks in. We're going to do some boxes 7.62, and that's going to take about an hour. We're day 127. Did I write a thing which has all of the Horde Nights on it? I don't think I did, but I can look over here in my spreadsheet, because that's why I have it in the first place. And again, I made this like 8 years ago, and it shows you all the Horde Nights up to day 5,000. And right now we're 127. By the way, this is the greatest playthrough I have ever done in 7 Days to Die solo. In my team play, I would say the last playthrough we did, I don't know, we just keep one-upping each time. But I have 0 deaths. I'm level 110 with a phenomenal game stage, everybody. I don't think I've ever had a game stage that high. In a solo playthrough, it is 552, and we're only in the winter biome, everybody. We haven't even made it to the wasteland yet. So yeah, pretty incredible to go that long without any deaths. I killed 8,186 zombies, and they've killed me 0 times. Now, just the very fact that I haven't killed myself in that amount of time, everybody, because I do have a tendency to accidentally, kill myself from time to time, is also nothing short of a miracle as well. So, yeah. Now, here's what we're going to do, everybody. Since we do have some time to run the ammo, we're not going to bother to run it across all of the various ones here. We are going to just stack it. And that's just so it makes it easier for us to burn up all of this ammo. Because we're going to go absolutely ham on Horde Night. Because this is the apocalypse, as they say. And you're like, what do you mean, Kismet? I mean that if this is the last day we're going to play this playthrough, there's no reason to save stuff for later, right? You don't need to save any resources, anything like that. You want to just burn it up, make as much as you possibly can of ammo and whatnot. And look at this, man. We made a bunch of blocks, too. Hey-oh. Look at that. I forgot I split all these blocks up here. Now we're going to have hundreds and hundreds of blocks to finish out the base. I probably was running low on blocks, but not anymore. Holy moly, that is a lot of blocks, man. Oh, love it. Love it. All right. Wow, that was thousands of blocks right there that I have on me now. All right, let's go ahead and throw these blocks back in here for now, though. Yeah, that's about 1,500 blocks there. See if we can squeeze any more out of here. I think that's it. We just don't have enough bullet tips right now. So we're going to go ahead and put all that back in there, including stacks of gunpowder, which we're actually just going to unstack like this. There's no reason to leave it stacked, everybody, if you have enough room in the box to have it like this. Because this just tells you, look, I got crazy tons of gunpowder. I need crazy tons of lead. Now, my lead is back over here in this corner. Oh, my goodness, there's still some in there. All right, awesome. So what we're going to do is what I call super stack. Where we put a lot of fuel in there. We turn that on, and then we run a bunch of bullet tips out. No, not 2. There we go. 3,000 is much better. All right. And then we're just going to do that all the way across. We'll grab that out of there. We'll go ahead and super stack this. We'll go ahead and run those bullet tips out. We're also going to go check and see if there is any other stuff that we can do. And then 200 here. Turn that on. Run the bullet tips out. Again, since I'm running these forges, everybody, they will keep me warm in here as well. As you can see, my thing came on like, hey, you're cold. And then once I turn the forges on and I'm standing near them, wow, that's 5,000 bullet tips there. I'm doing okay. I'm right at that kind of heat threshold because it's about 9 degrees outside right now. And I do have an open roof. So you definitely are going to want to enclose your locations in the future. I'm using the kill box itself as my production area, and then the outside is eventually going to be the farm, which we're going to try to work on today. Over here, we have a bunch of cement running, so we want to go ahead and keep that going right over here, because I can see all of these are maxed out. Very nice. Oh, there we go. That's a way to warm up. Just catch fire. There you go. Again, if you're standing too close here, you'll catch fire. But that's why I have these on the side, so I can walk along those. And keep those going. Over here, what do we got? We're going to need more over here, too. Let's go. Turn that on. Go ahead and fire up those bullet casings. And again, it doesn't do us any good if we did all this work and then we never used any of this stuff, right? So we'll go ahead and grab all that out. I'm running this out. I am. And then we got one over there. And one over here. Turn that on, run them bullet casings out. Holy moly. All right, we've got a ton of stuff. Now, we've got more stuff here that we can do. We're going to just go ahead and bring out some of that. And then we already have some running there. And then we'll go here and we'll run 20 more. Holy mackerel. All right, that's a lot. That's a lot of ammo, everybody. We're going to go out in style today, bro. We are going to go out in style. Use up all your gunpowder, everybody. If you have gunpowder left, then you're failing at your job. To make massive sums of ammo. Holy mackerel, that's 30 there. That was a 30 stack. Wow, wow, wow. All right, I got to remember, I just put that across a bunch of various different benches. So in total, how many do we have? This is, we'll call that 11, 36, boy, 49, let's call it 50. 18 more, 60, 70, 80, 90, plus 30, 120. 120 stacks of 762 right over here, everybody. And that's why I have so many benches, so I can queue that stuff up. Now, do I need to make more gunpowder and collect more resources? Not really. Because if I have enough bullets for Horde Night, that's all I need. Because again, we're going to reset after the first year, so we can get the full thing of the survival aspect of the game. Because there are a massive amount of updates. One of my favorite updates, and was something I've been asking for 8 years, everybody, is right down here at the bottom where you can see your food and your water, which is awesome. Awesome. Speaking of, let's go ahead and have some vegetable stew here. And we're going to get out here and tell this guy to get off of our base. There we go. And this over here. Oh, you know, I just thought of a brilliant idea, everybody. Man, I don't think I've ever thought of this before because it hasn't been in the game in a while. Oh, I hear some other people frying back here. Just had a brilliant idea. Which I should have done in my other base. But I'm definitely going to do it on this base. All right, so we're going to go to the building box. in the very beginning of the game, everybody, you get some torches, right? I wonder if candles work. What do you have a candle on you? Does that warm you up? It does. Okay, candles do warm you up a little bit. Okay. Not a lot, but a little bit. Yeah, see, when I go off of it, it does this. Now, also, I got a torch that you can warm yourself up with. But the trick is, what I just thought of is, God, I hate this. I hate that entrance right there. Man, I got to change it. Oh, see, I can't just go up that entrance. It's so awkward. Go up. There we go. Man, I got to change that. I keep saying I'm going to change it. Tonight, we're going to change that because it's so awkward. That can cause you to die, by the way. So most of the time, people, they stand in the corner. So if you put a torch, say, right over here, then you are standing by a heat source. See, you can see my, it's not going down. If I move away from it, then I'm going to go ahead and start to go down again. It makes my food go faster. But see, it doesn't really matter because I have massive sums of food. So I can counter that cold by just going ahead and using that food. Also, if I have a lot of points, I can just go into Iron Gut here and put some points in there, which would also counter it as well. Because you have less food and water loss by exertion. So that helps as well. But again, if I get closer to the torch, so you just put a bunch of torches around your base, and when you're standing there trying to fight mobs on Horde Night, you are good. By the way, they also did add a third-person mode to the game. You see my character's looking great as a pirate. I feel like I'm playing that pirate game. What was the name of that pirate game we played, everybody? That was really fun as well. What was the name of that pirate game? Oh, Dragon Wolf with another donation coming in. Wow, I didn't even hear it. Let's show it again, everybody. Holy mackerel, that's a big boy. Right over there, Dragon Wolf with the $125 tip. Holy mouse. Yeah, Skull and Bones. There's 1,000 kids catch. Oh, well, wait till my button works. Really kills my momentum, everybody. Show some love. Holy mackerel, that pushes us to 950. Oh, man, we got so many giveaways to do, everybody. Oh, man, if any of the streams you want to be in, this is the one. That is for sure. What do? We unlocked what? We unlocked another $10 Steam gift card, a double whammy subs to the chat, and, of course, random game giveaway number 21 as well. So, holy mackerel. We got a ton of giveaways to do here in the stream as well. So again, everybody, come in, relax, take it easy, show some love to the peeps that keep this stream going. And again, look at that, everybody, one step closer, right? Remember, it was a miracle when we first started that we would even get this far. But we got the momentum now, everybody. Let's go. Now, if you ever want to be part of a project, if you enjoyed the stream, if you learned something, you laughed, you cried, you had a good time here in the stream, please consider becoming a sub or supporting the Vault Van Life project. You can do it via two ways, everybody. You can donate or tip the stream, and that will go directly to the Vault Van Life project. It'll go right up there. You see the bar move, as well as you can donate bits as well. Now, the bits I have to manually collect and calculate. So I will add that to the total as we go along. And as we do different kind of fundraising drives for the Vault Van, I will actually cut that bar down. And, of course, but your benefits still continue, everybody. If you've donated back January, not June, January is when I started this project of last year. So we're almost 1 year into this project. You still get all the benefits from all the donations you've done so far. Remember, your donate stack, too. So you unlock more and more benefits as you go. Which is pretty cool, I think. One of my more brilliant ideas is to reward you guys over and over and over again, which I enjoy. Big time. So we got to get some sort of stuff to help us survive. Now, what we really need is we need a clothing store. And we have a pretty big city over here. We can go check a clothing store and see if there's anything in there. I wonder if you're in the truck, if you're more insulated than if you're in the motorcycle. There's a good question. So let's go ahead and let's finish what I was doing. Oh, I didn't finish sorting my stuff. Let's finish that first before we go off and look for some clothing. Let's get all this where it goes. Always want to, either end your session or begin your session by cleaning up all your stuff, everybody. It's like I consider Sundays to be that day where, you know, at the end of your week or the beginning of next week, as I look at it, because I consider Sunday the beginning of the week. Some people use Monday as the beginning of the week. Some people use Sunday. I use Sunday as the beginning of the week. Some people don't want to count the weekend as the beginning of the week, and I fully understand. They're like, Kismet, don't do that. Don't do that to me, bro. I need my weekends. You do what works for you, bro. I understand completely. You know, sometimes, you know, you're struggling just to get through the week, you know, because your job or your boss or your, you know, family or whatever it is, you're just trying to hold on to your sanity long enough to get through the weekend, and then, you know, and just try to find some relaxation in the weekend there. I don't know why I put that ammo in there. Get that ammo out of there. There we go. Holy mackerel. All right, got way too much random ammo in here. I'm going to go ahead and downscale a bunch of this, and then I have a bunch of boxes over here for ammo. Ammo. Overflow. 9mm and shotgun. Not really using 9mm right now, but I would use it for turrets and things like that. We're going to go ahead and do that, and then concrete up there. And this over here, and parts up here. There we go. Look at us go. Look at us go with our sorting magic. All right, there we go. So, yeah, we cleaned that up. We got tons and tons of dukes. If you missed it last week, everybody, I make people cringe every time because I put the dukes in the forge and melt them down. But I do need to save some dukes because I do need to get my super corn going. And I feel like we can go ahead and run out and try to find ourselves... Oh, wait, forgot to put this back in the building box. Actually, I can probably put these up around here on the side of the kill box here on the inside. I'm going to try to anyway. Oh, that's an inside block. That's right. What can we do? We could put it on the side of the... No, it's going to put it on the bottom of the trade box. It'd be nice if you could put these in such a way that... I wonder if it increases the heat overall. We put them that many in. Yeah, it kind of does. Okay, so again, it just affects your overall food consumption, and also it has a obviously screen effect that can be annoying. But we can go look for some stuff. Oh, hey, we got somebody dropped a bag over here. Let's see what we got. See, first bag of the night, and a little bit of food, ammo, and some stuff. Again, now, see, what this does is it changes the way that you would play the game. Now, one of the cool things is I didn't bother to pick up this airdrop over here. I love how I'm driving, and I look like a pirate. Oh, my camera is... Oh, that's right, I locked my camera behind me. Hold on. We were trying out... There's a bunch of new camera options as well. So we want to go ahead and put it as free camera. There we go. There we go. This allows me to rotate my thing so I can see myself. See myself driving as a pirate. Oh, that's the new guy. Hold on, let's go look at the new guy. His name is Chuck. Oh, hit me right in the face. Let me return the favor. There you go. So Chuck stuff. There we go. There he's got his little life preserver vest. And instead of the Yeti, so they took away the fantastical creatures and they've made it kind of more lore friendly because again, now there's feedback from the community. But since I left this airdrop here, it only determines what's in this thing when you open it, and not necessarily before. So that means that it's going to, check and see if it has any 2.5 gear in there. Now, if you had anything queued up in the workbenches, everybody, you could potentially lose it if you do upgrade to 2.5. So make sure that you do go to your 2.4 playthrough and take everything out of the workbenches if you don't want to lose anything. Me, I don't care. I'll just go get it again. Here we go. All right, we got a Mobetta Electronics. That's an electronics store. We got a sports center. I wonder if there's anything in a sports center. Beaver's restaurant. Nice. Wonder if that's supposed to be a Hooters. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've never been in a Hooters, so I have no idea. I have no idea, but I do know of it. There is one actually that I have gone past here in East Tennessee. Get these dawn on me what that was. All right, and then right here, the bookshelf. And they got some risque stuff in here, everybody, in this game, so keep that in mind. Some of it, not too bad, everybody, not completely egregious, but oh, that's brass. I see brass, everybody. The brass shall be mine. That works too. Okay, I assume what those were. Okay. This is the scariest thing, everybody, when you don't see any mobs, I think. So we're going to pop in here and see if we can find some outfits. Again, mostly looking in something that might have an outfit. And again, looking drop loot. And these are drawers. Books here. I'm a big fan of picking up chairs. Cupboards. You never know what's going to be in a cupboard. Okay, we had corn in there and we had books in there. So those are pretty much polar opposites. Oh, prepared for the future. Notre Dame guy coming in with the biddies. Show him some love right there. You just became a Vault founder right there. If you already weren't one, I think you already are. But just in case you weren't, you just did. Now, again, if you do 1,500 bits, everybody, or equivalent of $15, you become a Vault founder. And that means that you get to choose a settlement if you hit 25 in total donations. So, again, remember that stuff stacks, everybody. It stacks up. So thank you very much. Let's show up some love in the chat. Hey, Technita, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, I will add that to the title. It does take me some time to calculate those. Because when people are dropping like 1 bit at a time, everybody, it doesn't automatically add that up. I have to go in and manually add that up. And it really is time consuming, I can tell you. It is very time consuming. But I don't mind, everybody. I don't mind going and doing that. I do appreciate everybody does come in. All right. Oh, there's a button. Oh, this opens all the doors. Oh. And again, everybody, you can see I've got an M60 here, so I can wipe them out. As long as they don't overwhelm me, I'll be good. I'm just looking for any kind of clothing, and I'm not seeing it. Not seeing much. A lot of bathrooms. Trying to find... Oh, a locker room. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's go way back here. Oh, there they are. Close that up. Trying to find anything that might have some outfits that could help us. That's just Raider gloves. We're going to scrap that. That can help me against the winter. So again, normally you just ignore most of this, everybody, when you're at a certain level. But now it actually becomes useful again. To try to find this stuff. What's this? Patchwork cap liner. Hey, there it is. Let's wear that. Now, there's a whole new section, everybody, if you haven't seen it here, which is your clothing section. So now, I've got 3.7 cold resist. So, yeah, so that is a win. That's the first one I've found of those, everybody. Very cool. My team playthrough, I let my team run out and try to find them and that kind of fun stuff as well. In the showers here. See if there's... something down there. Whoa, it's an Olympic-sized pool. Oh, whoa, I've never seen this. Oh, that is cool. I love swimming, everybody. I love anything to do with the water. Count me in. I'm all about that. I hear somebody somewhere. Let's go up here and... find these people. There we are. Buddy up here. Oh, almost fell in there. Death from above. All right, and this is just where we were. All right, what do you got? Okay, now, any books, everybody? I just learned, because I'm in a solo playthrough, so I'll just learn those straight away. Oh, we got the new thing, too. Look, everybody, we got the new jars. They put the jars back in again, and they put it in such a way that doesn't make it super OP, and I appreciate them for doing that. Because it just used to be where you just get 500 jars, and then you would just go fill up the 500 jars. And then you would have infinite water, basically. And then you could just put water at your base, and then anytime you needed 500 more water, you would just, oh, this is the ladies' version over here, ladies' locker room. Which means somewhere we probably have another locker room through here, yes. Okay, let's see if we can find anything else. What do we got? This actually was a really good find, everybody. I'd never even seen this one before. Yes, another one, patchwork underwear. Let's wear that and learn that one. Hey, okay. Well, we know where to go. The Friend Zone Sports Center. If you don't know what the Friend Zone is, everybody, that's when you go, you know, ask somebody out and they put you in the Friend Zone. They really like you, but they don't like you that way. Sorry if I'm causing any of you trauma. You know what I mean, everybody. That's called the Friend Zone. Never put yourself in the Friend Zone. Make your intentions known. And sometimes it'll hurt a lot because the person will be like, nah, I'm not into you. And you don't want to be with anybody who is not into you anyway, everybody. There's a real hard life lesson right there. You want to make sure that that person is into you as much as you're into them, or at least pretty closely. There's always one person who's more into the other person. That usually happens in life. Well, look at this little corridor we get up in here. What's this? Oh, we can find our way into the office. That's cool. What up? Nobody in there. Oh, chemistry station. What we got? We got a bunch of stuff. All right, I got a bunch of stuff that I don't really need to bring back. But we did find 2 parts so far. So now we have this. Oh, it's a level 5, too. So we got 4 cold resist there and 3.7. So let's call it 8 roughly cold resist and heat resist in our outfits. So again, that's why we're here, to look for outfits. But, you know, we find some cool stuff. We might get that stuff too. And, you know, the stuff like your farming stuff, like cornmeal, I put that back and get this. Most of the stuff I don't need to get. Also, if you're collecting chairs and stuff, you want to break that down so that you are getting your base stuff. Hit that key so we can get out. And see, this is probably where you're originally trying to go, into that office. Staff only, huh? I got me a key right here. Out the way. Oh, this is where we were. We had come in through the wall. Didn't even need to shoot through there. Again, this is shotgun can breach blocks. Depends on how tough the block is. See, that was a stone block. If it's like a wood block, it'll pretty much double shot it or one shot that, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, there. Okay, so yeah, that was a good run right there. Now watch out, everybody. I did lose my vehicle to 2 mobs yesterday in the team playthrough. I'm just gonna throw all that in there. So I don't have to lug that around. And hey, a little bit better insulation. Let's go over here to Beavers. Oh, whoa, I hear somebody throwing stuff. Oh, there's Chuck. Don't reload. Reload when they're dead. Like this. Always keep moving, by the way. See how I keep moving? I'm moving along so that I don't get snuck up on behind. Watch out. You can actually blow up the cars, everybody. Be careful. Be careful. All right, what do we got? All right, some stuff. I'm just trying to see where we could find some of this new gear as well. This is all the same kind of stuff there. Hello. What's up? Again, reload when they're not around. All right, this definitely looks like a restaurant. And luckily, I've got an auger. Now, you can take it the normal way, everybody, but I'm not going to bother. We only got so much time, so we're going to Oh, look at that little flame up there. No lockers there. This is all foodstuffs there. I'm really gonna take my time to super loot everything. What's up, big boy? You could drop down through there as well. I kind of feel like we want to go around the front. Oh, look at all these chairs I would normally grab. The front. Oh, this is a drive-through. Oh, I like that. You got a drive-through there. This is definitely the main entrance here. We got any jars in there? Again, you're looking for those jars now. And again, I'm just going to take a shortcut. I don't think I've ever been in here. Right to the in loot. See, that's the in loot there. You're going to get a lot of peeps jump down on your head. Yep. That bink noise was a pack mule. Negating the damage. Hey, get away from my loot. Get away from my loot, guys. So, yeah, I went right to the in loot by accident. Oh, I got a candy cane club as well. Very nice. Oh, hello. Again, as you can see, everybody, there's a bunch of new stuff in the game. And we're just going to keep grabbing tons of loot today. So we can try to find, again, some of this insulated gear. Now, there is 3 levels of gear that you can get. Right now, I have the lowest level gear, the patch gear. Also going to check the trash. Okay, so we found it in lockers so far. That's what we want to see. So, again, we're checking out 2.5. We're rocking our cool new pirate outfit. I love it. It's so great. So great. Again, remember it's cosmetic, everybody. So if you have an actual outfit on, you have your gear on, your armor, you can still use your armor as well. And I set my key to V, like Victor, because that's what Fallout's key is for third and first person. Okay, what have we got in this little trash bin here? Okay, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Kind of feel like I want to put this club down here. Try this club out. Oh, bam! Let's try that out. I find a lot of good stuff in these little garbage packs, everybody. I really do. Oh, some ammo in there. Take a bit of that. Run around with a candy cane. Check the trash. Ooh, that actually is good for antibiotics. Open this door. Yep. That one's locked. Never locked when you have an auger. Oh. That bar is 10,000. Wow, I guess it is locked. I guess it is locked. For sure. All right, we need to get through here is what we need to do. There we go. Where else can we go? I think we want to go up. See what's on the top here. Let's try to get out. Find if there's a ladder that goes up on top. Right here. Oh, okay. No problem. I brought my own ladders. I brought my own ladders called building blocks. Go to simple mode. And there we go. Have our gun ready for who knows what's going to be up here. Birds. Now remember, mobs can spawn from one block now. So they can just spawn right out of the end of here. What do we got going here? Put supplies in there. Nice, okay. Very good. And again, we can jump down there. And we could have got up over the top. Couldn't start that way as well. This got a flame right there in the way, so you want to turn that flame off. We can also jump down through the window there. Normally I get that bird, but I'm not really going to worry about it now. And just take a look around. Yeah, Fat's Food. There's a whole bunch of POIs that I've not been in. Very cool. We go this way. Around this way. Yeah, so you can go into the side here. And go past the flames. I wonder if that warms you up if you're standing next to the flames. Whoop, or you can fall down. Does that warm you up? Oh, I don't know. But you can follow that down, and potentially there might be something to do it. Oh, you know what? We could have used some coffee. Did we bring coffee? We didn't bring any coffee. Coffee might warm us up as well. I think that's it for this location. Again, the name of that one was Beaver's Restaurant, and the other one was Friend Zone Sports Center over here. Didn't even see these yet in this playthrough, so very cool new POIs that I've never been to. And again, I'm about 4,000 hours in, everybody. In the new year, I will hit 4,000 hours in 7 Days to Die. It's my number one most played game on Steam. Though I did notice, everybody, that also in my Steam library, I guess it's not really counting this because I played it mostly on mobile, but really these two games right here would be among the top 5. Especially Fallout Shelter. Fallout Shelter would probably be in the 4,000 range, 3,000 to 4,000 hours easy, right up here. And then got a same thing because I also played that on mobile as well. So if you count mobile and PC, everybody, these would easily be in the 3,000 to 4,000 or more. Could be higher. So there we go. Again, we should have been walking around with our little torch thing. That would have warmed us up. Again, it's 8 Fahrenheit here. Again, we're going to have to really help the team get a bunch of stuff here. What's this? Blue Birdie. Another restaurant. Okay. Again, we'll use our key. Yeah, so he's putting that 10,000 bar right there. That's okay. I'll just go right here then. Got to know the tricks, everybody. Gotta know the tricks. So just, you know, if there's a 10,000 bar in the way of the door, you just go around it. All right. That person did not make it. They got crushed. There's potentially Duke himself. Can't wait to meet Duke. I see you there, copy. I see you there. We got. Got infected. All right. So they go for the loot and they sneak up on you. Don't even move. Don't even bother getting up. Going for the loot. I was stuck in the loot screen. I was kind of looking for a cooking pot there. Nice. Shot him through the thing. One of the cool things they added, if you guys haven't seen the game in a while, is they added the ability to shoot through doors. Oh, another jar there. Cool. Hey, look out. Time to make it rain. All right, 1,000 kids caps. Well, kids cap thing not working. Oh, here comes Chuck again. Now, if you do get infected, everybody, it's not that big of a deal, but it is a big of a deal over a long period of time, especially if they keep sneaking up on you like that. I'm trying to find me some winterized gear here. A lot of mobs coming at me. Okay. I'm just trying to find me some gear. Let's see if I think I can grab that. And Chamway box. Okay, and again, these are the jars. I call them the new jars because they are different than the other ones. They only stack to 10. I love grabbing the key when I've already taken the door out or they've already taken the door out. This is something funny about that. All right, so no outfits in here, sadly. Let's check the restroom here. Anybody in here? No. And I bet you we could check these toilets for some more jars. Paper in that one. Paper in this one. This one. Paper. You need a lot of paper to wrap up your meat now because it does have the ability to smell you wherever you are if you have a bunch of meat on your character. It does. They reintroduced the smell system as well. All right, put all this in there. They also added the ability to expand your vehicles more with more stuff, or whatever they call it. More space. There we go. More storage. Okay, I go after them instead of them coming after me. You act a little proactive, everybody. It does help you a lot. Don't hit the mailbox. Because it might have a book in there that you might want. And just trying to see if I see anything new. Nothing new in there. Check these cars. Again, it's just affecting my ability to food-wise. It's cold. Not taking any damage yet, which is good. All right, Mo Better Electronics. I don't know, maybe it'll have something good. Now let's reload. Running low on ammo. Let's just go ahead and reload. Oh, I didn't use my candy cane yet. See Fred over there. Let's go use my candy cane on Fred. See what happens. Come here, Fred. It's a feral Fred. Get them while they're down, everybody. They do the same to you. That's Fred, everybody. Eats up your pizza, drinks up your last beer, and doesn't pitch in, and then just bails. That's my lore for Fred. It's pretty accurate, by the way. Come on, you punks. Let's go. It's going to sneak up behind me anyway, so I might as well just wipe you out now. See? Like that. There's a bear! Get wrecked, bear. 6 bullets left. Time for the shotgun. Door is completely unlocked. Nice. All right, who's home? Right here. You're first. Then the feral. Who's next? Oh, there's definitely a big boy around here somewhere. Whoa! Whoa, luckily I had that pole up. There's that big boy. Turn my sound up a little bit, too. There we go. Yeah, I hear Chuck outside. Did you fall down on your own? Oh, he's trying to make his way underneath there. So he was trying to go through that block. See how they can go through those 1 blocks now? Pretty tricky. Yeah, proactive, everybody. Proactive. Get them before they get you. And when you got a second, go like this. Now, this is like an electronics store, like a Radio Shack, if you remember those back in the day. So we're going to go in here and see what they got. Very rare that I actually even come in here, but I use my crew is in here looting all of this. That bing noise you hear is my bookworm. That gets me more books, which is awesome, and recipes and things of that nature. One of my new favorite things as well. I'm just going to learn all of these, and they're going to give me XP. Going to scrap that. I already have a chainsaw. Okay. What we got up here? Paper. Really looking to see if I see anything new in a lot of this loot. That's a raider outfit. We can scrap that. We can turn that. I'm just going to go around and again just try to build up our immunity to the winter biome. Again, haven't found any high level winter gear, but we did find some patchwork stuff, which is your lowest level winter gear or lowest level insulated gear because it works for both cold and hot. That paper there. Paper is going to be way more important, especially for people who are looting and doing hunting of animals. I noticed that it doesn't have an effect on the rotten flesh, because the rotten flesh, I think, would smell more potent, so you would think that would be way stronger, but let's see how it goes. Notice how I assess the danger always first, and then loot second. But this is how people die, is because they're so focused on the loot that they are not paying attention for their own safety. And there's a robotic storage here, scrap that. You can see I've got this down, everybody. This is what I asked my crew to do as well. Break down that stuff you don't need. Definitely something underneath here. Try not to accidentally destroy it. Standard stuff. Okay, all standard stuff there. Back to the weapon. What we got here? Okay, a little bit of that. More power sealed crate. We got to open that up. This, and a lot of parts here. A little bit of stuff here. And battery, okay. Battery and stuff there. Sometimes I have to get back into looting because, again, my team usually doing the looting and I'm working on keeping the base going. Hello? Hello, Clarice. Alright, who's up here? There's gotta be somebody. Come on. Bird first. Great thing about shotguns, it shoots through one mob into the other. My main weapon now, my M60 is out of bullets. And this is where your finished loot is. Look at that, auto shotgun. Oh, scrap it, everybody. Oh, hurts my heart just doing it. But parts are more important to me right now than anything else. We'll put some of this farming stuff back, take the battery, because that's a higher priority. Let me get rid of here again. Let's sort this out. We can get rid of sand. Let's keep this instead. Just showing you my priority of what I would keep and what I get rid of. Even if the bullet is not a bullet that I would use, I still take it because you can melt it down in the forge and then make it into the bullets that you actually want. Very cold. Get my thing out. Okay, where to put my vehicle over here? I always like to be... It has that humming noise! I never noticed that! It has a humming noise of fluorescence. That's a good detail. I like that. Alright, back out on the road, everybody. Catch me if you can, suckers. Again, we're in a pretty big city here with some big POIs. We already went to Beavers and all of that. Where do we want to go? We want to go this way. I love this, the Friend Zone Sports Center, everybody. That'd make a really excellent base, too, by the way. It's already got a big area and big fortifications. And this was so cool about the motorcycles. I can just dip in between these little spots here. Do what I need to do. So what we're looking for is a Savage Country. Now, Savage Country is a clothing store. That's... Oh, just missed that turn. Just missed it. Oh, I didn't turn the storms back on in this particular playthrough, everybody. I'm going to leave them off for now. We'll turn them back on again for... Oh, there's one. Ooh, like the one we took over. Oh, look at that one. That's a nice one. You got candy caned. Thought I'd try to kill him again. We took this over as our base, everybody. This is a really epic base here. Absolutely awesome. All right, how many bullets I got left? I got plenty. Okay. So we want to go in through the front door, except for the door is closed. We're going to make our own door. Right here. Keep our shotgun at ready. And this place is full of gear. All right, so this is where we want to be. We don't have enough room. Don't got enough room to pick up all that stuff anyway. So we want to go out here, drop what we can in there. What do we got in here that we can get rid of? Hello. Now again, if you're shooting off a shotgun in the apocalypse, everybody, they're going to hear you. Alright, what can I just get rid of? Let's see. Sand. Sandwiches. What else? At this point, everybody, you shouldn't, if you're playing a solo game, it's one thing, but you, as a multiplayer, you shouldn't need to call everybody every time there's 3 or 4 mobs about it. You should have the ability to wipe out at least 20 mobs at this stage. If you're past stage 100, you got a combat shotgun, especially a level 6 like I do, and a level 6 of this, and a level 6 of that, level 6 armor, and you've got thousands of ammo or hundreds of ammo. You shouldn't need to call everybody over every time. This is something I talk to my team about all the time. Hey, there's mobs right outside the base. How many mobs are out there? 3? Okay, well, just go out there and kill them. You don't need to call everybody out. Unless it's something like, hey, there's a bear out there, and I killed the bear. Somebody go over there and loot it. Whoever has the best, loot salvage as well. Let's get our little torch thing out and help us out here. So what I'm going to do is find me a container. Maybe this trash can over here. See what it's got in it. And actually put stuff in it. Definitely taking the glue and this. But I'm going to put stuff in there that I just know I'm not going to use for right now. Ooh, there's a coffee. Ooh, use that. Let's see if that warms me up. Oh, it sure does. Yeah, look at my temperature going up. So yeah, you can warm yourself up with coffee. Nice. And then put that in there because that's a bunch of stuff that I don't need. And that just gives me more room in my inventory to try to find myself some winter gear here. Let's go. Always looking for the mobs first. There's some corn there. Trying to be diligent about watching. Scrap those nomad boots. Again, just looking for the new stuff. Nope. Shotgun is probably the best weapon, ammo-wise. That was pretty cheap to make. Yeah, just try to wipe them out before they wipe you out. Can't get anything there. All right, let's keep checking these shelves. Ooh, legendary part. That's nice. Okay. No luck so far. You'd think this would be the place. A lot of clothing chances in here, though. Nope. So far, only seen it in lockers. Oof. Charge mob there. Barrel. Oh, blue bag. What you got? Big boy somewhere. There he is. Always reload your weapon after a fight so that you have enough bullets for the next one. Don't worry about my infection, everybody. Not going to turn into a zombie yet. Whoa. Somebody outside. And, smacking on the wall. I was trying to get through right there. Oh, there was another patchwork. Another patchwork long armor. I think I already have that one. Yes. Okay. Come on, hurry up. Been all day. Help that guy out a little bit by just shooting with my shotgun. Reload. Alright, so confirmed you can get it from clothing shelves as well. Doesn't seem like it drops all that often. Seems pretty rare of a drop. What's that? Oh, thermal core sock. Now, that's the highest end of the gear. So now we have an additional 5.5. Nice. So this is the lowest end, the patchwork. Highest end is the thermal core. So yeah, I love how I said it wasn't dropping, and then it did. So yeah, of all the places you want to go, everybody, get it. Oh, and there's some gloves. Hey, we got a full set. Oh, yeah. Hey, look at us go. Okay, I'm terrible at RNG, everybody. My RNG is usually really bad. But apparently today, we are on a roll. I'll take it. Any time of the day or night. Okay, so yeah. Savage Country, good idea. Creepy mannequins. Combat shotgun is awesome, everybody. Uh-oh. Well, I like to have two weapons that I can shoot, so I don't have to reload when stuff's running at me like that. Again, we're just looking for Thing we can loot. Oh, creepy mannequin around the corner. Don't like it. Okay. Here in the storage area. Rusty barrels. Who's outside? Door's locked. See that? Oh, wait, there's a switch right there. It turns off the flames. Good job on the... oh, look, he stuck somebody. I wonder if he did that on purpose or if that was actually an accident. I don't know, but that does tell a story there, doesn't it? All right, up here into the attic. Let's go. Let's get the feral first. In this case, it happens to be 2 ferals. Give them a second, everybody. Give them a second to stand back up again. If they stand back up again, then blast them again. Look at this, man. It's a while, because this was our base, and we built a big old area here at the top. I'm just going to go over here. Need to get Chuck over here first. So he's going to chuck something at me. Ooh, there's a whole bunch of stuff still in the back there. So we're going here to the center. Which I think is leading me somewhere. Oh, to the end loot there. Always looking behind me. Seems sketchy to me, doesn't it? All right, here we go. Back up again. I'm trying not to accidentally hit the stuff in the background as well. Surprise, sucker! Try not to hit the stuff in the background. Now I'm actually somewhat safe in here. Somewhat. All right, more stuff. What do we got? Come on, I need some more thermal gear. Tactical gear here. Oh, look at that. Nerdy outfit. That'd be great at the early part of the game. Though you probably wouldn't be over here early part of the game. Because you would get absolutely owned. Again, I'm at the end part of the game, where I have crazy tons of gear. And we're going to restart after the first year, everybody. Try out all the survival elements as well. And we'll definitely have to do this kind of stuff. And it seems like they're hitting the edge to try to get in here. We'll open up all these doors here in a second. Still got to check that back part. Scrap this. Ooh, some more ammo. Reload that. There's a button there I can press, but I'm not going to press it yet. So they're outside. Let them smack on that all day long. I'm in here trying to get some gear. Okay, Savage Country box. Which has your highest chance of having some good stuff. Oh, more ammo. Nice. Put this back in. Grab that ammo for sure. Let's check this locked chest. This is how I open locked chests. Make sure you got some gas. This is the way I open it. I don't use lock picks. This is my universal lock pick. And hello everybody, thanks for coming and hanging out. The chairs are for drop boxes. They absolutely are not. I will put you in timeout. I will put you in timeout. Is it warmer driving in a vehicle versus a motorcycle? I had that question earlier. I think I overdid it. Wasn't paying attention. Wasn't paying attention. Let's have some vitamins. We'll scrap this. The candy cane is fun, but we'll take that out of my main thing here. What else? Some pages in there. Ammo in there. More ammo? No. Okay, yeah, I did that a little too extreme on that lock, everybody. You want to just enough where the lock comes out, and then you get it. I don't need any of that. here with this and the kits. And most of this was for armor. It looks good. Let's load this up a little bit more before we open this door. Let's also go ahead and hit some more of our food. Yeah, I have a ton of it. Now, that's going to actually affect the smell. See right there? So I ate 3 of them. Now I got 20 meters. The mobs can smell me. And they're going to come and try to get me the second I flip this door open. Hey, there you are. What up? You finally made it in. How'd you get in here? Did you dig underneath there? Yep, right there. They made a hole. All right. Good to know how they got in there. All right. Okay. Again, since they can smell me, they're going to come try to find me. Now, we're here at the clothing store called Savage Country. And we are trying to find as much insulated gear as we can. We actually found a good amount of stuff so far. Hello? I like to get all of this stuff like this from the top first. This gives you a whole lot of cloth. Always looking for cloth, because cloth equals duct tape, and duct tape equals life. That was way too much then. That was way more than I needed when I was trying to do that. Alright, just finding a lot of armor parts, which allows us to make armor, which is great, but really I'm looking for some higher level insulated gear if I can. We're going to be spending a lot of time at these savage countries. Because you got to think, everybody, we got to have like 10 plus people geared up in winterized and desert gear. So we might set that as a big goal for our reset. And this we can put back in. Don't need those seeds. I think we're gonna need that. Jeez. Sounded like it was right behind me. He is right behind me. Falling through the thing. Dang, there's a lot of stuff in here. There he is. Might as well just pick this stuff up. Pick this stuff up and put it somewhere else. Where can I put it? In the cash register? I can stack it out here in my vehicle. Also, you could use this to attract the mobs on purpose. So you could put a bunch of smelly meat in your pocket. Oh, there was a trash can out here. That's where I was putting all that random stuff. So what I'm doing is just putting random stuff that I don't need in here. Like seeds and stuff like that. I don't need that. What? Duct tape in there. Don't need it. All right, we have still got plenty of stuff in here to grab. Again, you see it's a bit cold here in the winter biome. I'd grab every single thing in here, everybody. Every single thing that you can. I will grab all these so we can know which ones are on the shelf and which ones are not as well. Just to clear every shelf, to go through everything so we don't miss out on any potential winter gear. They'll find me eventually. Gonna drop this, drop this. Again, get them before they get you. Oh, bug in here. Hold on, everybody. I'll be right back. My kids, everybody, always leaving the doors open, letting bugs in. All right, back to the action. So yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna make me a car and drive around and see if it's less. All right, blueberry seeds. We're gonna just throw this stuff in this trash can out here. Oh, okay, trash can's full. Other trash can. Grab that stuff and put other stuff in. Again, if I put it in here, then it will stay here forever, by the way, unless I reset this particular location. And then we can also go out here. Now, see, it's not as bad. See, I'm at 41 degrees now over here. So it's not as bad. There we go. And then we can put a bunch of that also in there. Okay. But just trying to get this resources from in here. And again, this is some serious amount of resources in here. That's for sure. And I could leave it in there, but I just dawned on me that then I'm going to... actually, keep this out. Keep me warm. That I'm going to look back and say, did I loot that thing, right? That's the thing. That's why I like to get all the loot. Don't mess around, everybody. Just kill them. You don't have to worry about it. Just wipe them out. Again, you may see that I'm not that worried now. Everybody, again, in the later game, you shouldn't be that worried about dying. You should be able to handle yourself. At this point, just try not to get overwhelmed. Now, if I see a bunch of screamers coming down the road, then I will bail, everybody. I will definitely run out, get on my vehicle as quick as possible, and dip out of here. And then again, watch this. See, we can use this for the stuff that we already put in there, because we can double press this button right here, the double click. It'll put all that random stuff. I'm going to put my dukes in there. Definitely not that. Put some chrysanthemums and those things. All right, 24 bullets left. Reload the shotgun. Somebody outside trying to get to me. My spear on so I can warm myself up. My infection's getting pretty far along. By the way, if your infection gets really far, everybody, you can always just double up on your honey and all that stuff. They did add beekeeping to the game. So that's pretty fun as well. Oh, a little shoe self. What do we got? More shoes. Again, you should be able to, at this point, be able to loot anywhere. Especially these ones here. Now, this is a pretty high level thing here, everybody. This is a 5 skull. A bunch of people behind there. Man, I'm just finding all the things other than the things that I want. Here. I'm going to start dropping that stuff now. Again, looking for some higher end gear. But, make some choices here. Let's have some of this tuna. I bet that tastes awesome. And now I smell. I hear a bear. A bear trying to get to me. Maybe the bear is fighting the zombies. I love it when NPCs fight each other. I think the bear smells me. I think that's why the bear is after me now. Just dawned on me. Oh yeah. It smells me in here and he's gonna try to get to me. Yeah, the lunchroom. Nice. So much loot in here, but again, you can loot this for days, man. Leave that in there, leave that in there. Couch, we get some leather. Already got the inn loot. Okay, a couple more. Lots of leather and things like that in here. It's a sewing kit. Sewing kits are great for making armor. Bunch of legendaries. Wow, okay. And I wonder if this is part of this. Let's take this out and see if that remains at the bottom. I think it's part of this. Yeah, it's part of that. Okay. Just seeing if that's something that can be looted. This is all part of that same thing. Like a mirror there. Four bullets left. We already been back here. Yeah. Man, there are a ton of mobs around this place. Okay, one last sweep. Oh yeah, they broke through there. Change rooms, we already did. We got everything. Actually, that was a pretty good run because now we have a full winter set as well. Missed this one. It was amazing how detailed I am at looting, and I still miss stuff, everybody. Yeah, not too much, but enough that really helped us there. For sure. All right, let's take our loot and bail this place. Letters! Now, it just so happens that my base is at the other end of town. Let's go. There's a recycling center over there. Eco Trash Recycling Center. We gotta go make ourselves a truck. Oh, look at this roundabout. Go the opposite direction on the roundabout. We gotta make ourselves a truck here so we can test and see if we're warmer in the truck. I have my base on the outskirts of town. Camp Cardinal. Look at this base, everybody. This is industrial strength right here. This is how you do it. Alright, grab all this. 1 degree right now. Oh, awesome job of electrocuting myself. Oh, we got to fix up the thing there. Oh, I forgot. We got to fix up the... And again. I think that's the cold affecting my ability to jump. Yeah. Yeah, I can't jump up there. Okay, now I got up there. Definitely warmed up now by that electricity. There we go. That's weird. I couldn't jump up there because the cold was slowing me down. All the stuff in the drop boxes. Back for the vehicle. Okay. Find ourselves some coffee. Warm up. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. I think what we could do is just have some coffee, like 3 coffees, like we were going to go and mine something, and that would be 11 minutes. Yeah, 11 minutes of keeping us warmed up. Now, also might want to go ahead and use some of our meds. Do we have any antibiotics? We do. Antibiotics is 25%. Jar of honey is only 5%. We've got biotics, which is 10%, so 10% is closer, so I'm going to use that one. Now, I could just use 2 jars of honey as well. And now the jars of honey, you can actually produce those. Those are a lot more useful. And again, in here, it's going to be much warmer in here because we have our stuff here. And right now, it's 1 Fahrenheit out there, and I probably will start building bases that have that are completely enclosed. Also, you can build underground bases because, you know, when they make underground houses or bases, everybody, they are naturally insulated by the underground, right? That's why some people build subterranean floors in their houses, like basements and things like that. It will naturally be insulated because there's just nothing but, you know, dirt and soil around there, keeping the cold directly from getting there. Now, it can still be cold down there because the heat and cold transfer can transfer through that material, but it's going to be way more insulated than if you had a roof open like this. That's for sure. For sure. All right, we got a bunch of other stuff, too, that we can go in and micromanage here. We're going to go ahead and put this in here. I wonder what happens if you scrap this. What does that become? Cloth. Okay, so you can scrap that to cloth, but I'm just going to hang on to it for whatever reason over here in case I lose some of that. Miscellaneous crafting. We've got parts there. Raw ammo down here. This one we can just learn. We'll put this in our weapon box right there for fun. This up here. This is also box there. We've got a box there, and garden way up there at the top, and meds there. Okay, now I'm getting this all sorted out. Mostly raw food. A little bit of this. There we go. Parts over here. We have our cool new jars now, which I'm just going to throw in there for now. Resources. Mods. Can you tell I've done this before? Thousands and thousands of times. I've played a whole lot, everybody. Again, coming up on 4,000 hours in 7 Days to Die, and love every second of it, everybody. So incredibly great, this game, I tell you. It's so replayable, too. Again, you start a new thing, random generate the world, and off you go. It's a whole new adventure because it's never going to play twice the same way, that's for sure. Like one playthrough I started playing, and right at like level 1 or 2 or whatnot, a boar killed me right at the very beginning. Very beginning of the game, got me. Alright, put this in miscellaneous crafting. Let's go ahead and grab some of this ammo out. And we're going to stack ourselves some ammo. Right there. This is red tea, which we can put away. Ammo in there. And we need to take this out. We'll put our motorcycle down here. We'll put this here. We've got those. And we can refresh our shotgun ammo. Take this out. Again, I'm always wondering what this stuff is. I think that's gas. The stuff that runs out quite often, I try to put that down here now. And the stuff that's going to run out probably before anything else is the ammo. And then I can put this up here. There we go. And this like this. Yeah, like this. And then I can get some actual stacked ammo. Stacked ammo in there. There we go. Or boxed ammo. Somebody's coming by to say hi. Let's go say hi back. Hello? Oh, well, look who it is. We were just talking about you earlier. I love how it sends 2 feral screamers after me, everybody. Not even nighttime. Come on, let's go. This is going to be one heck of a horde night, everybody. These temperature issues. Tempted to put some campfires down. We got to go around, look at our defenses before that happens. What was our day again? 133. Right over here. Again, our goal is to try to build this out as much as we can today. We'll see how it goes. So that effect's going to get old real quick. Back into my nice warm base. Okay, and again, you definitely want to keep looking for that insulation. Already burned up that ammo. Nice. Okay. What are we doing? Ammo. Let's go ahead and grab our ammo that we made. Now we went from very little ammo to a massive amount of ammo. Like that. Ammo. There we go. How many we got? This is 500, so 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, about 8,000 ammo, everybody. We are ready for Horde Night. Okay, now I feel good, everybody. I feel good. We are going to use up all that ammo on Horde Night because this is Armageddon, everybody. It is the last time we'll be playing this particular playthrough. But I'll show you how to do it all over again, but this time with the new survival elements as well. Now, since I have played the game for many, many years, since like update 8 or 10 or something like that, I have already done a lot of these survival elements, but they are updated, which is great. And I think they've actually done a better job on those survival elements now than they did in the past. So a great way to reuse that same ideas they had. Now, man, remember they had the ideas long ago as well. Standing on the forges, my bad. Long ago, which is pretty brilliant to get that going. So yeah, more bullet tips there, man. We are going to have a crazy ton of ammo because we've been working toward our ammo this whole time. And what we're doing is we're going to split all this up between all of these various forges. Let those melt the rest of our lead down here. Like that. Look at all them bullet tips. Oh, mama. We probably have a bunch of bullet casings. Over here, we sure do. And again, everybody, here we go. I'm going to make you cringe. Here we go. Like, no, Kismet, don't do it. Ah! You're like, Kismet, I'm struggling. I'm struggling for dukes, and you're throwing them in the thing. Well, if you watch the stream, you won't be struggling for dukes anymore, and you could be throwing them in the forges. And use them for brass, everybody. Because I am rich in this game. Very rich. I'm going to keep a stack of 20,000, though. But we're going to go ahead and put about 20,000 in each of these. There we go. We got that. And then we're going to grab those bullet casings. Because bullets equal life even more than those things. Look at this. Oh, man. All right. Use up all the gunpowder that we have on all the bullets we could possibly make. And again, having them in boxes of ammo is awesome. Now, I noticed that that's going to take 91 minutes, but here's the thing. I'm just going to put it in one so I don't have to track it down in a whole bunch of them because we have more than enough ammo. But, hey, if we're going to use it all up, everybody. Don't save it for a rainy day. That is for sure. Now, the thing I would normally do, everybody, if I was continuing this playthrough, is I would go work on gunpowder next so I could then queue all this up and clean out this box. Because this box is getting very, very full. If this box gets full, I'm failing at my job, which is to keep that ammo going. But you can see a lot. And that's because of those dukes that we used. Okay, so we got to go to garden here, and we got to find our garden plots. And we got some garden work to do right out here. So let's get to it. I love designing bases, everybody, and then iterating on those bases, making them better and better each and every time. Right here, what we're going to do is have an electric fence on the inside as well, in case we need a fallback position. We're going to go get our blocks, though. I don't have my blocks. Blocks! I need a block to go get my blocks. There we go. Keep my little torch thing out while we're working here. Need my building blocks, and we made a ton of building blocks. I'm going to grab a couple stacks. Put that right there. I'm going to put some of this away. Again, since I'm in the winter biome, I'm going to have a lot of snow while I'm working here. Okay, so this right down the side here is going to be a central area where we're going to have our electricity. We're going to go ahead and just take all this out. We can take all these out. We know this is going to go right down the center here. And if they don't want to come out, then they're going to get chainsawed. Yeah, there, I got all day. Go. Oop, went down too much. Dirt. I don't bother running back. I'm sure I've got like 50 dirt back there. But I'm going to go ahead and run some of that in case we do that again. Down. And skip that one. Fill that one back in here in a second. There we go. There is our central area for our stuff there, and then this one here goes down the side corner here. And it just kind of goes back and forth. Like that. Again, we want to spec out where we're going to put all of our electric fence first. Before we start putting our farming plots in. That's what I'm doing right now. This, and then take all these out. Like that, and then this other side. All of this, but I'm going to just use this as a template first before we take all that out. Be right with you. Hello and welcome to the Kismet Kill Box. No zombies allowed. Don't distract me from my mission. My mission is to survive the zombie apocalypse. And do it with a smile. There we go. It's funny devs look to put loot inside toilets, right? Well, you'd think there would be. But, you know, I find very unusual things in toilets. I mean, like, why are people putting stem packs in toilets in Fallout? What's up with that? Why is there purified water in toilets? I can understand, sure, you put a jar or something in there because, you know, you were desperate after the zombie apocalypse and you started drinking out of the toilet. Oh, all this stuff is damaged. Damaged. Yep, all damaged. Not repairing squat. Yeah, there. Time to repair no block. I got things to do. Notice that when I hit this, everybody, it didn't show me all the blocks. It only showed me these blocks. These are what's known as basic blocks. And then if you hit this, it shows you all the blocks. Right? So this toggles between basic and every block that you favorited. So that's why I couldn't see what I was actually looking for there. Really. They were so high when they came up with this rotation idea. I swear they put this in just to torture me. All right, there we go. The way it rotates is weird. I understand why they came up with it rotating in that way. There we go. I just don't understand it. Every single time, it's just like, all of a sudden I realize how bad that rotation thing is. Fix that rotation so it makes more sense. I'm a-freezing. Okay, again, we're going to have our electric fence across there. Very nice. We're not going to have this one anymore because we're going to just have it so far out. And the outer part is going to be left. We can kind of run around. Got all of this. Finally getting to the interior of the base. Now the exterior of the base still does need some work up on the top sides and stuff. But not as much as the interior needs some love here. Again, if we have a breach in our base, we want to make sure that we have the ability to have a fallback position, which I did already have, by the way. I did have them already get all the way into the base. They breached on that side over there. But that was before we had our electric fence in, what I call the zombie zapper. Right in the camp. This is our central electrical line. Here. Now the reason why I'm going to put these in is so I can't put the farming plots here anyway and then put a block on it. It's just going to block the farming plots. So you might as well just make it a solid block. So that's what I'm going to do. We will put our farming plots in today. Very excited about it. I don't think they put in any mechanics that say, hey, your farming won't work in the cold yet. So I probably just gave them that idea though. Okay. And we're just going to go like this in a little zigzag pattern. Oh, that's right. I was using these thicker ones. I forgot. Yeah, I was using those thicker ones. Wild with the auger there, but we'll fix it up. There we go. Same thing on this side. checking out all of the electrical fences first. And this edge. This. Like that. Nice. And this one doesn't need to be there. Smart about it this time. We're going to pick up the rotation of this block. Put that there. Pick up that block, then take that out, put that there. There we go. Take out all the stuff down the center. And alternate our blocks. Right here. Not that one. Very nice. Okay. Reload. What's up, Donkey Wags? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate everybody being here. You were trying out the new 2.5 solo run. This is the greatest run of 7 Days to Die I've ever done. Everybody, if you missed it earlier, check those out. Not even trying, by the way. 0 deaths. No player kills because it's just me solo. 8,333 kills. Game stage 561. That's the highest game stage I've ever seen in a solo play. And I'm level 112. Pretty crazy considering I haven't even been to the wasteland yet, everybody. That's what really is crazy about that. Is that if I was at the wasteland, it'd be even higher. We might just run over the wasteland if I think about it and check it over there. Pushing the way. Okay, so like this, like here, and then this way, and then this. Kind of alternate it properly so that it surrounds the offset here. Like this. And like that, and then this is where all the stuff's going to be. And see how it's kind of like a sword? Kind of like the end of a Minecraft sword there. And you know you did it right. Alright. Very frosty. But I'm okay for now. Did find some insulated gear, and that's massively helping me right now. For sure. Oh, they always accidentally go a little bit extra each and every time. And this will be the center of these. I bet we're going to have to go look for some more electrical parts, that's for sure. Might wrench in cars, go look around for some stuff. Or just buy it from the trader. Might have a lot already backlogged in there. Again, my goal is to get this power in for the base. This one will have its own power control because this one's actually only going to be 50% and 50%, meaning that it's going to control one side, and then this side's going to be controlled buy a different power setup. So that's going to help a bunch. And let's just get this shape, and then it's using the thicker ones. Of course, couldn't have done me a solid. Couldn't have done me a solid and had that where it was same rotation. There we go. This is the way it goes. A lot of snow removal. Again, see I'm doing the sides first, just so I can get this angle down pretty well. Definitely want to do all this first before we get into the next part. So we have all the angles correct. We're not putting down extra blocks or not enough blocks to get our electric poles in eventually. All right, hey, we got all that done. All right, awesome. Now we just need to put all of our farming plots in and see how that goes. We probably could have done this way earlier, now that I think about it. We could have done all of this cement work in here first and then put down our farm, so our farms would be running this whole time. Maybe in the next playthrough we'll get that going. Notice that we have all this empty space here. And again, this is why I have all these farming plots, everybody. We're actually going to put the farming in the kill box itself. And utilize it when it is not being used during non-horde nights. There's a lot of farm plots. There we go. Oh, that is cool. I just love the look of that overall. It's pretty great. All right, so I have a feeling we're going to have a big problem with food in this particular one because of that survival thing here. Wow, am I out of food? That looks like I am. I don't see any in here. Well, I just happen to have a crazy ton of raw food over here. What do we feel? Like some veggie stew. Let's see. Did I put a campfire down here somewhere? Not like I put one down somewhere. Maybe not. Oh, how about right here? All right, veggie stew. So we are tracking that. Let's see. Now, leftover from when I was doing my food before, we have hundreds of food left over. So we can make quite a few of these. Probably the biggest problem right now is water. I have 240 murky water. Murky water does not stack. See that? Look, see, it no longer stacks to that high anymore. So the second I tried to take it out, it reduced it down to 10 stacks. So it may be better that we do some water first. Get all that water in there. And again, look at this 150 stack here. Boom. Just gonna do a crazy ton of water here. Water, raw food. Just want to just keep doing more and more water. Now you really only can do 60 water because it's going to max out, but that's okay. We'll let that run. And then you guys didn't realize that I was going to put a whole bunch of campfires here, did you? I spec'd it all out, so I have everything that I need here in just this one little spot. To a really high degree, though. It's this is a lot of resources here to make this happen. So a lot of resources. Okay, now since we do have all this stuff, we want to make some veggie stew. We'll go ahead and have it at least make one of them for us. And that'll cook for a little while it's doing that. We don't have any dew collectors set up, and I probably not end up putting dew collectors back because we're not going to have enough time and it won't be necessary. We'll just try to see if we can live off our jars now. All that back up there. Building box here. Put that away. And then down here. Concrete. There we go. 500. Okay. Now we got all that done. We got some food going. Or at least some water going so we can make food. Because that's going to have to be an issue here again in a second. Again, because I'm sitting out here in the cold. And we got a lot of farming plots put down. Let's do it. If they ever got in here and blew up, they would destroy all of these farming plots. So it is a risk to have this in here. But that's what we're testing to see how long it'll last. If we also utilize it as a farm as well. Yeah, I might even try in my solo playthrough an underground base to check out the new survival components. Yeah, think about it. Usually underground bases are pretty easy. If you are new to the game, though, they are pretty powerful. Pretty powerful stuff. There we go. All right, I got 2 of those specced out. We're doing on time, man. I feel like it's flying by. Holy mackerel, 2.5 hours. All right, we might want to stop there. Take a little bit of a break. And I say we go ahead and start up a giveaway here. Again, what giveaway are we at, everybody? Let's go ahead and take a look. We've got our regular giveaway for today, and we did the $10 Steam gift card last time. And so, where are we at now? Man, we are way ahead now. So we are, what? We are the giveaway number 13 and number 14. So 3 giveaways today. And then tomorrow, a ton more. And again, if we unlock even more, everybody, I'm just going to have to start giving away giveaways every 5 minutes like I've done before in the past. Everybody, I get down to last couple days, I'm just giving them away every 5 minutes. I'm giving away thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff here on the stream, everybody. Again, I put every penny right back into it in the form of giveaways and other projects like the Vault Van Life project that we're working on. So I think it's a good time to take a break, and we'll come back, try to finish this up. Also, Fast Ride said hydrate, and Notre Dame guy said make it rain, but my button wasn't working. Let's see if we can get it to work here. Big hydration. Nice, somewhat cold water. I don't use freezing cold water anymore. I was putting ice in there and all of that, but I don't do that anymore. Now I just put in there. Okay. It logged me out. Hold on, everybody. Always something. Always something. Let's see if it comes up. All right, there we go. Always got to fix things. Constantly in a juggling of fixing stuff all the time. All right, and we got those 10 retweets. I think we already gave those out. We did. Okay, well, you can still get more, everybody. Here's, let's see if the link comes up. Yes, there we go. If you follow that link right there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, everybody. We get 15 retweets. We're going to give you 15,000 caps, which you can use for the giveaways. And here's 1,000 caps for Brain. Come on, Brain. Notre Dame guys, and make it rain for everybody in the chat. Remember, we work together in the chat also, everybody. That means that if someone says, hey, Kismet, make it rain, we make it rain for everybody as well. Yep, everything always breaks. Yeah, I gotta take breaks from the stream too. But yeah, things do break. Sometimes you're always, like me, I'm always solving problems all day, every day. Such is the way it goes. All right. So there you go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and start up some words on stream for you guys to play while I go ahead and take a little bit of a break, and then we'll be back. We're going to keep working on this epic base, everybody. We did find a full set of thermal insulated gear, though it's not the highest end gear. It would be nice to find that really high end gear. So we're going to be looking around for more of that later. And again, we're going to go all the way till Horde Night, everybody. So it's going to be an epic night of some 7 Days to Die. We're also going to do a bunch of giveaways as well. In fact, let me go ahead and start this giveaway right now before I forget, because I'm old, so I forget sometimes. Let's go ahead and get this one, and this one's just a random Steam game code. I should have named these separate now that I think about it, but that's okay. We'll just do that, and I'll deal with it later. All right, now, if you don't need to know how to be part of the giveaways, everybody, if you're new to the stream, we're going to have my buddy Saltbot, because my voice is almost gone. I've been really nursing my voice when I'm not on stream. I don't even say anything just to keep my voice going this long. And hopefully we'll make it all the way to the 24th. We'll see. But here's Saltbot to tell you a bit on how to be part of the giveaways.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First, type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Now you know what to do. I like how I don't sneeze that whole time, and then when I come back, and then bam, that's when I sneeze. That's funny. All right, everybody. Again, while you guys are in the giveaway and doing all of that, we're going to go ahead and start some words on stream. All you big brains work together. And if you're like me and don't have a big brain anymore and your brain doesn't quite work well, it's still fun to play along with the team. Just guess some words, descramble the words like this, and then earn some Kiz Caps for this giveaway and for future giveaways as well. We've got tons and tons of giveaways to do tonight, tomorrow, and the next day. So here we go. Starting this up and back in just a bit. we go. I had to press it twice. All right. Look at you guys making M's and Bubs do all the work. Let's go. I'm gonna help you guys out. Let's try to earn you guys some kiss caps right here. Braille right there. What? Rary. I don't know. Is there a fake letter? There's a fake letter. Brailry. The V. Yeah, it's the V that's fake. I was trying to figure it out. Man, you got all the words I already thought of. Bail. Oh, you already got bail. Layer. Oh man, I can't think of any words. That was a tough one. You guys are working on the hard levels. Look at that. Sometimes level 1 is hard level in this game. But good try, everybody. Good try. We're going to give you guys some kiss caps for being awesome and working together. And again, we got a giveaway going on right now. Everybody, you guys can be part of it. We got a bunch of giveaways we're going to do all night long. So definitely stick around and enjoy your personal Kiz Kringle, giving you guys tons and tons of loot. Again, part of the Vault Van Life project. We also unlocked a bunch of bonus loot as well. So we're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die. I am doing my laundry, everybody, so I do need to run down and take a quick break in a bit just to put that in the dryer, but we're going to keep going. Let's go. Let's get into it. And we are building out our winter base here, trying out the new survival stuff. We have found a full round of survival gear, which is awesome, which is our clothing. So you have your survival gear here, you have your clothing, and then your armor. So very cool. Very cool. Taking out all this snow. Putting in our farms. Very nice. Very nice. There we go. A little frosty cold here in the winter biome. Again, in my new playthrough, everybody, we're going to start a new playthrough after the first year. And we'll want to make sure that we are... we turn storms back on again, and we'll try storms. Oops. Oh, don't want to do that. Oh, man, put that dirt away. Let's make 10 more. I always want to carry around some dirt on you just to make this easier. Because, you know, you'll end up accidentally taking out too much from time to time. Now, these farm plots cannot take a lot of damage, so they can be very easily... Just sound down just a little bit. They can be very easily taken out. So if a bomber does get in here and blow up, you can kiss these farm plots goodbye. But I find most of the time they do not breach very often. The outer bomb wall, and again, that's my due diligence, making sure they don't make it in there, but that's for sure. Oh, we're going to make another M60 or two, make a couple M60s, and then we can have one just in case things get out of control, or you know, we can reload them in between the action, and we'd have a lot more stuff going on. Again, if you have as much stuff as I do, you might as well. Oh wow, really? Oh man, we put the whole amount of farm plots that we had before already down. Crazy. Again, we got to fix out the outer kill box. This is looking awesome. Man, this is again, I feel like one of my better bases here. We need more farm plots. Let's get up here. And see if we can find some more. Also, we could get to making some more food over here. We can grab some of this. We can get over here in the raw food box. Get our thing out, warm us up a little bit. We can get some of this. We can get some of this. We could get this. And I forget what the other thing is. Maybe some of this. And we can make some veggie stew. Now, there's another one we can make as well. I actually forget what the heck the name of it is. What is the other one? Meat stew. I think that's the one that does 50. Let's go ahead and track that one because we've got a good amount. Is it meat stew? Maybe it's something else. Hold on. Let's see. Vegetable stew. Meat stew. Steak and potatoes. There it is. That's the one we want. Yeah, we've got to cook a whole bunch of grilled meat first. How much can we make? 31? Okay. That's good, but first we'll make some veggie stew. We'll make a bunch of those, and then we'll grill up a bunch of meat so that we'll have that after. So yeah, let's do a bunch of that, and then we'll put this back. We're not carrying that around. Oh, I hear Chuck out there. Gotcha, Chuck. Okay, we got to get some more farming plots going as well. So yeah, that actually filled up the whole thing there. Okay, so nitrate, nitrate, and then the farming plots. Another 12 there. What are we waiting on? Nitrate powder. All right, we got to go get some more nitrate. Anything else we need to get? Let's track farming plots. We got a bunch of, we got all the other stuff we need, just nitrate right now. And of course, you always need rotten flesh. About every minute of every day in the game, usually, you need that. I hear a dire. Speaking of rotten flesh. See, I shot him very diligently so that I don't kill him. Oh, I got 3 more plots there, too. Let's put these plots here. So I can jump down past my electricity, hopefully, and get this right here. Because, boom, that was 50 of that right there. Our heavy weapon out. We want to go ahead and eat some more food. Have a smoothie, which is probably not good in the cold biome. And now mobs can smell me. Man, I just can't seem to jump on that thing today. There we go. Cold is affecting my ability to jump. Okay, so we got that going. Back in here where it's nice and warm and comfy. And want to grab a food. Not it, right here. Put that back in that slot just to cover up that slot. Okay, and we're making more farming plots. We need nitrate. Okay, where do we do nitrate? We got iron, we got lead, nitrate way over there. Holy mackerel. All right, way over here in the forest biome. Do we have our vehicle? We do. Let's go ahead and put some of this back here into the drop box. So we're not carrying that around. Get ourselves some coffee. We have some. Oh yeah, a bunch of coffee. Coffee. We have our mining and farming outfit on. We do. Oh, actually, we can start our garden too while we're at it. Let's go ahead and get our super corn seeds and get our garden going in the snow. Get that super corn fired up. Make some more dollar bills. Again, this was like 200 farming plots or so that I had in my other kill box. And then this one has actually more space than my other one, even though that one was pretty long. This one actually has a lot of space for the farm inside. And again, the whole point of this is that you're multi-purposing your horde base, right? So your horde base is also your production base, and that production base is basically utilizing the space that it can for your gardens and things of that nature. So one of my innovations here in this particular playthrough, I think I'm just going to leave that open for now, because that's going to let me keep those boards up there. Now I have those up there so that the mobs can't see me. There's something blocking the ladder. Ladder's blocking that ability to put that there. Now I'll move those ladders probably to the corners so that they're not blocking my super corn in the long run. There's so much cash right here, everybody. Lots and lots of cash going down. Again, you know, we took one seed, we turned it into two, two into four, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, etc. Until now, we got the hundreds of super corn running. And this is just dollar bills every day, all day. And this is flexing our economic power right here. That one also in the way. There we go, and some over here. And we have some more we can put down. Oh, we'll put back in the drop box. We got a bunch over here we can do. Let's do all of these. Screamer out there. Screamer! Another one. Barrel. This is the nice thing about having a lot of ammo, everybody. You can just keep wiping them out. All day, every day. I also put a torch over here so I can stand by the torch and warm up. Kind of feel like I'm going to put torches all the way around during Horde night. So when I'm standing by the torches, I'll be warmed up. See my heat going up. So I think I might want to put them just above the kill box. So I might actually add an additional holder that holds torches above my head here. Back up a little bit. There we go. Above my head, so when I'm underneath the torch like this, it's warming me up. A really cool idea to add to the kill box. Again, we're going to try to get as much of this in as we can today. We could also enclose this too, everybody. If it's enclosed, you're not being exposed to the weather. But I do like to, we tried it with some bulletproof glass in the previous one. I do like to leave it open at the top in case they do breach. I can get up on the top and then shoot down at them. Really what I want to do in here is make these steel hatches and be the outside of this. But we're not going to have enough time, sadly, before we reset. But we will put that on the list for a future base. Okay, so we got that done. What do we got in here? We've got anything else that we could use. All out of super corn seeds. I think we're out of super corn itself, so we got to wait for that super corn to regrow so we can then collect it and then turn it back into seeds. Now, what you want to do is if you have one, everybody, you want to take that one and turn it into 2 and then double it into 4. And you want to keep doing that instead of actually taking the super corn and selling it or using it for making glue and stuff. You want to make sure that you first take care of the farm. You want to build up the farm as fast as you can versus using it for survival. And again, you want to find other ways of survival in the beginning, meaning that you go and you salvage and you do quests and you do all that stuff very early on and then sell stuff so you can actually buy stuff from the vendors so that your farm is getting to a point where it can then sustain itself, like my super corn now. My supercorn now can basically sustain itself, meaning that it can basically, I can take it out, put it back in, and when I take that out next time, it'll fill up the rest of this. And then when I take it out again, I can fill it up all the way around, because again, it's doubling. It just keeps doubling over and over again, the more you work at it. But what we need to do is we need to kind of dip out of here, and we need to go and get some nitrate. And nighttime's the best time to bail on out of here. Let's go. And you can see I'm a pirate, everybody. Oh, sorry, I forgot to hold down the right mouse button. There we go. Look, I'm a pirate. Got my pirate outfit on. You can get your own pirate outfit as well, everybody. You can see it pop up in the chat. Plus a free outfit as well right now on Steam. So feel free to snatch all those up, everybody. You can follow those links and help support the stream. You'll see it right there in the chat. Brand new outfits that you can get for 7 Days to Die. And a great way to help support the development of 7 Days to Die as well, if you already own the game. And I appreciate them sponsoring the channel, sending me these different outfits. And I'm going to change them out as we go through the night. In fact, now's a good time to try some other ones. Hold on. Let's try a different one. I do like their cosmetic outfits. I think they've done a pretty great job. So which one are we doing right now? We're doing the Pirate Helm. Let's do the Hell Reaver. This one here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, looking cool on my motorcycle, everybody. Oh, with the sun in the background. Look at that. Look at that. Too cool. All right. I love a good cosmetic outfit, everybody. I find when you get to a certain part in any game, everybody, especially MMOs, that you care more about what your character looks like than any kind of loot that you're getting. I find when you're at the high end, I've spent more time customizing my character than doing anything else. And that includes raiding and all that other stuff. Oh, look at this. There's just a little hobbit hole in there. A little hobbit hole down in here. All right, let's go. Oh, we haven't really gone down that far. Okay. Awesome. All right, let's have some nice covfefe. Warm ourselves up a bit here. We need some nitrate so that we can make some more farming plots. What I do is I set a little time limit, either with the coffee or based on how much I'm going to collect. Well, let's get to it. Best time to get something done? Right now. We'll widen this out and see how far out this nitrate goes. We're creeping up on Horde Night as well, everybody. We're going to try to go all the way to Horde Night tonight. And we're going to try to get this inner kill box up and running. So what I want to do is kind of switch back and forth between working on the defenses of the kill box, as well as working on my farms and stuff, to try to put down enough farming plots to fill the whole area. And that's going to require a lot of rotten meat. Now, if you're really looking for rotten meat, the Wasteland is your place, because you can go to the Wasteland, fight a bunch of zombie bears and dyers and all of that. Just be real careful when you're shooting them that you don't overshoot them and then they disappear, because they're worth like about 50 rotten flesh, and that's a lot of farming plots for sure. We might just sink to the Wasteland today too. That'd be a good idea. Then we can go hunt the Wasteland at nighttime for these farming plots. First, we're going to get this nitrate though. Again, you see I'm just kind of widening this out, trying to find the edges. And sometimes you have cave-ins, but you can see so far so good. Depends on what biome you're in and how wide you make this. Anyway, best way to get something done, everybody, just roll up your sleeves and go for it. Do whatever it takes to get it done, both in life and in game. It's the only way it's gonna get done. I always put the hardest thing first in my day. Really effective way of doing your day. Because you can get so much done that way. Yeah, still more this way. Widen this out just a little bit so we can see if we end up with more underneath there. There we go. And then down here. They'll come looking. Be like, what's that noise? They'll come looking for me. Dreamer. Get that ladder out so they fall down here. Not sure she actually screamed, so we might be okay, but watch for falling zombies. The auger makes a lot of noise. Cutting it layer by layer. Now I'm crouching also to reduce the sound. To reduce the sound for me so I can hear the zombies a little better. It's great for hearing zombies trying to sneak up on you, though sometimes they still do. Very rarely do I actually go and get stone itself. Because you end up with a lot of stone from doing this, because usually you're clearing the edges here, and you'll sometimes just clear the stone. So rarely do you have to go look for stone individually. Yeah, look, here's somebody. Shoot them while they're down, because they would do the same to you. Good time to repair my weapon as well. And then once it comes back, we'll reload it. We'll do a weapon check. Load that. Make sure the shotgun's fully loaded. That's what I call a weapon check. There we go. Back to work. This way, if I need to reload my main gun, I can switch to the shotgun instead of reloading. Take out whatever's after me, and then after the battle's over, I'll reload. We're doing on time. We got plenty. Plenty of time left on my coffee. And we got a lot. Sneezing today. Nose itching. Somebody's talking about me somewhere. Somewhere, somebody's talking about me. That's what they say, everybody. Every time your nose itch, somebody's talking about you. It happens. Probably because it's so dry in here, because it's so cold and hot and cold and hot. Can't make up its mind. Cool thing about having all this equipment for streaming and gaming, everybody, is that it keeps this area nice and warm. I don't really need to run the heater that much. I just let the heat build up in here to a nice comfortable 70 or so when it's like 10 outside. All right, we're certainly going to have enough of this. 2 more minutes. Again, I just go until my coffee runs out, because I have a feeling we're going to need a massive amount of nitrate if we're really going to try to hit this farming plots tonight, so we might as well just go all in. More time before I have to do my thing. Okay. Gotta run and put my laundry in the dryer. I do my laundries on Sundays, everybody. Yes, I do my own laundry. Believe me, everybody, I have really embraced doing my own stuff again. And that's because, you know, my wife did the laundry for many years, and she looked after the kids, which is a tough job. But I worked for like 10 years, and she stayed home and looked after the kids, and that's why my kids are so awesome, probably. Probably could be the reason, because we didn't just hand our kids over to some random babysitter or, like, you know, somebody to look after your kids while you're busy working. Because she really spent a lot of time with them. She taught them how to read and numbers and all of that stuff. You know, and I'd come home and we would spend time reading them while they were bedtime stories and all of that kind of stuff throughout their whole life to get them to enjoy reading and learning. And a good investment in your children, I think. A very good investment. And that's why they're so smart now, everybody. They're super smart. All 3 of my kids are smarter than I'll ever be. If I spent the rest of my life trying, everybody, I will never be that smart. In fact, I'm going the opposite direction now. I am less smart than I was just yesterday. So that's what happens when you have really bad medical conditions. Look at that, everybody. Look, see, you never really realize how far you've gone down until you look back up at the ladder and you're like, dang, bro, I went really far as well. So they'll do fine now, everybody. Again, that's why you invest that time in your children, so you're facilitating their greatness as well. And they'll live on after you're long gone, hopefully. Hopefully they'll do well for themselves. Because the world is always changing and crazy stuff coming down the line. And in their lifetime, they'll know how the AI works out. Does it work out and humanity gets eliminated, or will they live in an era of prosperity that's never been seen on the planet before? Well, we go full Star Trek, everybody, where everybody can fly around in ships in the outer space. We have more food and water and everything that we need as human beings. And we were able to facilitate that through robots and all that other stuff. Because the first thing I would do if I had a robot that could basically do the same thing that humans do is I'd say, hey, robot, go make me some food and water and whatnot and build me a shelter. And that'd be the first thing I'd have them do, everybody, not go make me bazillion dollars. I would start with the basics, right? If you could do that for every person on the planet where they all had food, water, shelter, everybody, that would be the biggest boon of all time. Not can we make the rich people more rich. That's not, that doesn't help anybody but the small percentage of people on the planet. And they're going to die eventually anyway, so that money's not going to do them any good when they're dead, which is hilarious to me, everybody, because, you know, it doesn't matter how much money you have, you still going to die. All billionaires and millionaires die every day, everybody. Just like the rest of us. They die every single day. So yeah, what did that money do for you? And you turned out to be a horrible human being. I would rather be a decent human being, everybody, and have $8 in the bank than be a horrible person that treats people like they're trash and just like discards people like some of these businesses and stuff are doing right now. That's not right, everybody. That's not a right way to treat people. And it always, everybody always has their comeuppance, everybody. Karma always gets paid out. So no matter what horrible things you do, if it's not now, it'll be later. That karma will come due. It always does. And I've seen it time and time again. It's like that guy who cuts you off and is driving like an idiot. One day you'll be driving and pull that sucker over. And then everybody, I've had that happen, by the way, when people are being stupid like that. And then everybody in the cars, this is in LA, everybody will start cheering. Yay! They'll clap out the window that the cop got that idiot. It's pretty awesome, by the way. Pretty awesome when you see that moment. They got that idiot who is being recklessly driving through everybody else. Thinks they're more important than everybody. It's absolutely hilarious, everybody. Every single time I see that happen. It's karma come due. I love it. All right. Let's see. 29 more. So while we're waiting for those to process, we could probably go look for some more up and down the road here. Let's go. Just dip up the road. Now, the easiest way... I like how I look like I'm out of a fantasy game, everybody. Full on... by the way, you can go third person now. I'm full on rocking the... you know, I'm... taking over the wasteland as a demon. Very cool. I like that one. That one's really cool. Again, these are new skins, everybody, you can't get for 7 days to die. You can also get, like, holiday stuff, like holiday hats and things like that. And they have some free ones as well. If you want to actually see it here, I'll throw my Discord link in there, everybody. Viking Kismet. You know, I am descendant of the Vikings. A direct descendant, by the way, of the Vikings themselves. My dad's side. Let's see. Discord is what I'm trying to type in the chat. There we go. So you can go and pop over on my Discord, everybody, and I've got all of that stuff here, including free skins for you guys to get right here in the announcements. You can get this one for free. And these ones here are new armor sets. They got the Pirate, they got the Hell Reaver armor set, and the Butcher armor, everybody. I definitely go over there and check those out. And again, if you click these links here and you do buy those, everybody, it does help support the stream. Those are our affiliate links. And really, it just goes in and tells 7 Days to Die that you bought it from my channel. And they've been very kind to the stream, everybody, over the many, many years, because they know I love 7 Days to Die, my #1 most played game on Steam. That's what you get, Fred. Fred lost his head. That's what he gets. Drinking my last beer. Apparently don't drink Kismet's last beer or eat the last piece of pizza. Or that's what happens. It's a bear. Not the kind of bear I need, though. Wrong bear. Again, I just go around, look for these little things like this. There's usually tons of them in the road. Also, look for radiated mobs, like radiated bears and whatnot. Oh, yeah, we're going to sink to the wasteland. Yeah, let's go do that real quick so we can, at nighttime, we go out and hunt some radiated bears and stuff. Okay, there's a quest we got to do. Right up here under challenges. I don't think I've ever even looked at these challenges in a while. Yeah, look at all these ones I can redeem. Yeah. Oh, and I go to the trader and collect my reward. Awesome. There we go. There we go. All right, we're going to dip on down here to the wasteland. We're right next to it. Now, again, I was going to eventually move to the wasteland here, but I haven't got to it yet. Okay, so here we go. So we've been gather a few items for the thing. Okay, we gathered all that stuff. What? A wasteland biome shelter. That's easy. Here we go. I wonder if it counts if you just put one block in above your head. Or 2 blocks in this case. That count as a shelter? Yeah, that counts as a shelter. That's awesome. Hey, shush. Kismet's working here. So that does count as a shelter. Awesome. Then we can track this. We need radiated mushrooms. And those are pretty tricky to find, but usually I see that I find them along the road edges. You can also look for green patches. Don't see any right now. At least there's not a storm or anything in here. Again, I still have storms off. I forgot to turn them on when we started here, but don't worry, we'll turn them on in the next playthrough. We're just gonna do what we can this playthrough today, and then after the first year, we will reset. We're gonna reset on our team as well. I think I actually got some radiated mushrooms at some point. Now we can only be in here for 2 minutes and 30 seconds, as you can see over here. There's a spitter right there. We'll get rid of him. And we got to kill some mobs over here in the wasteland anyway. Finding these mushrooms can be tricky. Now again, you want to, don't go too far in where you're going to not be able to get out in time. I'm just kind of going along the edge here. When I see mobs, I'm wiping them out too, because those are part of the quest as well. You can see I've tracked the quest up there in the corner as well. Why am I so far to the side? All right, sorry, I'm just sitting that way. I'm just sitting really far to the side. All right, trying to find these mushrooms. Oh, somebody found a mine. Luckily, it wasn't me. There's mines out here, too, so look out for those. These are very easy to go by, too. Gotta turn around and look behind me, just in case there's somebody coming up on me. Even more hard to find when your whole team is trying to look for them. Why don't they highlight because I have it tracked? I'm starting to head back this way because I've got about 10 seconds left. Speed up a little bit. I don't see any mushrooms at all. All right, back into the forest biome here to let that cool down. Now what it will do is you'll see the timer go back up again, gives you more time to be in there. I saw no mushrooms. Oh, there's a zombie bear though. Oh, hold on, hold on. Come here, zombie bear. Oh, we got to go get the laundry. But as you can see, I was trying to very easily shoot the bear to where he doesn't get destroyed. And that gave me a bunch of rotten flesh there. You see 78 I've got on me now. That gave me a bunch just because I didn't overshoot the zombie. All right, we got to take a break just for a minute to put my stuff in the dryer. Again, we'll bring up some words on stream real quick, let you guys run one or two of these while I just put the stuff in the dryer. I'll be right back, everybody. Here we go. All right, going stealth boy right now. I'm back, everybody. Let's do another one real quick. Let's try to earn you guys 5,000 caps. Let's work together. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do another one. Let's see if we get some words in here. What do we got? Copacabana. Mopey. That actually was in there. Can't believe that was in there. What? Ham. Oh, I'm locked still. I'm locked. Company. Yeah, somebody already got that. Rotisserie G got the big words. Nice. Pony is a word. Did I get it? P-O-N-Y. Pony. There we go. Put an extra letter there. Okay, pony's a word. Okay, you try to get it before it unlocks, and then you get more words in. There we go. Unlocked. Mope. With an A. M-O-A-P. M-A-O-P. Mail. Right there. Yeah, I had the word right there. You just type it. This is a C word right here, but these are all C words. Look at this, because these are all alphabetical, everybody. So this is a C word. It's got to be between C-A and C-O. So what else other C words we got here? And this is a C-O word right here, because, again, this is C-O and this is C-O, so that's got to be in between. So C-O-M-A. Coma. Coma. No, that's a word if I can type properly today. Yeah, coma right there. What other C words do we got? Cyan is another C word. Oh, I can't type it. Somebody else type it. I can't type it. I'm locked. I think I'm still locked. Yeah, see, I'm locked. See my little lock there? I gotta wait till it unlocks. Cyan, C-Y-A. Oh, you already got it. You already got cyan. Oh, it's already in there. Never mind. Already got it. What? Panny. Those are M words in the middle, too. M words. Mopa. M-O-N-Y, Moni, M-A-O-Y, I don't know, I'm just throwing letters together, but trying to get some more of those, but we did get it done. Great job, everybody, great job working together. Gonna go ahead and, we'll press the button and wait about 10 seconds before I can, or 5 minutes, so I can actually give you some kids caps. Great job working together, everybody. We're gonna get back to some 7 days to die and have some fun. Let's get back to it. I'll slide over a little bit. Now we're going to do a giveaway here in just a bit. You know what? Here, I'm going to set a timer for the giveaway. Let's see. Let's say how many more minutes till the bottom of the hour here. So 23 minutes. Okay. Hey, Siri, set a timer. Hey, Siri. Set a timer for 23 minutes called giveaway. Okay, now you know exactly when the giveaway is going to be here by 22 minutes and 55 seconds roughly from now, if I don't get all wrapped up in something. But you get the general idea of the fact that we're going to go ahead and do that giveaway. So you can enter the giveaway, everybody. It's right here. If you want to know how to enter the giveaway, just go exclamation giveaways in the chat. It's also down in the Twitch panel down below. Now, if you're watching somewhere else, everybody, you have to be at twitch.tv/Kismet. You can pop over there real quick, hit the follow button while you're there. To enter the giveaways as well over there. Remember, everybody gets a free ticket. Everybody has a chance to win. Sadly, it only works on Twitch. I'd love it if it worked on every platform at once. That would make that so much easier, but that's the way it goes. Whoa, what was that back there? Hold on. There's like a hole in the ground. Huh. I don't know where it was. There was like a hole in the ground there. All right, so we're looking for radiated mushrooms. And we're having a very bad time of it. I haven't found any so far. Running into rocks. Damaging my vehicle. I'm going to go over here where these hills are. Oh, another zombie bear. There we go. Real gentle, everybody. Real gentle when you're shooting these bears. Boom! That was 57 rotten flesh there. Oh, yeah! Machetes are deadly, everybody. They really are. I watch some of my team use machetes, everybody, and they're just ganking everybody. Oh, another one! That one's a little closer. I'm just missing his head. Oh, by a radiated barrel. Oh, I screwed that up. I got by a radiated barrel and it threw me off. I totally shot him too much. Oh man, I brought all this stuff with me too. My bad. I cannot find any of these mushrooms. Try to look here in this kind of hilly area to see if there's any mushrooms there. Watch out for those radiated barrels, by the way. Missed out on some rotten flesh there, but such is the way it goes. There'll be more. Man, I am seeing 0 of these. Some right there. Okay, there they are. Okay, so they are on the hills. Okay. Boom. Now I have a perk that gives me a whole bunch of them. See, I got 4 of them down there. So I really only got to find 2 of them because I'm going to get 4, and then I find another one. Man, those are really hard to see, too. Oh, there's some more. And then, where is it? I saw it right here. Use my little knife. Oh, no, I'm dropping. I don't like dropping stuff. I brought too much stuff with me here. Brought too much stuff. All right, I'm going to start taking damage. But we definitely want to get these things so we can get that. And we got to get out of the wasteland. All right, where's the closest way out? Oh, boy, right there. Let's go. Oh, it landed on the hood of that car. Cool. Let's go, let's go. So what you do is you start taking radiation damage from being in the wasteland, but it was totally worth it because we found our mushrooms. Now you can like heal yourself. You can see I'm down to 179 right now 178. But I find that if you do have self-healing factor, it does slow that down. So I do have healing factor on my character here. You can see I've got it at 2 right now. We'll go 3. So that will help us keep going. Also boosting our cardio so that we have increased stamina while sprinting. So it counters the use of the sprinting there. And now we got to gather some yucca, some super corn, all that kind of stuff. But here's what we're going to do. We're just going to go ahead and dip back to our base. Right over here. We got about a minute here in the wasteland again because we were kind of out of the wasteland for a minute. We'll just cut straight across. And luckily I put my base right by the wasteland. And what we're trying to do is sink to the wasteland so that we can go out there and have free reign. I was itching big time today. Free reign to run around the wasteland and get ourselves some more stuff that we need. All right, farming plots, rotten flesh. Oh, we left it all in the vehicle. Let's go ahead and get that. I'll get my little flaming thing out to help me warm up. There we go. I forgot to put all this down before we went to the wasteland. Pretty funny. Farming plots, 18 more. All right, awesome. Let's put this all down in our resources over here. Oh, man, we got a lot. And then up here in our trade box, we can put all this stuff that eventually we're going to trade. And then garden box up here, along with this, all this other stuff. We want to use for crafting and for ammo. And what else we got? We got a diamond there. That up there. Take some of our ammo out. Got this. I forgot what this was. Goes right there. Let's put my tool there. There we go. Keep that ammo out. More garden plots. And we have meds here. And, oh, not that. Nope. This. That goes in there. This goes in garden. Okay, and we're trying to make the Fallout flush over here. So we're going to find some yucca fruit, which we, of course, farmed earlier in this playthrough. And then, oh, ear of super corn. Oh, wow, I didn't know that. And a bottle of acid. I'm glad I kept some of my acid. But, yeah, we don't have any super corn yet. Yeah, we might have to go back to the trader. This is still growing over here. If I had known, I would have kept some super corn. Man, did we mark that Bob's Boars that we saw? That's a good question. Where did I see that Bob's Boars? If we run over there, there's going to be a little bit of super corn there. I know we marked Bob's Boars before. You just search for Bob, I guess. Bob's Boars, right there. Put it on the map. Yes, right here. It's kind of way up there. It's got like an L-shaped farm to it, so maybe we can try to find one that's closer to us. We're way down here. Just look at the overhead map and look for an L-shaped farm in there. Maybe just not stand out here and freeze while we're at it. Let's go down here and warm up while we're looking at the map. Let's see. Not there. Maybe here. I know I saw another one. Might have been in the desert. Bob's Boars. Oh, right there. Okay, so we had another one. Yeah, there was another one right here. How far is that away? That is 3.9K away, and Bo's Market. Oh no, I don't want Bo's Market. Where'd the other Bob's Boars go? That was bad typing. Bob's Boars. Okay. That one's the one we just did. And this is Bob's Boars. Okay. And that one's over here. And that one is 5.4. Okay, so yeah, that one's definitely further away. So let's track this one here. Or actually, we'll do this. And then we'll track Tycoon HQ to find our way back. Okay. So, since we have to get some super corn, there is one of the greatest places in the game to get super corn called Bob's Boars. Typically where you get the super corn recipe as well. So, we're going to use our little gyrocopter, and we're going to take all of our stuff with us so we can just make it on the flight back. And we're out of here. Up we go, and then we'll find our direction. Oops, I think I left that on the other one. My bad. Hold on. Should have got this squared away before I took off. This one. And then Tycoon HQ4 is the one we're tracking. So I'm using the right mouse to... there we go. Using the right mouse to do the red flag, and then I'm doing the map tracking so that I can find my way. So I go this way, and then I come back and see my base is marked too. So both things are marked. I got an airdrop. Ooh, let's go see what's in that. See, now it's more interesting to find these airdrops. And a lot of times you get to a point where you don't really need the airdrop anymore because you have all the books and you have all of that stuff. And so you don't really need it. But now you're looking for your insulated gear. You're looking for your clothing. And you're looking for other items, new items in the game. I'm also looking for that Santa hat. Want that Santa hat, big time. But again, they also have a bunch of hats that you can get also. You can get a bunch of holiday hats. And, of course, you can get full outfits as well. Remember, it does help support the game. And if you follow the link that I have in there, in the chat, you can also support the stream at the same time. So, very awesome. Nothing new in there, but we'll take it. It's on the way where we're going anyway. And away we go. And this is where you get the super corn recipe. The super corn recipe is one of the most powerful things in the game because it allows you to take ears of super corn and turn those into seeds, and then that allows you to take those and turn 1 into 2, 2 into 4, 4 into 8, etc. Otherwise, you have to keep going back to the traders and buying the super corn seeds, which I highly recommend in the early game while you're looking around for the Bob spores, right? And again, we're going to start over from scratch after the first year, and you'll see how I do it. You'll see how I build my tycoon empire here, where I'm building massive bases and really not worried about food or water or shelter. And I got plenty of ammo. And now just building out massive electrical fences that allow me to defend myself during Horde Night. And Horde Night is creeping up on us, so again, we got to keep rocking. That's for sure. Technina says, hydrate, Kismet. All right, I'm on it. I'm on it. Oh, I forgot to ask. Put one in the chat if you guys can't see and hear me. I'll just ask you now. Just in case. Just in case I've been talking to myself this whole time, which wouldn't be the first or last time, everybody. There you go. Most of the time, by the way, off stream, I'm resting my voice. I'm not even saying anything most of the time. Especially during this time, the last 24 days of the year, where I just give away tons and tons of stuff and I stream every single day. I have to rest my voice because it's starting to go out already. And that's why I take time off at the end of the year also. To rest my voice and rest up and then work on a bunch of projects that I just didn't have enough time to get to the whole rest of the time. So I'll try to get all those projects going and try to get those done, hopefully, or at least a good portion in before we come back again on January 7th. I happen to know where the super corn is in this building. So if you know where it is, man, you can just go straight to it, which is what I do instead of going through the puzzle. Though we have been going through each of the POIs and going through the various puzzles, and we'll do that again when we reset. We'll basically track all of our places that we're going, and we'll also use the ones that we had tracked from previously to know right where the end loot is. Now, if we've already done it before, we'll just go ahead and go straight to the end loot. But if we haven't done that one before, if it's not on the list, then we'll do it the traditional way. All right, here we go, coming in. Now, what you're looking for is a slightly L-shaped, with a big L on the one side, building with a green building there, basically a farmhouse. And you're looking for these signs right over here. Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn, as you can see. We're just going to leave that out there. Hope it doesn't get destroyed. Then we're going to roll up in here, everybody. We're going to turn the sound up just a little bit. Here are them zombies. Oh, I already been here. See how the door's missing? Already been here. I think I've already... got the super corn recipe and the super corn there. I need 1 ear of super corn. So normally in the kitchen, everybody, or by the kitchen, there is a cellar like this. This is what we're looking for. Some corn there. It looks like no more super corn left here. So we might end up going to the other area. And this is not actual super corn that we can use. This is going to be... That's just going to be fibers. There's a bunch of mobs around somewhere. I can hear them. I'm not staying in there because it's a confined space, everybody. Confined space is not good. Okay, so we've already been to this one. So we're dipping out of here. So we'll have to make the long trek to the other one. But we do what we gotta do. Now, every time you see one of these Bob's borers, you definitely want to mark it like I did. Oops, I did that again. My bad. That's the wrong one anyway. Bob's borers, this one. You want to mark it so that if you need to go back there, you'll have it on your thing. And what I was doing in this particular one, everybody, I was marking all the POIs. As you can see, like we go over here and look at, say, the rebar residence. Not track it, but we can see that, look, I've marked all of the various buildings that I got as a quest, and you can see I marked a ton of them. I just checked them off. Okay, we did that one, we did this one, and we weren't doing any duplicates. We were just doing new ones each and every time, and you can see we did a bunch of them in that town. And then we did a bunch more over here in this town. And I think that's kind of cool, everybody, that you have them all named after a while. I'm definitely going to do that. I'd like it if it auto-discovered what the names were, and you could turn that on and off in the map. That would be really cool if it auto-discovered when you discovered a POI. And then, again, you have the option. You're like, hey, you know, turn off discoverable POIs, and then turn off discoverable, what do you call it, traders. Because when you go to the trader, it automatically says, hey, you found the trader, boom, puts that marker on the map. I think it could do it on all of them if you want. Now, I'm sure there's a mod for that, everybody. I'm sure there is. But, again, I think that would be awesome as part of the game. Okay, got that back there. And then Bob's Bores. This one with the cash. Yes, this one with the cash is the one. Okay. Got plenty of gas. Vehicle's looking good. And up we go. We're looking for a little red flag that way. That was a nice day in the desert. Ah, look at all these locations still yet to go. And off we go. Now when we're flying, everybody, I turn the sound back down again so we don't have to listen to the gyrocopter, which is a bit loud. Hey, Devil Man, how you doing today? Now, don't forget, everybody, we got a giveaway going on right now, right up there. As you can see, we got a bunch of giveaways to do today. And in about 3 minutes and 24 seconds, we're going to give it away. You got to be present to win. Got to be in the chat and respond to me when I call your name. So now you know when the giveaway is going to be. So definitely enter that giveaway straight away, everybody. Remember, it's open to everybody. Just go exclamation ticket in the chat if you want to use more than one ticket. You can go exclamation loot, see how many Kiss caps you have. Just knock the last number off. Say you got 5,000 caps, everybody. Just knock that last zero. You can buy 500 tickets. So you go exclamation ticket with no S, space, 500. Bam, you buy all the tickets that you can buy right there. You can buy up to 10,000 tickets each and every giveaway. Again, the more you lurk in the channel, whether you're a viewer or a subscriber, you will build up those Kiss caps just by lurking in the channel and chilling out. And thus you have a chance at thousands and thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. Because I love giving stuff out, everybody, here in the stream. Because you're going to have a much higher chance of winning stuff in my stream than in anybody's stream, really. Because, you know, there's not 10,000 other people you're trying to compete against. So you have a good chance in here, everybody. And again, it's open to every single person, whether you've been here for 10 seconds or you've been here all 10 years that I've been streaming. Here on Twitch and on YouTube now and all the other platforms, Facebook, Kick, Twitter, and on Trovo. All at the same time, by the way. Live to 6 platforms in 1080 HD for all of you, for your viewing pleasure. And the reason why I stream in 1080 HD, everybody, is because you'll be able to see the detail, right? So if you are watching in that higher res, you can zoom in and say, oh, okay, Kismet clicked on that thing, or Kismet typed this thing into the spreadsheet, or whatever, right? Just be better detail for you. Now, 4K is way too much, everybody. That uses way too much data for a very limited amount of people who would watch my stream in 4K. So I don't do stuff just for the technology's sake. I've given that up after all of these years. I do stuff the most efficient way and for the most people I possibly can. That's what I do. Though I have recorded some 4K footage, game footage and stuff like that before. Especially of No Man's Sky, when they had that huge update where you can play in 4K. Because I can actually play in 4K on my end. I have a 4K monitor, a beautiful BenQ, everybody. They're like the Cadillac but you don't have to pay the Cadillac prices, which is awesome. So BenQs are awesome. They're my favorite monitor. And that's what I have my primary monitor. Now, the cheaper monitors I have are the Acer monitors, and they're pretty rock solid too. They're cheaper. They don't have all the bells and whistles that the BenQs have. But the BenQ is nice also because it's built-in speakers. So if I want to, when I'm off stream, everybody, if I want to watch a video back or I'm editing or whatever, I can turn in the built-in speakers, and man, it really is useful. Though I do have some external speakers as well. I got a cool little Anchor speaker that's great for that too. It's a wireless speaker that I can use for editing if I'm editing on my other machine. So very, very cool. I pretty much do it all on my gaming PC now. I buy all the graphics and animation and editing. I do it on this machine as well as gaming. Because I spend a lot of money, that's why. Way too much money, everybody. Too much money. But again, if it lasts me a good 10 years, I will consider it even. So that's what I'm going to try to do, everybody. I'm going to try to make it last, if you know what I mean. Try to make it last as much as we can. Oh, I think it's time to go. Time to go and give some stuff away. Okay, while we're flying here, everybody, let's go ahead and give you guys some loot. I'm going to go ahead and mute the game here. We got a ways still to go. All right, everybody, we're going to close the giveaway, and here we go. I'm a man of my word, everybody. I want to give you some loot right now. Remember, this could be worth $200 right now, everybody. Again, it could be a pack of games, could be a game and a bunch of DLC, could be one of the latest games, could be $150, $80, $50, or just $5. You remember, it's a random go giveaway. What do you care? They're your caps. Use them when you need them, which is right now. Let's go. All right, here we go. In 3, 2, 1, you're the winner. Thurbrick with the win. All right, now be a good sport, everybody. Throw some GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give to all of you to use them on the next giveaway. And guess when the next giveaway is? Right after this. Right after this. But Thurbrick's got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. If he doesn't say anything in the chat, then you don't have a second chance. I'm going to re-roll. I don't want to re-roll. I want to give it to Thurbrick because Thurbrick won it fair and square. Again, put some GGs in there again, everybody, for Thurbrick for the big win. And we'll give him, his 2 minutes as well. Let's see if he's in the chat. Oh, he's in the chat. Okay, that's a confirmed win for Thurbrick. Hey, congrats, Thurbrick. All right, we're going to go ahead and finish that giveaway. And then we've got a whole bunch of other giveaways to do right over here. Where are you, little giveaways? I gotta make sure I don't overshoot my landing here. So we got more giveaways to do over here. What do we got to do next? We've got to do, giveaway number 13 is up next. Yes, giveaway number 13 coming up. So let's go ahead and get this off the screen. Let's go ahead. Oh, where did my thing go? Hey, look at this multitasking, everybody. Multitask. Look, I'm flying and I'm setting up a giveaway at the same time. That's called skills right there, everybody. Skills. I forgot to rename that one last time, too. All right, I'm just going to let it cruise for a second because I don't even have my hands on the keyboard right now. All right, new giveaway underway, everybody. Okay, here we go. We're going down like a rock. All right, now remember, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and give you a bunch of Kiss Caps here in a second. Whoa, we took some damage there. Took some damage. All right. Let's turn the sound back on. Things are about to go down. Remember now, the giveaway is open to everybody, so you can enter the giveaway right now, everybody. Again, it's a random Steam game code again. And I'm going to give you a whole bunch more Kiss Caps when my stupid button starts working. God, I'm going to work on that. I'm going to work on that big time, everybody. After the 24th, we're going to try to fix our thing. Oh, wrong side. This is Bob Bohr over here. Again, Bob's Bohr, Carl's Corn. They are in different biomes. Let's see. The door does not look open, so this may be good. Oh, timer's up, but we already got confirmed to win. All right, here we go. Oh, I don't think it's up high enough. Whoop! Barrel! Sound up, sorry. Here. There we go. Anybody else? All right, here it is right here, everybody. This is what we're trying to get to. And I got a key to every door. Just like that. All right, so in this stash right here, the recipe for the super corn and some super corn seeds. But actually, this is what we're looking for. And it just so happens also that I have my farming outfit on. Because I keep my farming and my mining outfit on when I'm just kind of tooling around. So that does help a lot. That's all we really need to do, but I'm going to go ahead and reload. We're going to try to go to the basement. See if we can get a little bit more while we're here. Somebody around somewhere. Now as you can see, everybody, more super corn in here. You are going to come down here and make sure... Whoa, big boy, there he is. Oh, dropped us a blue bag. Come on, give me that Santa hat. Oh, and he dropped the farmer's hat, too. I'm just going to scrap it now because I'm already way beyond it, but very cool. Oh, let's just drink that. Let's learn some more of this stuff. All right, here, grab all that. There we go. What do we got in this box here? Oh, nothing now. I overdid it there. I pressed it a little too much. Okay, so we got our ear of corn that we need. And now we can craft the Fallout Flush. Let's go. Let's have some vitamins while we're at it, too. I don't know, just because we need the empty space for the Fallout Flush. Okay, now we're out of here. We are going to dip out the door. Again, if you know where that in loot is, you can just go right in and grab it. Okay, at this stage of the game, everybody, you should be pretty deadly. You shouldn't have to worry. I think I already tracked it. Yes, in that direction. Oh, look at the beautiful sunset. Look at that. Of course, we got a Kismet kill box over that way. We're not going that way. We're going back to our winter base. We're getting low on food over here as well. Got to deal with that. We're going to turn that back down again so we don't have to listen to that sound. All right, again, everybody, another random game giveaway. We've got actually a couple of them to do today. So we already did one giveaway. We're going to do another giveaway. I'm going to try to do the giveaways after the stream today. Because we're going to go till Horde Night here, which is going to be, I'd say, in about another 3 hours in-game time. Because I'm playing the default days, so you get 1 hour days every day. Just trying to show you how to play a solo as well. This game's great as team and then also fun as solo. They've added a whole bunch of survival elements, and I've already got a full set now of winter gear because we went around to different places that had like lockers, that had clothing store. We went to a big old clothing store and looked around there, and we did find a couple pieces there as well, called Savage Country. And I would just go and look in every locker and everything, and it really does make that stuff more useful now. Because most of the time, everybody, after a while, you would just stop grabbing all that stuff because it just takes up all of your inventory space. But I typically grab it because it also has leather and cloth. So you can scrap it for your leather and cloth as well. Now, I've got up a little high here, so I'm going to start working my way back down into this scary fog that's down here. I don't even know where the ground is. Again, we're just going ever so slowly down. I can't see a thing. I see a little bit of a road there. I am wet, probably from rain. Oh, and I'm in the toxic wasteland. Now I'm back in the forest. Must have crossed the toxic wasteland a little bit. There we go. Now we can see a little better. Again, I'm descending down from the clouds slowly as I'm going forward. It just makes me want to explore every single one of these little side things. They made it now where every road goes somewhere. Every road leads somewhere. They had that in an update a while ago. They made sure all those roads were going to some POI or some path through the mountains or whatever it was, instead of just dead ending like they used to, which I think is super cool. Super cool to work on all that detail. So traveling back. Now I play completely unmodded in the solo. I actually pull our team mod out, and I'm playing completely unmodded in this playthrough. And again, I like to play through and see how it plays by default instead of modifying the playthrough with mods. I like to, whenever they, especially when they make big changes like they did in 2.5, everybody, I like to play through without any mods at all. And I get asked all the time, Kismet, are you going to play this mod? Kismet, are you going to play that mod? Most likely the answer is no. I'm not going to play that mod anytime soon. But you can put it up as a suggestion on my Discord, and I will consider it. But again, that's the reason why I play unmodded, because I want to play it because it just updated. The game changed in the way that you play it. So you want to get an idea of how it plays without any other stuff involved in the thing. So it doesn't skew your view of the game itself, or make the game easier, or make the game harder than it would be by default. Now, I usually play the default mode, and then after I play the default mode, I will go straight to the hardest mode, as long as it's not permadeath. If it's permadeath mode, which is a bummer because in Fallout Shelter, which we are going to try to sneak in on Tuesday or maybe Monday after our primary part of the stream, we'll see. We'll try to sneak it in because that did update, by the way. But their hardest mode is a permadeath mode, meaning that your vault dwellers permanently die, and you permanently die as well. So if you fail the vault. So I don't really like permadeath modes. That's not my thing. I don't enjoy it. So if it's your thing, more power to you. I see people all the time playing 7 Days to Die in perma-die mode. Now, actually, if I was playing permadeath mode right now, I'd be having the greatest playthrough ever. I mean, of anybody. I'm level 113, have not died, but I'm not trying not to die. I'm just doing what I normally do. And it tells you, there's a reason why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Not even trying, everybody. Not even bothering to try. Because normally I've killed myself a bunch of times already. Not just the normal way you die, but just die from carelessness. That kind of death. All right, we'll get our little flaming thing out to keep us a little warm here. And we'll drop all this right in here. We got our Fallout Flush right there. And I don't like to leave my vehicles laying around. Just give them an excuse to come out here and destroy it. Also, don't park your vehicle too close to you if you are going to mole under the ground, which I did last night, and they destroyed my helicopter, so I had to drive back with my motorcycle. And of course, it was Horde Day. I'd expect nothing less. Now, you can't actually use these mushrooms here for seeds. They can only be used for the Fallout Flush. You can't actually make more of these. You have to go collect more. So while you're out and about, you want to check those out. Okay, what else do we got to do? Kill wasteland zombies. Harvest lead. We got these done right here. So we want to use our Fallout Flush and go and harvest some lead, kill some more zombies in the biome. All right, let's do it. Oh, let's get some food, too. Food here. Wow, big old stack of food. And then we got more fuel in here to make more of these grilled meat. In fact, I'm going to leave those there and come back. Make more of those later. But I got plenty of food now. Actually, I think I'll just eat these. And each one of these is worth 31, so it's about 90 food. And of course, when you eat food, you start to smell. Now, you can barely see it there. You see it in red behind the timer there. Also, we want to go ahead and take any seeds that we have and plant those so that we can utilize those in a bit. Now, while we've been gone, we may have already grown our super corn. Any super corn already all the way up? Nope, still growing, still growing. Now, it takes about 3 in-game days for the garden to grow. Good to keep in mind. Oh, I hear somebody getting zapped over here. You're right there. There we go. Again, we got to come back and fix our electric zombie zapper, as I call it. And our goal is to get all of this in as well. But let's go ahead and see if we can sink ourselves to the wasteland. At least we can consider that a finished moment of all of this. I'm going to put my motorcycle down Let's get the motorcycle back. There we go. And we'll consolidate that down. Should bring our Fallout flush with us. All right, here we go. I like how I look like a Viking warlord. Okay, so toxic fallout is radiating your lungs. Right over here again. You see it's about 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Now, if we drink the fallout flush right here, one, it helps us with the quest. We can see it shoots it in his arm. And now that effect is gone. See, the effect around there is gone, and now we have 7 minutes in the wasteland. And our job is to kill mutated zombies. And this regular zombies in the wasteland. Whoa, came up behind me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck? Didn't even see that guy. All right. So he snuck up behind you. That's how you die right there. Let's go. Let's try to turn the sound back up. Oh, we had to kill a bunch of zombies anyway. Look, there's the mushrooms right there. Why do you torture me so? See, we were looking for those earlier. Could not find them. Now not looking for them. Tons of them. Ooh. Get some of that. Need more rotten flesh. Okay, we got to find mutated ones. Now, the mutated ones are what's known as the spitters. So we need 3 more of those and 3 more of the regular zombies. What's going on with my vehicle? There we go. The vehicle wasn't turning. I must have pressed left click. If you left click, it changes it to A and D. And if you left click again, it'll allow you to do it via the mouse. Whoa, look, if you can really see them at nighttime. See, look, see, not looking for them, everybody. They're everywhere. And they're everywhere right where I was at, too. Trolling me. Oh, he counted. He was in the wasteland. Okay, 7 minutes to find these zombies. Let's go. Oh, 5 minutes now. There's one. Now, normally, if I am playing my team, I'll wait till my team's over here. Look at this, everybody. They're everywhere. Okay, I suggest come over here at nighttime. Whoa! I thought you were dead. Apparently not. They are everywhere out here now. See, look, you can see them at nighttime much easier. Oh, there's a dire. Oh, 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 get away from that. Come on, dire. Real easy. Real easy. So he dies right by you, and then you get that rotten flesh. Nice. Looking around to see if I see any more of these zombies. Ooh, a red one. Super corn in there. Nice. Yeah, that was super corn. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen that. Well, they actually had super corn. Now we know you can actually get super corn from dyers, so if you were out here trying to find a fallout flush, you're good. Now, I gotta make sure they're in the wasteland when you shoot them, everybody. Just keep your head on a swivel, so you like this. See, look, there's mushrooms for days, everybody. Looking for them, can't find them. This Kismet's rule of gaming, everybody. Or really anything. If you're looking for it, can't find it, if you stop looking for it, you're tripping over it. Same thing about love, everybody. I actually met my wife after I gave up. You're like, what do you mean you gave up, Kismet? Well, my girlfriend before that was crazy, but those are the best ones to have when you're young. Just, you know, emotional roller coaster all the time. And so I said, you know what? I'm gonna focus on my career. I'm gonna focus on my stuff. And you know, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, oh well. And then a month later, met my wife. Been with her 30 years. So there you go. Proof that it's possible. All right, we gotta find some lead over here. Now we're looking for blue. Wow, it's everywhere. Let's get one that's close to where we are. Oops, hold on, be right with you. Get one that's close to where our base is. So we want to run out here and get some lead. Be good. Where'd it go? Over here. I notice I get a lot, everybody. I got it done really, really quickly, and that's because I also have my mining outfit on right now. So it makes all this stuff go way faster. All right, so redeem, redeem, redeem. Now we unlocked our survival gear right here, or here. And we need our radiation gear. So we're going to track that. It just so happens we're real close to our base. And we're going to dip. That was a little touch and go there, too. About some scary zombies coming from behind me. Let's get on out of the wasteland here. And dip on up here into my winter base. Look at the moon off to the right. So cool. Setting over there. Stay down. Alrighty. Then we need to get some of these resources and make ourselves some radiation gear. Alright, let's first check our miscellaneous crafting for any kits. I don't see any, so we're gonna... Oh, okay. We're gonna get kit up here. I always forget what it takes. Some duct tape. Not surprised. Oh, I got a ton of duct tape. And then I only need the one kit. So we're going to use this right here. Type kit. There we go. Now we got the kit going. Right there. And then we are doing the radiation gear. Then we need all this stuff, which we have a ton of. Alright, we got this. Got plenty of steel. And then radiation gear. And you only need one, unless you're making it for other peeps. So in this case, I'm all good. I'm going to put a bunch of these resources away that I picked up. This ammo. As well. Actually put another stack of ammo in here, and then just press this button and it will this button, and it will refill all of your ammo, your stacks of ammo, your shotgun. Oh, I have extra shotgun ammo there. Shotgun ammo. You can do the same thing with your food. So if you have a bunch of yucca smoothies, you just go like this, boom, you can see it automatically filled just the stack, not all of it, but just the stack itself. So very, very useful. All right, turn that back down again. Yeah, I turn it up when I'm in the middle of the action, and then I turn it down when it's not necessary. Okay, so we got more up here. And more up here, I believe, that we made, yes. Some nitrate. Kind of like we should have more than that. Yes, we got more right there. Okay. Then we're going to need a bunch of nitrate, which we got earlier. And then farming plots, pretty much the gist of what we've been doing. Out of clay, that's wild. I've got a bunch of that. There we go, 36. And you can see now we're out of rotten flesh again. Okay, that's good. That's what we want. Want to burn that up. Resources here. And then we are going to check our super corn. It is not quite ready yet. Okay, no problem. And we'll start putting down some more farming plots here. Oh, I forgot to get those other ones. Farming plots. Right here. Oh, already got 59 of them right there. Nice. Okay, for some reason, it's getting really hot in my office here. Hold on. I'll be right back. Have wireless headphones, everybody, so you don't get up and you don't go, oh, like you do when you have like wired headphones because you forget you have your headphones on, right? Because I have really nice lucid headphones. And sometimes I get up and I forget I have them on and I'm like, bam, it pulls on it. That's why I like the wireless headphones. Plus, the fidelity of those headphones are really lost on me, everybody, because I'm partially deaf. So if you have really nice headphones, if you're partially deaf, it doesn't really float my boat because again, I'm not getting the maximum value out of it. But you guys can get some awesome headphones and just be good about your hearing. Take good care of your ears, everybody. Mine's probably from spending so much time in the water all the time. I spent my entire youth in the water, and used to have really bad earaches all the time, and so probably contributed to it big time over the time. And then I started having really bad sinus infections as I got older as well. Because, again, it gets hot, it gets cold, it gets hot, it gets cold in this place. Mainly since I moved here to Tennessee. Tennessee's like the allergy capital of the world, it feels like. Big time. Oh, man, we're going to fill that whole one in. All right, while we're waiting for the rest of those, we're going to go ahead and dig the rest of this out. Let's go. I'll always be multitasking. So again, while we're waiting for our farm plots to build. Now, again, this is probably not going to be enough for this, but it's daytime, so it's better to go hunt for mobs at the nighttime. And is that finished? It did finish. All right, so we're going to wear that, and that goes right here in your survival gear. As you can see, I have all the survival gear right there, and we're all good. Oh, I think I was going to double line this back. It just dawned on me. Yes, I was going to double line this off to the side here. Let's do that while I'm thinking about it. I might have to take some of these farming plots out. I didn't double line it back. Oh, I did double line it over here. Yay me. But I did not double line it here. This makes it if the bomber does get up here and blows up, it doesn't blow up all the farming plots. I'll wait for that super corn to come in, and then we'll fill all that in. And that'll give us more plots for elsewhere. But while I have it already torn up, now's a good time to fill that in all the way around so that we'll have that offset. Here they come. Another screamer, wow. Another screamer. That's screamer number 4, by the way. By the way, they also made it where you can use all level of ammo in turrets finally. That was a long time coming, everybody. Man, that was a decade or so. waiting around for them to fix that turret ammo. So they have finally done it in update 2.5, by the way. So big love to them. Thanks for letting me actually use all that junk ammo I have laying around finally. Normally you have to melt all your higher end ammo that you're not really using, like say your 9mm. Melt that down and then just make the regular 9mm. But now you can use the high-powered 9mm as well as the AP on top of the basic stuff. Okay, I was going to get more blocks is what I was doing. Blockety blocks. Let's get them. Blocks. Yeah. Got to put them in here, too. I did right there. All right, let's get serious out here. Let's get serious with these blocks. Now, I'm double lining it to back it away from the edge a bit. And that just also makes it easier for me to run around. You don't want to have the super corn be blocking your view while you're looking around from side to side. Makes it way more difficult. These ones don't have any super corns, so we'll just pick these back up. This is just offsets it back a bit. Also, again, allows me to put turret stands and things like that over here. Let's take this out of here. Then we'll put those in. Finish that up. We'll wait for that super corn to come in first. And yeah, then we just line this side. And then we'll have all these other farm plots to use on our stuff here. All right, nice. So we'll go over here, put more in. Again, what we want to do is take all of the super corn that we are farming right now and turn that all into seeds so that we can double our output production. Now I can tell you probably in this playthrough we're not going to be able to do another harvesting of the super corn. We might be able to get there at some point, but seriously doubt it. Seriously doubt it. I might not even want to wait. But this is almost done, too. Nah, we'll wait. We'll wait. We'll be patient. Again, we want to fill the rest of this in and then fill this one in. And then we got to fill this one in as well. And during the day, we're going to work on the base. And during the night, we're going to go out hunting for more rotten flesh. We're also going to work on our electrical. Okay, got that done. Okay, now we want to work on our electric fence. Let's go in here and see how many of these we have left over from when we were working before. We got 28 of those. And we have enough blocks and all that stuff. Do we have any other doors left? It doesn't look like we do. So we definitely are going to need to make some more doors. Hatches is actually what they're called. Powered hatches. Let's see how many hatches we can get going here. We're just going to grab a full stack and max it out. Bunch of springs. We've got those. Ooh, mechanical parts. We got a ton of those. Nice. But not so many electrical parts, actually, is what we need. But do we have enough to just do one? We don't. We actually don't have enough. All right, put all that back in there. Doesn't help us then. Farming up here. I'm going to just leave one of those in there in case we need to make another flush thing. But we don't really need to because we are already now synced to the biome. Sort that out a bit. Okay, so yeah, we're going to need more mechanical parts, so or electrical parts. Electrical parts is what we need. Yep. Okay. No problem. We're on it. Do I have my motorcycle? I do. Actually, we could put all this back in here. Don't need to carry all that around. Carry my machete. Blocks back in there. Machete down here. Ammo, ammo. And then go to ammo. Put this back in ammo. Refresh the ammo that we've got. Put the helicopter there. Put this back in the building box. Keep this because that's what we're looking for. Resources. Downscale the amount of stone that we have on us here. And we downscale all of that. Got plenty of gas. Everything else looking good. Repair kits. Food and drinks. Okay, we can probably eat some food right now. Again, because we have the food indicator down here now, everybody. It's really awesome. Because once we get out of here, we're going to be burning up a lot of this. So I'm going to have 3 of them. And that's going to be able, zombies going to be able to smell me for like 65 meters. Right over there. We're going to go, oh, hey, 3 bags. Looks like they changed the color of those bags, too. Stunned on me. Oh, level up again. 113 now. All right. Well, what do we got? Is there a perk that does against the cold? I remember there used to be one. Do they add anything that allows it against cold? Don't tell me. Let me try to remember. Pain tolerance. Always spin around in case they're behind you. I don't think so. There used to be. Way back in the day. I've changed these multiple times. But it might be in there. Can't think of any of these that would have it. I'm going to go ahead and go into strength, or is it fortitude? Fortitude. See if I can get my machine gunner up. It needs to be 7. All right, let's go for it. And I need 2 more points to get to 7. All right, we got to go find... Oh, it's going to make a truck. That's right. Hold on. Let's see if we can make a truck and see if we are less cold in a truck. Or I can look and see if I already made a truck. I don't think I made a truck in this playthrough. I don't remember making it. It would be in here if it was going to be anywhere. And I got plenty of wheels and stuff. Truck. Right here. 4x4 accessories. We don't have enough electrical parts anyway to make a truck. Alright. Never mind. No truck for now. We'll have to test it later or in another playthrough. Repair. And gas her up. Alright, time to find some cars. Let's go. Oh, there's a truck right here. How convenient. Now it's time to pull out our impact driver. Notice I keep my vehicle nearby. Multitask. Steer for the cars. Get my torch out to warm up while I'm walking around. AKA my spear. That spear's pretty great. I might go hammer again in the next one. Problem with the spear is that the spear's in a total different line than I normally go. Like it's in the in the perception line, and very few things do I put in here other than like 1 point into animal tracker. Though treasure hunter is pretty cool if you are looking for treasure. And then salvage is pretty great when you're running around trying to find your salvage. But most of the time I'm going into strength, and that's because of miner 69er and mother load. So that just only makes it easier for me to unlock the hammer stuff as well. Check the mailbox. Still a few books that I don't got. I have most of this already, and I just read them to keep them out of my inventory. Keep my inventory clear. Getting that XP. Another car over here. Check the mailbox. One of the best things you can do in the early game, by the way, is just check the mailboxes. Even if you don't go into the house itself, just check the mailbox to see what the mailbox has got. Came in hot on that one. Shut out the garage door and wiped them out. I go where the vehicles are. Oh yeah. M60 with 7.62 AP ammo is very deadly, as you can see. Looting and grabbing stuff. I'm hoping to get some of the new stuff, including the holiday loot as well. We'll see how it goes. Brought me some coffee. Thought he was outside the thing, but he wasn't. He was inside, up on top. I can hear the flag ruffling up there. Flapping in the wind. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. Dropping stuff. Oh, back to the vehicle. Okay. Batteries, because they don't stack. Oh, level 6 battery. Nice. Engines, they don't stack. Most likely not going to get any of that stuff. Well, actually, probably bones and rotten flesh. Actually, this one. Not this. Learn this. This is a stack of 5. It's not going to stack any higher. All this other stuff we're probably going to get again. So we might as well just keep on us. Yeah, it says it's open, too. Yeah, open for death. Just take care of that. Better us to destroy it than it to destroy on us. You know what I mean? Where are you? There you are. Open that up for you. Anybody else still twitching? Yeah, got back up, did you? I was listening for you. Yeah, look at this. Forging stuff in here. Reminds me of the old traders. You know, I might find some snow gear in here. This is a great way to get wood in the beginning of the game, everybody. These stacks of wood. That was 576 wood right there. Fantastic way to get wood. Taking all these benches, gonna get all sorts of goodies. What we got up here? Some books. Plastic there if we need it. Really here for the cars, but let's go see who's inside. Close the door so you have something to back your back up to, so no one is going to sneak up on you. Hopefully. Learn that, learn that, learn that. And all those. That's why I have so much XP, everybody. That's why I'm so high levels, because I'm just learning those books. Versus selling them. Duke's in there. See if we got anything in any of this. Worth anything. Not really. Surprised what you find in some of this stuff. Not really. Behind me. Oh, tricky. Yeah. Yeah, they pop down from up above behind me. I should have checked your 6. All right. And this is the end loot. Not going to use this. Not going to use that. Put that feather back in there and take this. Let's see if we can get this open without accidentally destroying it again. There we go. Don't need this. Take that. Just gonna scrap that. Just scrap that. This, take that. Put back the fibers. Get the pages. Blood bag there. Snowball. Take the blood bag. Cement. We always make tons of that from concrete. Also put the potato in there. I'm just going to keep the oil shell for now. Ah, that's what we're looking for right there. Switches and electrical parts. We'll take both of those. What do we want to give up for it? Gunpowder? Yeah, we don't need gunpowder right now. We got plenty of that. And this one here at the end. And this and a little bit of food. We'll just leave it in there. Leave it in there. Looks like there's something in there. Yeah, weapons bag. Yeah, cool. That guy's hanging out here on the top. Ah, there was something in there. Ah, well, gone now. I thought I'd check and see if there was actually something in there. I don't really need it that bad, but good to check. Little balcony out here. Cool. Oh, whoa, the whole thing's coming down. There's a zombie down in there, too. Well, that was cool. Like that. He's dead. Now you know how to take care of that. Really here for the electrical parts, but hey, we got a bunch of stuff. And random stuff in there. Alright, this. We're going to get more of that anyway. Engines. This. Duke's ammo. Glue. Maybe some of this stuff. Again, we're going to end up with a lot of this other stuff anyway when we wrench cars. But actually, we'll just do that. We'll just do that, and we'll just wrench the cars and go from there. All right. Now, see, even these cars that are destroyed, by the way, everybody, they will they'll give you some of those parts that we're looking for right here. These mechanical parts. We'll get the ones that are even just partially destroyed. I do have some medical conditions I need to take care of eventually, but I don't need to take care of them right now. I'll be fine. Let's go ahead and check weapon status. Okay. Do I have anything to counter that? I thought I just got some medicine in here. What did I get? Painkillers. There we go. So now it's not going to have that kind of concussion problem I was just having. Go toward this airdrop too while we're at it. See, not as big an issue, the cold right now, but in the early game, this would be rough, man. This would keep you from running out here big time. Because you would just be taking tons of damage. I think I've ever tried to wrench a fire hydrant. What happens? Pipes and iron. I see them all over the place. Fire hydrants. Yeah, look at this little place with a cul-de-sac. That's cool. I like the cul-de-sac. Make a note of something here. Got an idea. Something cool. All right. No cars here, though. Viking Wanderer. didn't see him, did you? I did. My little loot scent goes off, everybody. It's kind of like spider sense, but it's for loot. Are there zombies in this game? There sure are. Oh, speaking of, I just heard one. Where is he? There he is. Die, zombies. I like sneaking up on me all the time. Tons of zombies all over the place. In fact, if you hang around long enough, you're going to see a whole swarm of zombies coming at me. They call it 7 days to die for a reason. That means that every 7 days, a big swarm of them come after you and try to kill you. Now, they did a massive amount of updates to the game. We're playing the 2.5 update. Now, I'm kind of already toward the end of the game in this particular playthrough. But we're just kind of getting used to the new mechanics. In this playthrough, we're going to just play today. And then when we come back after the beginning of the year, we are going to start a whole brand new playthrough as well. But I wanted to, finish up this base a bit that I've been working on. And so we're out and about wrenching some cars so that we can basically build a bunch of defenses. So you're going to need a lot of electrical parts and things for those defenses. So we definitely want to get that going. Also for automated hatches and things like that. Oh, the time to hydrate. Might just be. Tractor over that way as well. Oop. Yeah, see, I move around a lot, everybody, so it's kind of hard sometimes for the zombies to catch me. Because they're back there. They spawn behind me, everybody. I'm already over here now. Zombies just spawn in your general area. And so they don't spawn, 7,000 in that direction, everybody. There's nobody over there. There's no reason for them to spawn. Remember, they're not after your loot, everybody. They're not after your base. They're after you. Wherever you are, that's where they're going to be. So keep that in mind. So while you're sitting here looting stuff, they're going to start spawning around you. Especially those screamers start spawning on you, being crazy, crazy. Again, this is my greatest playthrough of the game ever. I'm almost 4,000 hours into 7 Days to Die. I've played through, I don't know how many times, everybody, a lot. Currently right now, 0 deaths, 8,424 kills. Game stage 566. Again, that's the largest, I think, solo game stage I've ever hit. And I'm 113, at least at level 113. Pretty crazy. There's some zombies right there. What up, zombie? Gonna try to throw a rock at me. His name is Chuck. We're chucking rocks. You guys missed that reference. Now this one you'd think would be a vehicle and you can go in and do it, but it's not. It's just a bunch of blocks. Yeah, you thought, lady. That lady thought she was gonna catch me, but I'm out. Use my motorcycle. Oh, the parking lots. Parking lots. Yes, it's very cold where I'm at as well. It's 8 degrees. 8 degrees. And that's because I am cold and wet. It's not good. Because it's snowing or something. Snowing. I need one of those old puffer jackets from the old school 7 Days to Die. I had these big puffer jackets, those big ones you buy for like skiing and stuff. They used to have that in the game long ago. Yeah, I always forget to take my stuff, the puffer jacket off when I was in the desert. Then I'd be hot in the desert, and then when I did take it off, I'd be cold in the winter area because I'd forget to put it back on. Now the gear helps in both biomes, which is pretty cool. I'm just going to cut myself a hole right through here because I can do whatever I want. That guy doesn't mind because he's dead. And that guy don't mind either. He dead. A lot of cars over here. Tractors. These big vehicles are awesome, everybody. They have a lot of resources. High chance you're going to get an engine, too. Or decent chance you're going to get an engine. Bingo. Keep the vehicle handy in case things go off the rails. Still a vehicle. Well, that was wild. Oh, I actually can't get out. It's actually blocking me. Alright, disappear already so I can get out the gate. That could have caused me to die. Very, very cold out here. So much loot. Keep consolidating that in there. Show you another trick here in just a second. What you do is you go to your motorcycle and you do the reverse. You say, hey, fill the stacks that I've already got over here, and then you can put your stuff that only single stacks in there. And then this will be the stuff that you'll find from doing cars. So you'll end up with all this anyway. And so I just reversed, so this stuff will normally stack. Hope I forgot that other engine. Murder Kitty! Bad Murder Kitty. Now I can pick up that Murder Kitty's, oh, Screamer. Now, you see that Screamer coming at you, everybody. Be ready. She could have pulled a whole bunch of mobs on you. Dropped the bag. What you got for me? Take it. Should have had some of them vitamins before I got infected. Oh well. These chain link fences don't take a lot of damage, so you can just dip in through them. You want to be a little safer so you can run out just in case, and then pigeonhole the mobs into the fence itself. I mean, they're not going to come at you 5 wide. They're going to have to go through the fence, and they'll usually wait for each other to run through the fence. Another couple vehicles down here that I see now. There's already a hole in the fence, but I'm going to make another. The effect of the coal is it makes your food burn up faster. And that's okay. I'm okay with that. Probably the most annoying part is the effect that's going on around the screen. That's the most annoying thing. You want to check these green barrels too. See, these green barrels could have acid in there. Not in this case. I check all them barrels. Look at this cool pipeline gas plant. Neato, neato. I feel like there might be something down this way. And I'm also looking for survival gear for helping out for clothing. That'll help me out with the cold here. Haven't found anything yet in this round of looting, but I did find some stuff earlier. Oh. Oh, gotta go check on the laundry. These cars first. Get these cars. Just a little too far away, it'll do that weird thing. Probably. A couple vehicles in there. No problem, I have a door to the inside. Try not to shoot the vehicle. Come on. You're behind me. Shooting the ground, and then it's hitting this if I miss them. Alright, more stuff. Oh, that was a vehicle storage mod. Ooh, that's a good one to find. Awesome, that's a new mod, everybody. You can expand your vehicle. We're going to go add that for sure. Wondering if I was going to get that today, and the answer is yes. All right, is there a button to get out of here? Yes. Works for me. Okay. Walk back over here. How we doing on time? Okay, I think we got some time. How we doing on stuff? Okay, 342 ought to get us started. Maybe we'll aim ourselves back toward the base first, and then we'll pause. Then what we're going to do is bring up some fun for you guys right over here, some words on stream for you guys to enjoy while I go ahead and take a bit of a break, and then I shall be back for more 7 Days to Die. When we come back, we'll do another, we'll give away the giveaway because there's a giveaway going on right now, everybody, so you are welcome to join us. Twitch.tv/Kismet is where the giveaway is, though I am streaming live right now, and I'm not AI. I'm the real deal. I'm the real Kismet. On 6 different platforms right now, everybody. On Twitch, on YouTube. I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. And Facebook, Kick, Twitter, X.com as they call it now, and of course, Trovo. And again, everybody, you're enjoying the giveaways that I do every single year for 24 days in a row. And so, again, if you guys work together doing this puzzle, at twitch.tv/Kismet. When I come back, I'm going to shower you with a bunch of KizCats, which you can use for the giveaways, and I give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff every single year. So I'll be back in just a moment. I'm back, everybody. I'll put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. Let's get back to it. Let's go ahead and run one more, everybody. Give you guys a shot to earn 5,000 caps right now for these giveaways. And then we're going to do a giveaway. Let's go. What do we got? Visit. B-I-S-I-T. Visit. Yes, there we go. Look at that. I got a big word. Let's go. Come on, Chad. Look, I can do a few good big words. Oh, that's, hey, from Fallout. Yeah, let's go. What else we got? I can't think of anything else. Active. Act. Not long enough word. Sat. Stat also. Yeah, it's statistics and then stat. Trying to get it before it unlocks so I can then do another one straight away. What else? I can't think of anything. V-I-T-A. Vita. I think it's one thing. All right. Oh, there we go. Come on. We get all the words. We're going to give you guys 5,000 cash right now. Come on, you big brains. You got this. I believe in you. What? Bits. Oh, man. Oh, words that you guys can't type that I can. Let's see if it's in there. It's not in there. Bit of a that's kind of PG-13, I guess. Let's see. Cats. Oh, you already got cats. What? Oh, man, I can't think of any words. I bet you these are a bunch of T words here that I can't think of. T-A-I-S, T-I-A-S, T-I-A-V, T something. Tats. Oh, there you go. I was almost there. I was working my way there. All right. Hey, we at least got it done, everybody. We got it done. All right. Nice job, everybody. Nice job working together in the chat. At least we progressed the level there. Nice job, everybody. All right. We're going to get back to some 7 days to die. We're having a great time tonight, everybody. I'm having lots of fun. We were out looking for some electrical parts for our defenses that we're building up. We're creeping up on Horde Nights, almost there. Again, also thanks for the ones in the chat. Let me know everything is working as well. Well, most everything. My button to give you caps is not working so good. I'll give it a minute. I'll give it a minute. Let's go ahead and ride back to the base, see if we can go ahead and get some of these doors up and running. And we can try to work on some of our electrical. Let's turn the sound back on. Cut through the cul-de-sac here. And around the roundabout there and dip over this way. And ride right by all of this. Let's take this road right over here. Back toward the base. We're just going to go off-road here. Right over here. I got a really nice base. Actually really enjoying building this base. Very, very cool. Kind of more like a fortress now. We've got the inner wall, of course, which is called the Kismet kill box, and also it's also a production area as well. Oh, I forgot there's a bunch of stuff in there. As well, and then the outer part is called the bomb wall, and we actually extended the bomb wall out much further so we could use it for our garden as well. Very frosty over here in the biome. So we're going to throw all of these engines up here and all that other goodies. And then resources down here and all of our crafting stuff over here. Man, our crafting box is getting full. This did not go in there because that is full. Now, if your stuff's starting to get full here, the first thing I usually grab, everybody, is whatever the thing is that has the most. In this case, it's the stone. So we can go to stone and we can say, convert the stone into stacks of stone. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We're going to go ahead and convert it into stacks of stone, and then it's not going to take up so much room in here. And the same thing here with our clay. We can try to turn it into stacks of clay, but you can see there is no option for stacks of clay. Even if you turn your favorites on or off, doesn't matter, won't let you do that. So we're going to go ahead and just put all that back in. But you can see that it does give us more room, at least stone-wise. And so we're going to go ahead and take this out, and we'll put a bit of this right there. There we go. And now it's just going to be stacks, which again will free up a bunch of our inventory there. Let's see, anything else up here? Oh yeah, a bunch of stuff that we still need to sort from before. Let's get all this stuff where it goes. And then we can get the stuff out of the bike back there. And parts, ammo. Some of this is up here. I don't know why that's in there. And then again over here. And finished food and water up here. Got raw food and water over here. Resources over there. And building box stuff over there. All right, nice. Okay. Let's go get the rest of this goodies. We also got an infection there. We're almost to 5%. If we catch it before it gets to 5%, we can just use a honey on it. Now, I'm not bothered to build the honey thing here in this playthrough yet. I might do it before the end, but really going to wait till we restart probably on that. All right, so we're going to use a jar of honey here. And that will counter our 4.4 infection that we had. And that'll take care of that. There it is. 4.4, and then it's going to count down. So it's actually 5%, and it will count down that 4.4%. Clear that off of us. Oh, I forgot to put the stuff down. I forgot to sort the stuff, too. Okay, right here. A lot of batteries there. Nice. Stuff for the building box over this way. Resources down here. Dukes go up there. And ammo. And what else we got? A little bit more ammo here. Raw ammo. Whoa, okay. Raw ammo box. Very full. Wow. Okay. Looking good in there. Now, we actually could go and manage all the forges and stuff. Really unnecessary. By the main reason why we were doing what we were doing is so that we could make a bunch of ammo. And we have about 6,000-7,000 ammo sitting right there in the box. So we could actually go multiple Horde Nights at this point and be just fine. So very, very cool. Maybe I'll put my helicopter up there from now on. I think I kind of like that. And then we can have all of our stuff down there. Very nice. All right, let's go ahead and have some food. Stack up some of this food here and also some water. So again, they got the meters right here at the bottom. I'm so glad they eventually added that, everybody. It's so nice. So nice that they eventually added that. But then now I'm stinky. I got that little nose thing that's popping up there as well. Maybe I should move that thing up. You know what? I'm going to try to move that thing up from now on. But it doesn't matter where I move it, but I'd be in the way of something else. But I'm going to see if I can move it. And maybe I'll leave it that way in the future. Let me go over here and work my magic. This is what's so cool about Stream Elements, everybody, is that you can move it live on stream. And these are all my alerts and stuff that I have over here. I think it's this one. Guess we're about to find out. Let's see. Nope. Not the mama. As they say on that dinosaurs show. Little kid hits the dad in the head with the frying pan. Little baby dinosaur hits him in the head with a frying pan and says, "Not the mama." I still remember that to this day. Let's see. Over here. I'd have to separate some of these too. Okay, we move this way up here, and we hit save. Aha! There we go. Oh, we can probably go a little higher, too. Let's go. Look at me working my magic. This is stuff I usually do off stream. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, you're welcome. Now you can see all my things over there, everybody. Again, much better if you can see all that stuff. Those out of all my things I have running. Up here. There we go. Oh, I hear somebody outside. They want to get shot. Aha. Where's the other one? They usually come in pairs. Around here somewhere. Really throws me off when it doesn't quite... See how it didn't quite jump high enough? Get up there. Kill myself with electricity. Get up there. There we go. Very strange. Sometimes it's just like, it does a little tiny jump, a little jump, instead of a full jump. Okay, so now we were working toward getting some hatches and things of that nature going on. We want to get back to working on our electrical out here and our farms eventually. I see that we have some more stuff here. And grab some of this, and we will make some more farming blocks. There we go. We're going to need a lot more than that, though. A lot more. But we'll let that run for now while we do some other things. Okay, back to building an electric fence on the inside here. So electric fence post. Let's get to that. Right over here. Okie dokie. We're going to have one right there, right here, and right there. And I forget how far out we're going. Let's go find out. Best way to find out is to see how far you can go, because it's going to be 16 maximum from over here. So we're going to run this either this way or this way. Doesn't really matter. Just need to know what that distance is. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I put that up there, so in case I lose count, I already know that's 5. 2, 3, 4. This is 5. There we go. And then this would be 16, which is the maximum distance that this can run, right? So right there is the maximum distance. If I try to put another one right here, it's probably not going to reach. So really, this is the one that is the furthest we want to go out in any direction. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we know it's 5 out. And then that 5 out is the same on all sides. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There you go. Oh, and actually that's in the wrong spot. That is in the wrong spot, but we'll pick those back up here in a second. Because we have the ability just to pick those right back up if we have a land claim block. Like so. Okay, and actually I might have counted this wrong. Let's, because you want to count it from the inside block. So actually, yeah, that might be wrong. Here's how we'll know. We'll go ahead and run 5 of these over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll see if we can chain them across. We're going to need our wire tool. Let's go see if we can find that in here. Wire tool. Put that instead of our blocks. We'll take this one. We'll aim it at that one, and does it reach? Yes, it does. Okay, so that just reaches. So that is perfect. Right to there. So yeah, 16 blocks in between. Might be able to do one more. Let's go ahead and see. We'll go ahead and put one here. Oh wait, that's going at an angle. Yeah, we need one here. Corn in my way. There we go. So this is actually 6 because you're not counting the end zone. So I actually went too far with that one, but that's okay because that's what we're trying to test. So we can go ahead and try one more. That would be 6. This would be 7. 7 out. So we'll take this. And we'll click on that, and that is correct. Okay, so we retake this out and remeasure this from there. Right over here. So this here is 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. This would be 16. Right here. Why is that going further than 16? Interesting. Did they extend the distance in which you can run these? Oh. What the heck? Does it still do the red thing? Did they take the red thing out? Were they watching my stream? No, they still got the stupid red thing. All right, well, they still got the stupid red thing, but it looks like you can send these further. Because that's 16 right there. So normally, we'd only be able to get away with this one. But this is, that's 5. This is 1, 2, 3. This is 14. So that's 10. Oh, I'm counting it wrong. This is 10. Bad counting, everybody. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. My bad. This is 16. All right, so this is as far as it can go right over here. Oh, man, that was some bad math right there. You can blame me, everybody. That was my bad math. Okay, so this one will be able to go to that one in theory. So this one here, and then if I can see it, goes to that one. Yes, okay. Now, if we go any further than that, that's when we have trouble. All right. Helps if you do the math properly, everybody. We got it figured out. That's the thing. The later it gets, the worse my math gets. So there we go. Right out there, and that's how it should be. 2.2 from the corner. So awesome. Okay, and then again, we'll just go over here and do this. Now, I think they should take the little red thing out where it limits you from running your electric posts. Oh, my supercorn came in. I think it's just dumb. I mean, if there's a maximum limit, just let me walk the maximum limit and put it where I want it to go, as opposed to having to get up on a box and do all sorts of crazy stuff to try to get it to line up. Something's not right here. Oh, these are all offset. Oh, because there's not one on the inside. Okay, hold on. My bad. Got ahead of myself. And then this one. I'm going to try to cancel that one out. There we go. Right click. Right click. You know what's better? Hold on. I'm going to come back to this in a moment. But the very moment I start to do that is the moment that my supercorn comes in. Hilarious. All right. Where's my little stabby thing? There it is. Time to get very, very rich. Let's go. Bada bing, bada boom. And away we go. And good to boost your stamina when you're doing this. Especially at this level. Just a lot of supercorn. Kind of perfect timing, though, because I can take my supercorn out. And then work on all my electrical. Over there. That other supercorn's got some time before it's going to be done. Oh, I hear some guys over to the side. Let's go take care of them first. And the great thing about the electricity is not only the fact that it stuns them and slows them down, but also so you can hear it pretty well, no matter what you're doing. Hey, I just thought of something. I wonder if this could have a flaming mod. I'm going to put these flaming mods on everything now. Nope, sadly does not go in there. That would have been awesome. And worth a shot. The bone knife is very precise when you're getting out, getting your farms here. Makes it so much easier to just grab all this stuff. I gotta remember to take a moment and auger all this out. While I'm thinking about it. All right, nice. We'll deal with that in a minute. All I hear is cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. There's cash jingling in my pocket. Or the kind of cash that folds. Duke's jingling in my pocket. All right. Now we're going to take all of this super corn here, go into recipes, and turn it all into seeds, just like that. So we're going to turn the whole thing over. Though we did get a bunch of seeds from last time. We're going to turn over all those seeds back into super corn. We're also going to use these ones we picked up, put them down over here, along with the other ones that we made. We made a few more. Yes, can I help you? What's up? All right, zombie exclusion zone. You don't get to come over here. You stay out. Bad zombie. Okay, yeah, perfect. We got all of our stuff out. Now we can run all of our lines. We got to make some more electrical fence posts. Get those tracked. Down here, making tons of seeds. Okay, so we need all those electrical parts that we had gotten. I'm gonna burn through these like crazy. I can tell you like that. We can make 61. Let's see, 7, 8 per side, 8, 16. Yeah, let's start with 20 of them, and we're gonna use all these benches that we have here. Ooh, look at all that ammo. So this is electric fence post. Do 5 here. Then we're gonna do 5 there. And we're gonna do 5 there. You get the idea. Have all this ammo in here too, man. We got crazy tons of ammo in here. Holy moly. Look at that. Lots and lots of ammo. Look at that. Stacked and ready to rock. In fact, too much. Too much ammo in there. Alright, throw this in the overflow. Won't. We just want the good stuff. Yeah, boxes and boxes and boxes. That was probably 8 to 10,000 ammo right there. It's a lot. I could figure out the math, but we don't need to. It's a lot. That's all you need to know. There is an absolute bunch in there. Okay. That's going to take a bit for him to make all of those. Let those run. And we'll figure out what's going on with our electrical over here. Wrong button. We're just going to cancel all of these. Just to make sure. Now, much easier. See, much easier to run it because there's not stuff in your face as much. Okay, very nice. Go ahead and pick this up. And we're going to fix the inside of that as well. No need to be have that open. And this, did we do the thicker one here? I think we did. Oh, we need some blocks. We need some nice blocks for doing that corner, but also for filling in this long side here. And we're going to go 2 back from the edge. Right here, just to give us a nice access way. These mobs are attacking the base while we are doing this. And there we go. Very nice. Okay. Go way out here with these. Oh, where'd they go? I used them up. Used them up. Okay, and this one's gonna go this way. I need it here. Oh, we're getting raided, everybody. Who showed some love? Codex coming in, showed some love. What's up, Codex? Thanks for bringing your awesome community into mine. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. Since before most of you were born, but not all of you. Thanks for coming in. This is my most played game of all time on Steam, but not of all time of all time. Fallout would be my #1 played game, especially Fallout 1. I played the entire series, so we do play a lot of survival games up in here. We also play a bunch of other type of games, like space games and all sorts of great stuff. I don't limit myself in life, everybody, and I don't limit myself in the type of games I like to play. I play them all. Pretty much all the different genres of games anyway. And I try to play as many games as I can, but again, there's only so much time in the day, everybody. You just try to play the ones you really enjoy, is what I say. And then, try some others from time to time. You never know, you might find your next favorite game. I do a lot of learn to plays where we just take a game, we play for about an hour, and we just got to get the vibe of it. I do that quite often. Right now, we're building a massive base in the winter biome. This is what I call a mega build, where we build pretty big, especially for a solo player. We're right now playing solo, no mods and default settings. This is a random generated world. It is a 12K world, and it's all me, everybody. It's all me. I'm just chilling out over here as well. Also, RC Young in the chat said, "Hey, Kismet, are you enjoying 2.5? Do you like the new smell system that was implemented?" Yes, I do like it. Actually, I think they've taken a lot of the previous systems. Now, I've seen all these systems before, everybody, in the past, because I have played the game since like version 8 or 10 or something like that. I played for like 8 years now. Again, almost 4,000 hours in, and I've considered those rookie numbers. And have seen this before. So I have already kind of familiar with those systems, but they have improved them greatly. And I also found that they did balance them, so they're not as OP as they were before. So they did balance them in such a way where you can't just take 500 water jars and then fill up 500 water jars and then water is no problem, right? You can take them 10 at a time, and you have to dip them 10 at a time. So that's much better. And they did reduce the ability to have massive sums of murky water. So you can't have 150 murky water stack like I usually do. You can only have it stacked to 10 now. So it does make it more difficult. And that's okay. That's okay. A little bit of extra survival stuff is fun. That's what you want in a survival game. You want survival tactics and elements to be added. And that's what they did. And they did a great job. So really enjoyed 2.5. Highly recommend. We are continuing a 2.4 playthrough right now, just for the rest of the holiday here. And then in the new year, we're going to start a brand new playthrough so we can really get how it feels to play the game with the updated mechanics. We're going to do that after the first of the year, and that's going to be super fun as well. I've got to take out some steel now. All right, we got some work to do down here. Let's go do our job. Our JOB. And you can see I've got all of my production in here basically sunk down in the ground in the center of what I call the Kismet Kill Box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Whether you're playing 7 Days to Die, or whether you're playing Fallout, or whether you're playing any other type of defense game or survival game. Basically, it gives you the ability to blast all the mobs. Now, what we're going to do right here is we're going to go ahead and cut this open a little bit. And we're going to make ourselves some hatches so that we can access this from inside the base. A little dangerous to take it out, though, because if it did come running in, man, it'd get right into the center of my base. So you got to be careful there. But we're going to go over here and build out a hatch. Now, the funny thing about these hatches is the hatches are actually the strongest thing in the game. Absolutely. Let me get to the right side here. There we go. They're actually the strongest thing in the game. They're 21,000 hit points to get through there. And so, if you are making lots of hatches, you can make your whole base out of the hatches. I was actually going to try to do that this time, but we probably won't have enough time for that, especially because we're creeping up on Horde Night, coming up on day 133. We're at day 131. We're going to go all the way to Horde Night and rock this baby big time. Also integrating not only production in the center of the kill box, we're also integrating the farm on the what's known as the bomb wall, where I move the base back so the bombers come up and they hit that outer wall. And if it does breach, it breaches a small area. And then, of course, you can fire toward that small area to try to pigeonhole them into that breach on purpose, right? That's the purpose of that outer wall, is to basically funnel them into a single spot. And you can do that already, everybody. You can just go ahead and make a door and then put a bunch of campfires down with a bunch of guns and turrets. And, you know, you can also do those little other turrets that knock them back and all that stuff. So many things you can do, but I am all about efficiency, right? That's my thing. And this is the most efficient way to build a base, I find, because of the material and especially your most valuable resource, your time. Your time is the thing that's going to cost you the most. And for me, my time is precious. So I like to go ahead. I'm going to keep a bunch of these hatches across here. Okay, out of electrical parts, that's okay. And we did get some more of these. And we're definitely going to have to go rent some more cars, because I have a feeling we're going to need a lot more electrical parts. Any more of this I put down? No. Okay, and so this is the interior of the base. You have a bunch of chem stations and all sorts of stuff and cooking and things of that nature. Speaking of cooking, how's our cooking doing over here? All right, yes, that's good. Let's go ahead and make some meat stew over here. And we were making a bunch of water over here. We'll just need some more fuel to keep it going. Give it a whole bunch. There you go. And then, of course, we had already farmed a bunch of resources. So we have stacks and stacks of massive resources. So if you wonder why I have 125 of this and 125 of this, we've been moving our way through the various biomes to get where we are. Now, there are some new foods as well that have to do with honey. We're just going to do all 31 there. Let that run for a while. That are now some of the best foods in the game. So definitely want to check those out while you're in there and get that going. All right, we got 29 more posts. Very nice. Let's see again. You can see it. I'll give you the outside tour for those who are just rolling up. You can see this is pretty industrial strength, everybody. I do a lot of builds. I built thousands of blocks worth of bases or hundreds of bases. I've put thousands and thousands, could be tens of thousands of blocks. Maybe, pretty a lot. But you can see it's pretty industrial strength. Oh, they took out the front of that. Look at them go. I'm very impressed. They took out the front of my little thing there. This is this right here. And so I can go ahead and put that right back in there. There we go. Very nice. Or I didn't put it in, one or the other. Because it doesn't look like I extended the front here. We did almost run out of time last time while we were building this outside edge. So if we're going to do it, let's do it right. Make sure that that weird tearing going on there. Weird tearing. Oh, did me wrong there. Did me wrong by putting another thing down there. But you know what? I'm just going to put a block in there. There we go. Nice. And again, you can see you can stand up here on the top. This is blocking them from getting inside behind here. As you can see, the electric fence is working. We do have to fix a bit of our electric fence out here. Probably should get that going. Now I'm going to dazzle you a little bit, everybody. Watch this right up here. This little box right here in the center is the thing that is running all of our power. We got a little power thing here. Now, this one is the front one. It says right here, the lower one is the electric fence. So we can't turn off the electric fence down here. Hold on. And these are all in quadrants. So this one over here is this front right quadrant. So we're going to turn that off. And also what we're going to do is turn on the hatches. And it's going to open up all the hatches for us. So when we jump down here, you'll see that all the hatches are open. And we can see that we lost a couple of our things. Probably because a mob blew up right there. Or some reason. And we can go ahead and repair this simply by putting some more of these in here. Like this, and then we will run this one over to that one. Now, it's a real bummer when the one at the very beginning goes out, because what you're going to need to do is also run it from up above. So we're going to go ahead and run up here. And as you can see, we have a little bit of a junction box here. I got to remember which one's which now. I think it was the right one is the These are things. The one that's actually lined up with the thing, I think, is the one. This is hatches, and this is electric relay. I should have labeled them. Should have labeled, but I just go over here and look. Okay, the bottom one is the electric fence. So electric fence is on the left, hatches on the right. Again, hatches are the upper one. So left one is the electric fence. Again, we want to use those separately so that we can open and close them when we need to. So we need to get this one right there. And then this one needs to go right over there. There we go. Much better, much better. Like so. And I think this needs to go there, which I think it already is because the hatch is open. And again, we can just very easily turn the electricity off and basically be able to do any maintenance that we need to do. And then, of course, open up all the hatches because they're all electric hatches, so we don't have to manually do it. But if any of these get taken out, you're going to need to rerun your lines. As you can see, we've got those lines run there. And then we have an internal one that we have to run over here, which will jump down. You can see that that hatch is open as well. So we can go ahead and tie that in there. Now I can go ahead and tie this across over to here. It does not look like it's powered, though. So we're going to take this hatch and run it over here. Make sure that got powered. There we go. Very nice. And then this one, of course, all these hatches chain off each other. Off onto that next one. And then this one goes to this one, which then chains down the rest of the way. Okay. Again, we want to see all the various lines as we go. The yellow ones are for the hatches, and the blue ones is for the electrical fence that we're building. I call it the zombie zapper. You can see that all four of them are running this way. And we can check these. All four there is good. Over here, all four is good. Good. And this part here is the next part. You can see it's on right now. It's on right now. Give me a little bit of a zappity zap. And then also while we're here, we can repair some of these if we have the resources, which we don't have the electrical parts right now, and that's okay. So now that we've got that repaired, we want to go ahead and go back and turn this all, close this back up again and turn all this back on. And then these hatches here, by the way, are manual hatches. So I can manually put those down in case something goes wrong with the power. And then these over here are all electricals. Because you don't want to have to open those every single time, which I have done before. And then we just go ahead and turn that power back on again. We probably should go around and look. And I like to look from up above, especially if you have your tool on there. You can see that they all are still running. And then over here, all four running there. And again, I hear somebody getting zapped. Right here, we have an issue. So this quadrant over here needs to be turned off and worked on. Let's go ahead and find whoever's getting zapped. Screamer. Who's now a dead screamer. Anybody else? Nope. All good? Okay. Then we'll go ahead and turn that back right quadrant off, which is this one. Flip the hatches. And now we got the hatches open. We can go ahead and do some repairs. Okay, so where is the issue over here? Is it this one? That's going to there. Yeah, something's wrong with the hatches too, because I can see the hatches are not open. I don't think we had enough time to do all the hatches and stuff too. All right. Ran out of time there. And this hatch to that hatch. And we can see that we one of our things got knocked out during that epic battle. And then I can just run over here, right click this one. You want to make sure you don't accidentally hit the one behind it. Hit that one right there. All right, that's all good, all good. All good there. How about here? We've got all four. Four there, very nice. This is still live over here, these ones. Meaning their electricity is still turned on. Or we just run along and make sure you see all 4 wires or however deep that you have it. If all of them are running, you know you're looking good. If all this is good. And all we have to do now is just close the hatches, turn it back on again, and our defense systems are ready to rock. Hatches closed. Electricity on. And there we go. And we got a nice little roll door that rolls down. And now the electricity's on all the way around, and it's 4 deep. So that's going to help that. And that's what we're doing over here. We're adding a secondary layer. So if they do breach, they will hit this secondary layer of electricity. And so we're in here kind of working all this out. And we're going to take this out. There we go. And we can go ahead and get this inner line in. And we're going to go from this away. Like this. There we go. Very nice. Is that going to double this in the middle? That's putting it in 4 quadrants if I double it in the middle. I don't necessarily need to double these. Again, I could just make these all one fence. Yeah, the interior ones I don't need to double. Awesome. Just dawned on me. The reason why I don't need to double it is because I'm just going to have it as all one circuit. So I don't have to worry about it. And again, let's see if this reaches all the way across. Have it here. Right, click it over there. Yep, perfect. And maximum length is 16. Between your things here. Now the biggest problem is actually going to be from that side. This one here might have some issues trying to reach that far. But we'll go for it. I kind of feel like we want to have this side be our start. Because you got to start on one side and end on the other. So we'll make this our start here. I mean, it's going to start on this side, go around, and then end up over here on that side. So we'll put those down there. We'll actually just probably work our way backwards. Thought I heard a baddie somewhere. Let's see if we can get away with this way out over here. Gonna be close. Nope, too far. Too far. All right. That's gonna be a problem. So we could do a double pole here at the end, or we could put a pole in between. Kind of feel like pole in between might be the move. And if we do that, we're going to want to take this out around it. Put a really good foundation down. Like that. Or we could just back it up by 1. Just take this outer one out. Yeah, it's just a 1 too far. You know what? I think I prefer to do that. I'm just going to back up the edge by 1. This way I can still have all of my farm plot area. And that's because I cut that middle part down to 1 instead of 2. So feel like that's a better move, is just to shrink it down just a little bit. And then we'll know that it's going to reach. Because the second one will definitely reach, right? This one here, if we grab it here, and then if we click it here, that one's going to reach. But this outer one, we right-click it here, and then right-click it there, is not going to reach, no matter how much we try. So we'll go ahead and just pick this up and say that's as far as we're going to go. And then that just leaves us more electric fence posts for other stuff. Yeah, and we can leave a little bit of a gap here because if I am in here, everybody, I will be back in the middle of the kill box there. And thus they will be running toward me in the center as well. And so that just gives us more posts here. And this is our starter side here. So let's put some more posts down. Just means less electrical parts that I have to spend. Oop, what the heck were you thinking there? All right. There we go. Again, we'll just run this out until we match up to what we got. Stay here. This one. That one. Okay, and then we'll grab this one. And we'll back up just a little bit because it's got that dumb red line in there. There's no point of this red line there, but I have like a red line that you can't stand so far and then send the thing. They should just take it out and let people run it to its maximum length like I'm doing right now, no matter where they're standing. Makes no sense. If I can do it already, why would you block me from doing it just because I'm you know, so many blocks away from the original? Makes no sense to me. I think they should take it out. Okay. There we go. And then what side do we do this on over here? We did it on the inside. Meaning it favors the front. Favors the front of the base. Where's iron and electrical parts? Not a lot of electrical parts left. Gonna have to make another run. All right, more electric fence posts. Let's get those up and running. We'll get our electric fences for the internal part of the base. And we'll go advanced rotation so we can get this going. Now, if you have any comments or questions, feel free to throw them in the chat. I never mind. Just use my name, Kismet. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. We're going to get this going. There we go. Nice. Got that squared away there. And then over here, we're going to do the same. Oops, my bad. I accidentally took one of those out. Bumped my mouse there. Again, why I have this out like this, everybody, the internal part of the base is exposed. So, a little dangerous, but it'll be fine. We'll get this up and running in no time. Okay, rotate this around. It's going to rotate in such an awkward way. Don't know why it rotates like that, but it does, and so we must live with it. All right, there we go. Let's see. Oh, nope. Then what we can do is tie this into some power up here. Probably put it into a power switch first. I'll put these like this. And we need to go back in this one and get some of these motors that we have. We have a ton of them. Catching myself on fire. I'm so hot, I'm on fire. There we go. So we hit turn on, and then bam, there we go. Then we can also take this one and chain it over to that one. And that one will open as well. So again, all these internal ones we can open as well. But it also will have an outside protection for that as well. Basically that rod there. Now this one we don't need to do. So we could just put this other thing back for now. And we will deal with all of that in a bit. Trying to keep it where they can't see me in here. Because they will scream and then I'll have to deal with more mobs. But really the goal of this, but we're going to run out of time most likely, is to put all of this as hatches. The whole entire thing is hatches, and then we flip a switch and it opens up all the hatches, and you can fight the mobs if you have to fall back into this position over here. And there's a lot of benches and a lot of valuable items there in the center, so you do not want them to get to that center if you can help it. And there's a lot of layers of electricity here, as you can see. An absolute ton of layers. And again, more electrical parts. I'm going to see if I can get this going by the time we get to Horde Night. And the funny irony, everybody, is they may not even get to the middle part. And that, if I can do that, then I'm going to be really styling. But this is more of a fallback position. If they do breach that outer part of the base. I was going to section off each corner of the base, too, by building these all the way up as high as the ones out there. But I decided I'm just going to make it flat, because they can run around the outside edge anyway. So no point in doing all of that. And we don't have these run this way. Alrighty. Much easier to run all the lines before you start to put in the stuff around it. This just makes it so much easier. Oh, I gotta put these down. So much easier to do it this way. And then what I'll do is I'll surround them in concrete like the ones on the outside. Otherwise, they get one or two shotted by the mobs, especially range mobs. But just don't let the mobs get too close, because they blow up next to it. Boom, you can kiss those goodbye. Those suckers are a goner. All right, we still need a bunch more this way. Like so. And how are we doing on time? Holy mackerel, 6.5 hours, everybody. Just cruising by. Cruising by might be good for another little break here as well. Before we get into going out and we can actually eat some food here too. Let's eat a bunch of food. Like this. A bunch of yucca. Just to boost our food there. Then we can go ahead and go to our food and just say, hey. Oops, not that. Go to our food, our finished food. And tell it to fill it back up again if it can. And then over here, we're making these right here, which are much nicer. These are 50. So we're going to take these out and just have that as a backup in our food here in case we run out at some point. And up here. And down here. Putting all this stuff away. And we'll come back to our stuff there. Got here one of those Chuck guy. Oh, bear! Get out of here, bear. Bear coming at me. He can smell me. Now I can definitely smell me because now I have a bunch of meat on me. My smell is going to go up and up and up. You want to get that off of you as quick as you can. Otherwise, that'll keep going all the way up to 100 meters, and they'll be able to smell you from next week. Okay, looks good. All right, everybody. Well, here's what we're going to do. Take another little break here before I get into wrenching some more cars. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and get some words on stream up. We'll take a little bit of a break. Oh, hydrate. Yes, I'll do that before I go here. Just so I can walk around a little bit, stretch my legs, as my doctor has demanded that I do. He didn't tell me to do it. He says, you have to do it. Meaning that if I don't do it, I'm probably going to die. So we're going to go ahead and take a little bit of a break, let you guys do some words on stream, and I'll be back in just a bit. All right, I'm back, everybody. Sorry I had to take a break there. I have medical conditions that sometimes make me have to take a bit of a break, or I pass out on stream. That's not good. So we got that done. Let's go ahead and do another one of these puzzles. Earn you guys some Kiss Cats. I totally forgot to do that other giveaway, everybody. We're going to do that right after this. Let's do this, and we'll do a giveaway. Must be present to win. What? What do we got? Pram. That's a word. There we go. Pram is a word. All right, jump in, everybody. Jump in. Come on, let's do it. Oh, Sue's in there. Notre Dame guy's in there. Come on, you can join us too. Let's go. Pray. P-R-A-Y. Right there. Oh, Notre Dame guy already got that one. I'm going to try to get another one. What? Marp. What else? Mar, 2 R's, per, 2 R's, Ram, R-A-I-M, M-A-I-R, M-I-A-R. Mary, ooh, good one. Good one, Unforgiven. All right, let's go. I can't think of any other words, and that is a problem. P-I-A-M. Prim, yeah, prim over there, like primary, but prim and proper. Could be a P word, could be an R word. Ramp. Already got ramp. Rammy. Hammy. Thinking of all the things that can be an A-M-Y. You already got army. Oh, I was just thinking that one too. Let's see. This got to be a P word right here, everybody, because this is pear and that's pram. Some sort of P word. Par. Oh, par with 2 R's. Yeah, all right, let's go right here, everybody. A word, or maybe it could be an I word too. A word, I word, or a P word. What? A or armor? Oh man, what? Rima. R-I-M Rimi. Ramami. Momonumumi. Oh, so close. Oh, we're trying to get you that 5,000 caps, everybody. Nice job, everybody. Nice job working together in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, just to make sure that everything's working. That was a good one. Way to step up, everybody. Way to step up in the chat there. The second my button becomes working again, I will press it and you'll get a bunch of Kiss caps there. Let's get it going. Come on, button. I want to give him some caps for some giveaways. Oh man, I'm so fixing that. I'm so fixing that during the break. During my time off. That's what I do on my time off. Everybody, I work on all that stuff. All right, everybody, let's get back to it. Oh, I clicked something accidentally over here. There we go. We got going on over here. There we go. Get my Horde Knights going. All right, everybody, we're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. We are trying to get our electric fence up here. And all we need to do is get this electric fence up and then build a bunch of hatches and run all of our power and stuff. I don't know. Time's running out. We got to find some more vehicles to wrench. So let's get to it. No time like the present. Oh, you know what? We should go back for some coffee. And just use some coffee as we're running around. Try to keep us warm. Might as well use it. That ain't it. We got 1 left. Okay, well, bam. We'll use 1 coffee then. Boom. That coffee going. Try to keep us warm while we're running around looking for some more vehicles. Not sure how many more are left, but we're just going to go straight into town. Where did we go before? Is there any places we haven't been? We haven't been over here. Okay, so, oh, there's an airdrop over there. There's 2 airdrops out there. I can see them on the radar. So let's just dip over this way, look for some cars on the way. Turn the sound back up again here. There we go. Oh, found a car already. It's a Shotgun Messiah. And we're going to need to put our thing there. And let's put this here. Check and see if we can find anything in here. The bookworm went off. Very frosty out here right now. I feel like in real life. From time to time. Not right now, though. Very hot in here, by the way. One of the pluses and minuses of having so much equipment, everybody, is it does heat the place up without needing a heater because, you know, this, all of these computers and monitors and lights, all that stuff gives off heat. So I don't have to run the heater as much. If I keep my door closed, it stays nice and warm. But sometimes it gets hot. It gets actually hot in here, even though it's freezing everywhere else. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Lots of stuff here. We were just over here looking for gear and such. I remember looting that. Need to wrench all of these cars. We did find some icy gear, just not good enough, man. We got to find that high tier icy gear. That'll help us out. And again, we do have our clothing on right here. And the best one we found so far, I think, is this one, the Thermal Core Socks. Nice level 4 there. And again, the better your loot level, the higher level of those you're going to find. You cannot craft them, so you have to find them out in the wasteland as well. Which I haven't seen where you can craft them. Again, I can look up socks. Oh, no socks. Can't do socks. I see a bear. Oh, that bear is smacking that big boy around over there. Smack him around. Teach them zombies a lesson. Let's see who wins, zombie or lumberjack. Zombie bear. No, it's not a zombie bear. It's a regular bear. Bear versus zombie. Bear wins, as you would imagine. Oh man, tons of cars over here. Tons of cars. I feel like I'm going to be playing this game a whole lot with that little frosty thing around my thing all the time. Now, normally, by the way, by the time you would get here, by the way, if you're playing from the very beginning, you would probably already have a lot of thermal gear that you wouldn't need to put up with it like this. But we need to keep looking for some clothing and stuff in lockers and in clothing stores. And we could fly over to the next town and all of that, but what I really need is electrical parts. We gotta make ourselves a lot of stuff. And vehicles are a great way to get those electrical parts. Man, tons of loot. I think this is the most lucrative thing, other than growing super corn, in the entire game, because you just get a crazy ton of loot. Now, in this particular playthrough, very lucky. Oh, we got a cop car. I say we go for it. I'll show you a little trick, everybody. Find yourself a road. Let's say over this way. We're going to line this up for a quick getaway. We're going to smoke any mobs that are close to us. Wipe out the bear. Reload. This guy. Smoked. This lady. Wiped out. But it's still alive? No. Okay. We're ready to dip. Here we go. Dip! So you dip out of there, you pull out your big weapon, you let them run at you, and now you got them all on this side. So you can see where they're at. Wipe them all out. And watch behind you, because sometimes they'll spawn behind you. Again, what happens when you mess with a cop car is they spawn, especially a cop spitter. So you got to make sure to get rid of him. Check your left, make sure everybody actually is dead. And get your vehicle just in case things get rowdy. Oh, speaking of rowdy, there's Chuck. Lock and load, reload. Weapons check, both loaded. Repair this one just in case things get rowdy again. And wipe this lady out. Whoa, whoa. Missed her twice. She was right in front of me. Missed her with a shotgun, everybody. That's when you really know things are crazy. All right. Running back over here. What I did is I wrenched it so fast that it stopped going off, as you saw. And that's to keep them from coming in and coming in and coming in. So I can then go in and check it. It usually has some pretty good stuff. Now, the real trick to the cop car, don't wrench it. Leave the cop car there, and what happens is it's going to respawn. And when it respawns, you can then come back and grab all the loot again. I know, how cool is that, right? That's pretty cool. And then these, you definitely want to get all this. This is a whole bunch of various paper and magazines and stuff. And you can see I just learned them all. Like that. What up, guy? Barrel coming in. Correct. Okay. I see you over there, Mr. Bus at Fat's Food. Get this bus. Bus, magic, bus. One of my favorite games. Love this game. Me too. I'm 3,000 hours in, closing in on 4,000. I forget where I'm at right now. I am at, let's see. I am at, I gotta scroll up. Scroll up. 3,947 hours. So I will definitely hit 4,000 hours in 2026. I've played through so many times, everybody. I've built a lot of massive mega bases. Both of my team and solo. We're kind of heading this way toward this airdrop. And right now, we're exploring the new 2.5 update, which is really good, everybody. They did a lot of survival work. They brought back a lot of stuff from the past. They improved upon it. And they just did a big drop of all of that, which is pretty cool. Highly recommend checking it out. They also got some new outfits. Check out my cool outfit. And also third person, everybody. Look at my cool outfit. Oh, even scarier with the chainsaw. Zoom in on him. There we go. So yeah, you can go third person like that. I have mine set to the V key, like it is in Fallout, where you hit V and then bam, you can do it. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. I'm just out wrenching because I need me some various parts here, mechanical parts, and mostly electrical parts, though. So we are looking for some cars that we can wrench to get those electrical parts. And I think I see one right over here. We're kind of going to the side of town we haven't been yet. I remember there's one back here. Joe's USA. Don't remember it. Waga's Wandering Horde. Kismet's on the job. Get back up again. Anybody else still alive over here? Oh, guys in here. What we got? Oh, an auger, man. Now that is a rare sight. Look at me scrapping it, everybody. That hurts my soul just to do that. But I don't need no auger. I got a level 6, so I'm good. I don't need that. I'm going to leave that in there. What do we got over here? What's up? I hear you over there, big boy. What you doing? Dude, get away from me. Gotta get some parts over here. What else we got? Learn this one. Grab. Oh, hold on. What else we got? I think we can just scrap that bandolier mod. We already got those. We're good. We're good. All right. Let's find some more cars is what we're trying to do. There's a parking lot right here. Let's just kind of dip on in here. See if we got anybody who wants to get shot. Uh-oh, hold on. I hear somebody. Where are you? Are you outside? You're right there. Fred! More fun! Alright, let's go! Come on, let's go! Oh, put that down. Shoot him a couple extra times just in case. Oh, gonna drop me some more loot. Okay. I'll take it. What do we got? Nails. Scrap them. What? Put that in, take this out. Alright, get out of here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Ooh, probably goes underneath that place over there. Hey, lady, get out of here. Grab some loot. Don't need any of that. Don't need it. Where'd my vehicle go over here? We might want to drop some of this loot into the vehicle because we are getting overburdened. There we go. Reload. There we go. All right. Rent some more cars here. As you can see, I bring it to the mobs, everybody. Hey, Blind Polecat, what up? Thanks for coming to hang out. Wow, well, I think I have like 400 hours or something. The game with the most hours on my Steam account, I think. This is actually my most played game, and it's actually more than Fallout, and that's saying something, everybody, because Fallout is actually my favorite series of all time. 7 Days to Die, just absolutely love playing the game. It's so fun to replay it over and over again. Just have it randomize the world over and over again, and then you never know what's going to happen. Everybody, it's different every single time. All sorts of stuff goes off the rails. It's what makes it great. It's what makes it a great game, is that it has that high replayability. Now, I'm playing solo, but also on Saturdays, I play with my team, and you will see that nowhere else, everybody, where you got like 10 to 20 people working together as a team to build massive mega builds. Remember, everything that I do stream, everybody, in its entirety is up on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/KismetBP. I'm talking to the tune of nearly 5,000 videos over the last 10 plus years, right here on the stream, all for you guys. You can watch them in their entirety, or you can watch highlights, guides, IRL stuff, all sorts of cool stuff over there as well. And of course, tons and tons of funny moments and great epic achievements along the way. All that stuff up there. So make sure to hit that subscribe button over on YouTube, and make sure to hit the follow button wherever else you are, because I do stream to 6 different platforms at the same time. And I appreciate everybody. I don't care where you're watching the stream, everybody. I appreciate that you're watching it, because we have a good time up in here, and everything just constantly goes off the rails all the time. There you go. Doomslayer vibes. I know, right? That's definitely big vibes right there. For sure. Reminds me a bit of Diablo, too. A little Diablo action. Big time. I keep forgetting you have a YouTube. Also sub just because I keep forgetting. There you go. Yeah, then you'll know when I go live. You'll know when I put up videos and whatnot. And highlights and all sorts of other fun stuff. I do work very, very hard here on the stream, everybody. I do work on the stream every single day, either behind the stream or in front of the camera, where I am right now. Every single day for over 10 years, everybody, for a very long time. Now, I'm not working 20 hours a day because I am a bit older, so I can't do that anymore. But I do try to work at it and keep things going. Because Kismet's running the show here, which means I got to do all the different parts and pieces to keep it going. Right down the middle of the road here, and this guy wants to get stabbed in the face with a spear. Stay dead. Stab him again. Doesn't cost you any extra bullets to stab him twice. Whoa, that lady dead. That guy dead. What up, lumberjack? Oh, you're dead. Now get him right-clicking, everybody. What you doing? A heavy attack. Bam! Oh, ho! That popped out right out of his face. All right, there we go. It cost me no ammo to do that. But I can also do this. Get wrecked. Love just mowing down a ton of mobs. Now we're coming up on Horde Day. Oh my gosh, we're a couple days away. We gotta get cooking here, everybody. We gotta try to get this interior defenses up. And again, we're over here wrenching cars so we can get tons and tons of resources that will allow us to build out our base here. I'm hoping to get it done today. We will see. We're gonna try very hard to get it going. All right, what do we got in this sedan over here? Really could have put some points into making this faster. I could have, would have, should have. Probably still can. I probably got a bunch of points. I'm pretty notorious for forgetting to do my points, everybody, and I end up with like 20 points. But actually, I'm caught up right now, amazingly enough. Again, playing in the new 2.5, which as you can see, the temperature is very, very cold in the winter biome, which is where I'm at, the second hardest biome in the game. And we're going to drop a lot of that in there. There we go. Again, I haven't been over here very much to get cars, so great place to run around and grab all of this. And our base is nearby in case things go off the rails or I forget and all of a sudden it's Horde night. And I have a signature base that I build. It's called the Kismet Killbox, and I constantly iterate on it. Works great in Fallout, works great in Rust, works great wherever you're playing. You can play some 7 Days to Die and have the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Pretty cheap to make, very efficient when it comes to resources and all of that stuff. And that's why I build it. I'm always trying to make it better each and every time. Right now, we're just running around looking for tractors and all this stuff to get this going. Now, there's not really that big of a deal if it is cold, everybody, because all it does is really cut into your food. So if you have plenty of food, you're okay. So you can run around. It's just probably the effect that's the most annoying. But I do have some new clothing that I did get as I ran around, and we went to the Savage Country, and we looked for some new stuff. They've got a couple patchwork ones, which is the lower end, and then we found a thermocore sock, which is the high end of the new clothing gear. And that is actually protecting me against the cold, which is awesome. That is helping me out. And you see, I just kind of roll along the road here. If you can't find any more cars, everybody, just get along one of these major roads and just keep driving. Oh, there's some stuff for our farms right there, too. Just keep driving. Hello, whoa, okay, Chuck. What's up? Pick it up. Bam, more right there, too. Another one. Oh, he got me. How dare you? Don't even put that down. Put it down. Yeah, so they replaced a lot of the fantastical zombies, the fantasy zombies, with more lore-friendly zombies as well. As you can see, there's no more Yetis. There's Chuck, who likes to chuck boulders. Not familiar with that term? That's a term of my generation, everybody. Chuck that over here, or chuck that right here. Old school right there. Big time. Big time. Did I miss the giveaway? Oh, I totally forgot again. No, you didn't. I keep forgetting because I'm of that age where I just forget. Out here busting kiss caps, you know it. So also doing a ton of giveaways, everybody. Again, every single year for 10 years. During this time, I typically stream the last 24 days, or the first 24 days, not the last 24. The first 24 days of December, and every single day I do a giveaway, and sometimes we unlock some extra ones. And speaking of, let's do a giveaway right now. Let's go. And then after we do that giveaway, guess what we're going to do? We're going to do another giveaway. That's right, because we unlocked a ton. This is giveaway number 13. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, boom. You're the winner, Toxic Tech. Whoa. Whoa, Toxic Tech. Another Kismet moment. That's a Kismet moment right there. When you come in and say, Kismet, is there a giveaway? And then, bam, you win the giveaway, brother. Let's see some GGs in the chat for a Kismet moment right there, everybody. Let's go. Let's go. Again, the more GGs I see in the chat, the more kiss caps I'm going to shower all of you with as well. If my darn button decides to work today. So again, throw those GGs in the chat, everybody. I see him right there. He says, hey, I'm here. So I don't even need to start the timer. So that's a confirmed win right there. There we go. And here's the cool thing, everybody. Like, Kismet, I missed the giveaway. I want to be part of the giveaways. Can anybody enter the giveaway? Absolutely. Whether you've been here for you've been here for 10 seconds or all 10 years, you can enter the giveaway. And bam, I'm going to start a new giveaway right there. There we go. Now you're like, well, Kismet, what are these giveaways? Well, these are random game codes, everybody. So they could be worth $200. That's right. You could have a whole pack of games. Could be worth a game and a whole bunch of DLC for that game. So still worth $200. Could be worth $150, $90, $50, or $5. Again, they're random game codes. I have a giant list of them that are donated to the stream or I purchase and then give out to all of you as well. And, of course, also hitting up all sorts of my sponsors and whatnot who do send me codes like the Fun Pips and whatnot that I give out. And then a lot of them that are just for me. Like I've given away 150 copies of 7 Days to Die. Just me. That's just me. I gave it out. Because I usually try to buy them on sale when they're like $10 back in the day in early access. And then I just give them all to you guys because that's fun. For the peeps who can't afford it or the people who want to play some 7 Days to Die, we go ahead and get it going. So congratulations right there. Now let me go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kiss casts for being good sports. right over there. You'll see them scrolling up there. There you go. Bunch of kids caps as well. Now, again, if you want to be part of the giveaway, you need to jump on over to twitch.tv/Kismet. That's me, Kismet. My name's right over there. Because we do the giveaways over there because sadly they don't work on the other platform. So if you want to be part of it, just jump in the chat, go exclamation ticket, and you're good. But I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up and tell you because I'm already losing my voice and have been losing my voice for the last week or so because we do a lot of giveaways. So here we go, Saltbot. Tell them all about it.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link. Hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Easier on my voice, everybody. Now, here's what happens, everybody. I'm going to give you a whole bunch of Kiz Caps right there for all the peeps who just came in. Press and retweet. There we go. What you would need to do is give it a minute. It'll take a minute for it to kick in as well. So everybody in the chat just got a bunch of love. By the way, we all work together here in the stream, everybody. So everybody in the chat all gets all the caps. Every time I hit that button on my stream deck, it gives you 1000 caps, meaning every single person in the stream. So I like everybody working together in the chat like we work together in the game. Like you'll see us on Saturdays and 7 Days to Die and other games that we do play together. You can give it a minute, and then what you do is go !loot to see how much Kiz Caps you have. Now here's the trick, everybody. If you have 5,000 caps, here's what you do is just knock off the last number and you have enough for 500 tickets, right? Because it's 10 per 1 ticket, right? 10 Kiz Caps per 1 ticket. So you just knock that last number off. Bam, you got 500 tickets. You go !ticket 500. There you go. Or you just go !ticket max, and it'll automatically put the maximum in. Or if you say, Kismet, I got nothing, I just want to enter the giveaway, guess what? Everybody has a free ticket. So you just go !ticket, and there you go. You automatically get to enter the giveaways, just like that. Pretty easy, right? Pretty easy. So yeah, there you go. So give it a moment, and it will kick in as well. So there you go. You get caps. Everybody gets caps. There you go. That's right. Everybody gets that love here in my stream, everybody. All right, let's keep on going. So again, we're going to keep that going. Oh, I don't see the thing up there. Hold on. Let me refresh it so it shows up. Let me reload that. Overlay. There it is. All right, giveaway is underway, everybody. And again, we're going all the way till Brooklyn, or in this case, all the way until Horde Night. I think we were going this way, as a matter of fact. All the way till Horde Night tonight. We're going to keep it going. And again, everybody, thanks for showing the love today. Because we also got some gifted subs, we're going to extend the stream. Again, all the way to Horde Night. We're going to get it going on. I think we're over here trying to get this tractor. Where we're going. Let's get it. You know what these tractors always remind me of? There's a point when you're watching Marvel movies, everybody, where you got Iron Man. He's in the garage, and they go tell him to, you know, work on the tractor. And he walks up and he goes, "Hello, dear," because it's a John Deere tractor. I don't think everybody gets that reference. That's what I always think of when I see those tractors now. I think, "Hello, dear." Whoa, water, look out. Used to be in the old days, everybody, you don't want to hit that water. You hit that water, you had to dismantle your whole entire vehicle every single time. It was rough. It was rough back then. Oh, man, we're finding some good stuff. Some good stuff over here. Wrenchy wrench that stuff. And again, we're going to start a new mega playthrough, both with my team and also solo. Just to dazzle you guys a little bit, everybody, check this out. This is actually my greatest solo playthrough of the game of all time. And again, I have almost 4,000 hours in the game. I have 0 deaths. I am game stage 566. I am level 113 right now. I'm not even trying to do that, everybody. I wasn't even trying to last this long without dying. Normally, I kill myself more than I'm killed by the mobs. But we're just having one heck of a playthrough. We found a lot of excellent stuff in the early game. Just a whole bunch of stuff that really helped us get where we are right now. So, pretty awesome. Pretty amazing playthrough as well. Plus, we're being smart. Like, we see some zombies, we wipe them out. And that guy way over there, too, so he doesn't sneak up on us. Oh, wrong gun. So he doesn't sneak up on us while we're over here trying to get this car. We don't mess around. We got an M60, and we got a bunch of bullets to use with it. Let's go. Speaking of bullets, I gotta probably get my bullets out, too. Oh, I'm going the wrong way in the drive-thru. Guess that's how it goes sometimes. Ain't nobody here to tell me I can't. Ain't nobody left. Ain't nobody left to tell me I can't drive the wrong way in the drive-thru. Let's go. Wrench that car. Oh, we forgot to make our thing. They have new mods for your motorcycle and other vehicles that allow you to have a lot more inventory space. A really great change, by the way, because you really struggle in this game to have enough inventory space, not only on your character, but also on your vehicles. So they did add a massive upgrade. You could have 2 upgrades on there, everybody. So like the Jeep has an upgrade of 10, and then you can upgrade it again 10 more. So that's an upgrade of 20 more slots. That's crazy. That's a lot of space. So if you do use the truck, you're styling. Really, if you use anything, same thing with the gyrocopter and everything else. Let's get rid of Chuck over here. Get out of there, Chuck. First name up. Hey, look out, he's on the right. I shoot him a bunch of extra, everybody. This is good. Get out of here. Oh, a crack-a-book. Ooh, normally I'd be all about that, but we're more about these cars because we got work to do. Horde Night's coming up. Horde Night is upon us. We've got a lot of work to do on the base, so we got to get it going. I don't play permadeath, everybody. That's not my thing, but if that's your jam, more power to you. But I am just crushing this playthrough. It's incredibly awesome. Having a great time doing it as well. That's really fun. When you're on a roll like this. Now, at any moment, of course, I could just die. Because the game is out to get me. I can tell you, everybody. In my previous playthrough, I was playing the game. Whoops, speaking of. Called it. In the previous playthrough, all of a sudden, I was doing an infested location. And then the game decided that's the perfect time to spawn 3 feral, radiated screamers and all of her friends. Crazy ex-girlfriend right there. Right there. That's what I call her anyway. I call her the crazy ex-girlfriend. Always up in your business. Always up in your business. I can buy more, a lot more than 100. Yeah, there you go. You certainly can. You can get 9,901 tickets right now. That's right. Just roll that 0 off at the end. It's up to you whether you want to use it now or save it up in a future giveaway. We have a bunch of giveaways to do. Now, we are raising funds to actually make a real-life vault van, everybody. That's where we're going to go in and make a van that looks kind of like that van you see down there in the corner. And really build it out in real life and use it like you would use like a van, like at a broadcast studio. So something like the news or something like that would have a broadcast van that they would send out to a location to report from that location. And so that's what I plan to do, everybody, in the latter half of my life. If we get it going on, is to build out that van and make it have themed inside like Fallout. So it's going to be, that's why we call it the Vault Van. It's going to be Vault 45. We're going to go to conventions and all that stuff. I've been to TwitchCon many years, many times. As well as go around to different gaming meetups, all that kind of stuff. Ooh, we are getting full right here. Boy, super full. There we go. We're getting super full over here. All right, might be time to drop some stuff off. I don't think we can fit any more stuff in here. What do we got? We got any junk we can dip? This. We can put this. We've got a few things we can just leave behind. I hate dropping stuff, but I'm going to do it. Let's go. Drop this, drop this, drop this. There we go. I usually like to put it in a container because I don't like to waste resources, but you got to do what you got to do. All right, I think that's good enough. Back to the mega base. Let's go. Oh, it's time to change our outfit as well, everybody. If you want to check out the new outfits, you can check them out on Steam. There's also free outfits as well. We've been checking out the new ones. We checked out the pirate one, which is really cool. Looks great. As well as we just tried out the Hell Reaver set, which is amazing. And now we're going to try out the Butcher set right here. Look at this. It's like Butcher from Diablo 1. That scared the heck out of me every single time. I probably killed that Butcher about 100 times, everybody, and every time he showed up, scared the hell out of me. Made me jump. They're your tickets. They're your kids' caps. Use them when you need them. You use them how you want. That's the thing. Now, remember, you can earn more just by simply going out and retweeting and just lurking in the channel. Remember, you hit the follow button here on Twitch. You can earn those kids caps just by lurking in the channel. Everybody is able to learn them or earn them. And then if you're a sub, you get a 3 times a chance to win and 3 times the kids caps as well. Whether you use your Twitch Prime or if you use the direct sub button, it is up to you what you want to do. All right, let's put some of this away. And as you can see, everybody, I am in my primary winter base. Now, I do have a base in every biome other than the wasteland, which we were going to do next, but we'll probably reset and start a new playthrough because they do suggest that you do. And I was kind of waiting to see whether whether it would be enough to warrant a new playthrough, and it 100% does. There's so much massive changes to the game that I definitely suggest a brand new playthrough. So, right over there. We got just a smidge of ammo in here. Just a smidge. Let's get this ammo all squared away there. There we go. And look at that. We even got our repair kits all the way back up. Got extra repair kits and extra ammo. Let's get that in there. And then some stuff for our trade box. We empty our drop box. We did. Look at us go. All right. And let's go ahead and go over here. Oh, man. Tons of engines in there. Wow. We could do power all day, every day. We're just going to go over here. Oh, my super corn's ready down there as well. And we'll drop all that. We'll give you the quick tour of the Kismet kill box right here in just a moment. Let's go ahead and get this going first, and we'll get our vehicle up because we don't want that to get destroyed. And I build mighty bases, everybody. Mighty bases, and this is just getting started. You can see down here. Now, I'm all about efficiency, everybody. I'm not that much about fancy right now, though I do build giant, mega fancy bases from time to time. Oh, I gotta take my, I gotta take some of my stuff out of here because it is filling up my inventory here Again, I only split a box when it fills like that, and then when it fills, then I'm just going to go ahead and go over here and say raw meds. Right there, and we'll put all of our raw meds over here now. There we go, out of the way. Deal with it later. We got a wrench we can scrap. We've got some tires we can throw in there. In fact, let's grab all the stuff out of the drop box since we're going to get into the vehicle. Wow, look at that. Okay, now time to scrap some car batteries over here. Now, I don't have to scrap them in my inventory, by the way. You can use the benches. So I have 20 benches all lined up here, so I'm just going to scrap that, turn that into lead. If you are hurting for lead, by the way, and you're like, hey, Kismet, I'm really low on lead. I don't know. Should I scrap it? No. You should actually put it directly into the forges so that you're going to end up with more lead. Now, me, I'm okay, so I'm not going to worry about it. So I'm just going to scrap it directly in the benches here just to clear out my inventory and end up with a bunch of extra stuff. Right there, just to clear that out a bit so my box will not be maxed out. All right, there we go. And then more resources. Man, I am getting up there when it comes to resources and stuff. We have 123 electrical parts, which is what we're looking for. We got regular parts here. We've got, what else? We got some ammo over here. Some little resources there. We got some ammo stuff here. Wow, look at all those pages. A lot of pages there. Look at that, everybody. Massive amount of ammo we can make. We have got more than enough ammo. We got about 6,000 to 7,000 ammo ready for Horde Night. And we're going to try to use it all. We're going to go absolutely ham. But what we're trying to do right now is set up an electrical fence. We already have one on the outside. It's in different quadrants. And we're trying to set it up on the inside. Now, this is the Kismet kill box. This is the interior of the Kismet kill box. Right now, we need to take a thing here and take this part out here and put a hatch right here. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and take this out. Try not to hit the electrical pole if I can help it. And put a hatch in here. That allows us to access from the inside the electrical poles. But also keep the peeps from being able to get in. All right, so advanced rotation here. And we will put this down. There we go. Now we're going to go ahead and run that from over there, over here, and then we're able to open these up because these are powered hatches. Now, I highly recommend anything that you have powered, go over there, give it a nice punch. Oh, not kidding. You want to give it a punch, and the reason why you want to punch all this stuff so you don't accidentally hit E and just try to pick it up, because I've done it so many times that it drives myself crazy as well. So I've gotten to the habit now of just giving it a nice punch to damage it a little bit, and then you won't do it by accident that often. Now you turn it on, you can see, boom, it opens up all the hatches all the way around. That gives me access to that, and then when I'm done, I can then go ahead and turn it off. I can also add a power switch to do it, but I'm just doing it directly up here in the generator. By the way, you can also do it right here. You can switch it on and off like this, and then you can also switch it on and off right there. Close it right back up. Now, as you can see, I have 20 benches here. I have about 9 chemistry stations, 4, 8, 16 forges running, all recessed in the ground in this lower area so that I can just run all of the stuff together. Now, it's just me, so again, I'm trying to condense it in a place where I can just run, keep it all running and whatnot. It's very, very efficient. Now, my ultimate goal in this particular base in the future is to have the steel hatches actually be all the way around the whole thing. That's a lot of electrical parts, everybody. That's a massive amount. But right now, what we want to do is we want to make these electric fence posts. There we go. So then I can cover them up, and we could use them as a fallback position if they do breach the outer bomb wall. Now, again, the inner part here called the Kismet kill box, and the outer side here is called the bomb wall. And that protects bombers from just blowing up and then getting inside your base, right? So they will be out there, and then if they do breach, they'll have a little pigeonhole area that all the mobs will try to get through, which means only one can get through at a time, and so you can just fire at that location, and if you're like me and you have bullets that travel through mobs, right, that hit one mob and go through and hit other mobs, you can just go ahead and fire right through about 5 or 6 of them at the same time. So pretty awesome. Also, we're going to take out this. By the way, you don't have to use your machete, but I do because it's fun. Just like this. There we go. Very nice. Hydrate. Good idea. Let's do it. Hydration. Well, you're in the right place. I'm the ultimate in efficiency, both in this game, game like Satisfactory as well. And I also play Fallout, of course. Very, very efficient. Using the Kismet kill box here. Now, where is that guy? Here's somebody over here. I hear you somewhere. Nope. Nobody? Apparently not. Okay. Remember, I'm hearing things. This game does make you paranoid. All right. So, we need to go make ourselves some more things. I forgot to do that part. Now, while you're running around, everybody, this actually does warm you up when you have this fire mod on one of your weapons. So I do kind of keep that weapon out. And then, of course, if you're by forges or campfires or whatever it is, that's going to warm you up as well. You can see I got a campfire going here for my meat stew. And then over here, we have a bunch of water going. Let's grab all that water out of there. There we go. And we can use that for food in the future, but we're just going to throw it in there for now. Electric fence posts is what we're doing. All right, right here, we're going to go electric fence posts. We make 64. So we're going to make 5 there. And then we're going to go to this one, and you guessed it, 5 more. 5 more. 5 more. We're just going to run, let's say about 20 or so of them to see if that will be enough. And again, instead of it taking like a half hour, it's going to take 3 minutes because I have so many of the benches at the same time. That's called efficiency, right? So again, if you want to make it faster and more efficient, you increase the amount that you're timesing it, right? So if it's 1 bench, it's an hour. If it's 2 bench, it's 30 minutes. If it's 4 benches, it's 15 minutes. You get the idea. Just keep building it up and building it up. Usually I find 20 benches is good enough. Though I have built before 60 forges and 100 benches and 100 chemistry stations and just an obscene amount in past builds just to say that I did. But completely unnecessary. Absolutely unnecessary to build it at that level. But hey, it's you. You do what you want to do. All right, over here, we got some more electrical lines to run right over here. Let's go. Again, you can see we're running it in a certain direction here. We're just going to use our line runs here. Also easier to do it this way. And then you can just right-click here and right-click that one. Try not to hit the one way off in the distance. It's not going to go that far anyway, but it's not going to do anything, and you'll be like, hey, why is it not working? There we go. Very nice. Getting that electrical in there, and this is going to be one gigantic fence defending it. And again, it's going to start right here and then go all the way around and in right here. It's going to cost us less fence posts if we do it that way. And it looks like we need about 14 more, actually, and then we want some extras. What's up, Chuck? He did. Check him again, just in case he tries to get up. Maybe give him an extra bullet, just in case. I got plenty of bullets to go around for all the zombies. Oh, man, Horde Day coming up. Oh, boy, you guys are going to see a Horde Day coming up here in just a moment. And the last one was absolutely off the rails, everybody. It was nuts. I totally thought they were going to breach the base. And this is a pretty tough base to breach too, man. This is some hardcore building right here. But we're gonna see what happens. So this is why we got to get this electric fence in. Now, obviously, we're going to protect the electric fence with some concrete around there, like we did on the outside. And again, we'll give you the tour when daytime comes around, so you don't have to check it out in the nighttime. Right over here. How far are we going? We'll go one more right over there. And then, I don't know why I keep taking my thing out of there. There we go. And then inside edge, right there. Again, we'll get behind it here. Run all these. Now, it's way easier to run these before you put in all the stuff around it, though you can still run it after. We've got it designed if it gets destroyed or damaged that we can go and repair it or replace each and every one of these. You want to think about not only just building it, but you want to think about how are you going to fix it later, right? How are you going to fix it when a bomber gets too close and goes boom, and you lose your electric fence posts? You want to be thinking those type of terms as well. Again, I don't have to run right up on it, everybody. I can do it from way back over here, just like that. I think we're going to get this, everybody. I think we're going to get it right now. I think we're going to have ourselves an electric fence. Right over here. We got to fix out all of this, too. Look, a bomber or a thrower guy came in and threw that right at us. Got to watch out, because I actually had him wipe out some benches as well. So careful, careful. If you are in the snow biome, those guys can wipe out your production. We got another hatch for that inner part there, which we will add here. So again, they can't see us inside there. And I just have these up here temporarily so they can't see me while they're in there, so it's not out here screaming and causing more mobs to show up. Come on, there you go. My mouse to go the right way. There we go. Oh man, I think we got this. We got this big time. Might not be able to get all the hatches in. We're going to have an electric fence. 100%. 100%. A nice backup electric fence in case they do breach the inner part of the base. This one's big too, everybody. Look how many layers this is. This is 2, 4, 6, 8. This is 8 wide. This is industrial strength right here. I think this is the widest I've ever made an electric fence. It is nothing short of amazing. Why does this one not have a pole? Oh, because I put the pole on the wrong one. How about over there? This one is not that one. Right click to put it down. Left click to cancel it. Hello? Can I help you? Sorry, we're closed. Closed to all zombies. There's Chuck again. All up in our business. Come on. Ah. That's a tricky one. Go. Come on, I know you go there. You can't fool me. No? Am I looking at the wrong one? Oh, that one doesn't reach. Oh, because it's on the outside. Ah, because this side's on the outside. I put it in the wrong spot. That's my bad. My bad. It's supposed to be one over. Supposed to be one over, and that's why that last one doesn't work. That's okay. We got this. The only way you can fix a problem, everybody, is acknowledge there is one. You got to be brave. That takes bravery, everybody. To say, look, hey, that's wrong. No, I got to fix that. You gotta show that bravery. That's the only way it's going to be right. Yes. Oh, okay. Not how I wanted to do that. Yes, there we go. I forgot to put an extra row in there over here for when we put in our concrete in a bit here. There we go. All right, now we're talking. Let's get this going, because I know it works because we've done it on all the other sides. And we'll get it going here. We'll get on this side to make this a little easier. Now we're talking. Rerun all of these because I picked this up. That one. Very easy to pick the wrong one. Let's keep our character lined up down the blocks here. And then right there. There we go. Now we got our proper offset. Let's go ahead and check this last one. All right, we're on point now. That last one fits. All the rest of these are going to fit no matter what, because these are smaller distances than that outside one. And then this one to this one. And this is one massive electric fence. This is awesome. And then this to right there. And that is a done electric fence. Okay, now we got to go ahead and line the fence to protect it against range damage. Now, if a mob comes over here and blows up, it's not gonna protect it against that, because it will penetrate the block and hit in there and actually destroy these. But if you can prevent them from blowing up next to your base, you're going to have an excellent protection in your concrete blocks, which is what I'm doing right now. So I'm just going to line the edge of this with concrete blocks all the way to the end, and then we will work on the end piece here in a moment. And then we'll go over here. We'll do the same over here and just do the corners because the corners are nice and easy to do. And on the outside, I have this very same thing right over here in action. You can see actually it's built up to keep the mobs from jumping on the top of it. These ones in here will actually have it where they can jump up on top of it, but I will blast them if they do that. Oh, I see some screamers out there. Coming for you. Look at that. 2 feral radiated screamers, everybody. This game is out to get me, I tell you. I can't tell you any other playthrough other than the ones I've done now in 2.4 and 2.5 where they are sending such heavy hardcore mobs after me. That's hardcore, bro. That's some crazy mobs right there. I think this one's the skinnier one, so we'll go and just stay with it. It's okay. Because it is Armageddon, everybody, as I like to call it. And you're like, Kevin, what are you talking about, Armageddon? Since this is the last day of this particular playthrough, and we're going to start again after the first of the year, you might as well just go all out, everybody. Do what you got to do and get it going. Again, you can see I've left these shapes here so I can just go ahead and copy them. These are called L shapes, in my head anyway. There we go. And again, do all the corners first. Corners are super easy. You just pick up the rotation, the one you already did, and just run them down the line just like this. Easy, easy. And then on this side, we might just, on Horde Night, we might just close these up. We'll see. Might close them up because I seriously doubt we're going to have enough resources right now to do the hatches. Okay, so these ones here in the center are going to have hatches on the side, right? These ones are going to have hatches on the top because they're in the corners, but these are going to have it on the side, and it needs to be in the direction in which the power is going to flow. Same thing over here. This is why we have these outside blocks, is so we can put the hatches along this side here and along this other side, so it can connect this way and then go all the way around with going this way. See how you got your little marching ants marching that way, or your little electricity lights going that way. So it's going around like that. So the end part of this, by the way, is just going to be a plate like this, and it's going to be protected in there as well. Now, I also put a little end piece on it right here, a little pole that's going to fit right there on that end edge, and that will allow me to go ahead and pick up this plate. It's shape and rotation. I'm going to rotate it around like this. All right, and that's going to protect the top of it like so. I'm going to run that all the way down like so, and then we're going to put a piece there later. We're just going to protect this from random shots, and then again put in all of our hatches. And then of course we're flowing in this direction, so as we're flowing this direction, we want to think, okay, hatches on this side, and on the end we're going to have our piece, hopefully rotates the right way. There we go. And then on this side is going to be nothing but plates. So again, that stuff we can put in. See how easy that is? Put that in when you know what you want. Hardest thing is figuring out what you want. And once you have it, you're off and running. Again, pull at the end, so it's going to hold these top pieces on here. You can go pretty far with concrete. Oh, missed it. Now, you can rotate back, everybody, but I do have my key set to my NVIDIA, and I do use it from time to time, so I haven't unset it. Though I do have a custom mouse, I could actually go and just make sure it just works. The command works just in 7 Days to Die, but I don't bother. I just keep rotating because it makes me laugh. So there you go. So in this direction, more hatches here and more stuff here at the end to protect it being hit this way. And again, we don't need hatches on both sides. You only need hatches on one side. It will cut down on your overall materials. Like so. You know what? We might as well just do these while we're at it. What we're going to do is we're going to do a nice L shape right over here. You can get it to rotate the right way. It's an hour. Oh, It takes an hour and a half to rotate the right way, and then when it does, it rotates right after the one before. It's really awkward. Awkward. All right, there we go. And then this one here, same thing. We are going to L-shape this side like that. And what that does, that protects the inside of the edge so they don't hit right there and then damage these. Again, these are all going to have hatches. And then we need a pole. And again, you see I have these all favorited. In fact, I have a whole bunch of them favorited right over here that I use all the time. And they're really awesome for the kill box here. And then the top part. Like so. And again, we're not going to build this one up. We're going to leave this one down so that we can utilize it. And this we're going to take out. Right there. I kind of feel like L-shaping it the other way because we're not really going to use that section. Most likely. And this is actually going to double line it like that. So it's actually going to do that. Oh, and we forgot to use the thicker ones up here, but that's okay. We're okay. And then over here, this one, same thing. Hatches on this side. Other side is going to be our stuff. So we should actually be using the thicker one. I decided to go to this thicker one because it works better with the poles in the corner. Normally I use this thinner plate, but let's go ahead and use the thicker one this time. And we can always go back and take those out if we're really worried about it. But at this point, we just want to get this done because day 133 is Horde Day. So we gotta get cooking here, and then with our corner, wait for it to awkwardly rotate in weird ways. Makes no sense to me to have it rotating that way. Hurts my brain, as a matter of fact, to watch it rotate that way. But I'm sure they had a reason, or they had no reason. They just did it and said, okay, that's the way we're going to do it. Without any forethought. Sometimes you give devs too much credit, everybody. Like they thought that out. Sometimes they don't. They don't think it out. They think, okay, we'll just do it like that for now, and we'll come back and we'll fix it later. And then they never do. And then it makes it into the game. I've seen it so many times. So many times. Okay, and this is our double hatches here. Okay, now we need a bunch of hatches. How many total hatches do we need to make this happen? And we want to go ahead and corner this one out as well. Let's go ahead and get this in first. Let's do what we can. And we'll figure out how many hatches we need. If we can get these hatches in, then this is pretty much done. The only other thing I would do is put hatches on the inside. And I may do it anyway, but we might go cheap on the hatches on the inside. There we go. And we're just going to L-shape this top part here. It's going to block my ability to shoot straight down the middle of this, but I can move side to side and shoot it that way. So, and this will double line the interior of the base as well, because it's kind of hard to put a hatch there because of that that part there. So, all right, we got that done. That's all good. Let's do our L shapes here, and these building blocks are damaged. Yeah, they took some damage there. And like this, and like that. I don't bother repairing blocks, I just wipe them out. Okay. All right, we got that. Did we get this one? We got that one. We did this. Top and corners. Corners, corners. Top and corners. Give yourself a little walk around just to make sure you got that. All right, now all we need is the hatches. Okay, now while we're doing this, though, we want to make sure that we have our end part here blocked off as well. So we're going to go ahead and put a pole plate in. Right there, and over here. And then we'll kind of finish it off a little bit. You know, give a little bit of embellishment by simply, we had it. Going in and putting those in. There we go. And we'll get this one over here. We'll go to simple rotation, so it just rotates like this. There we go. That'll save us some time from flipping through 57 different options before we get to the one that we want. And over here, I gotta kind of get out of the way. There we go. Come on. Get in there. Can't stand in the block it's trying to put in there because you're going to be obstructing the block. Okay, don't need it on that one. Let's go finish this corner out here. Very nice. And turn this way. Aiming at the block. It's going to sit on. There we go. And then this one is the other way. Actually, this one is down here too. Right there. And then we need... Actually, we can just split these blocks because we're going to do this over and over. Let's just split these blocks into pole plates. Go advanced. Oh, already had it on the other thing. Already had it on the other one. All right, let's put that back to pole plates. There we go. Okay, that one's good. Needs hatches. And let's finish out this one. I like to finish out the corners. That's just me. I'm old school that way. And then over here. Again, we got to put in some speed here. We got some Horde Day coming up. We still got to run all of our electrical. But we've already run it between the lines, but we have to run it up on the top there. We're going to build another little box that runs this too, or another little connector in the box that runs this. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. That back onto simple rotation. There we go. And then finishing out the corners here. Now this one, I didn't make it as thick. See how it doesn't match up right there? That's why I made those thicker on the other ones. Because this one I forgot. That was my bad. Well, that's okay. You can always take it out, redo it all, and you'll be fine. Me, I don't have enough time to do that. We're going to just go ahead and rock this. Here we go. Or if you want it to look like that, see, that could be the style you're looking for. Okay, that one's done. This one's a double. We good? I think we're good. Awesome. Awesome. Now what we need is we need a special piece that goes on the side of these as well. It's this one right here. It's a two-way pole corner. Now the reason why we need a two-way pole corner here is we needed to help out with the holding of the hatches. So we're going to go ahead and we can put those on both sides like that. And we're just going to line these down the side like so. And again, they'll hold the hatches on there. You really only need to put it on one side because that one side will hold the hatch. But just to kind of finish it off, we're going to go ahead and put it on both sides just to make it look nice. Like so. And then we will put our poles here at the end, and we'll leave these corners kind of how they are. There we go. And again, so we're going to use that top piece there. Line those. We should probably go this way. And then right here, you probably want to do a corner like this, or no, we can just use one of these. Right here. Yeah, there we go. Or we can just, no, we could use a corner so we could block the interior of that corner. That's what we'll do. We're going to block that off again so they can't see me in there and throw stuff at me. Especially in the winter biome. Normally, I don't like to obscure the inside of the kill box so I can shoot in any direction. But in this case, better that we just block it off like that. And double line it as well, what it's doing. There we go. Just going to do that, and then we'll have a hatch right there. And deal with that later on. Okay. Especially when time's running out. You don't want to spend too much time if I coulda, woulda, shoulda kind of thing. You want to make some choices. Any day now. Which seems to be the last rotation. In fact, I could have just picked it up from the one down below. There we go. And then our Two-way corners. Keep it simple. Oh, why you do me so wrong? Why you do me so wrong, mouse? So if any one of these blocks gets knocked out, the other block will hold up the hatch. So this way you don't lose your hatch in the middle of Horde Night. That would not be good. Because they could knock out the power, and then everything after that will get knocked out. Now, normally I would put these in zones, but I kind of feel like the inside is going to rarely be breached if I'm doing my job properly. But we'll see. And this is all to protect the electric poles. I found a way to minimize the distance. Before I've done it wider, and this is like the minimum thickness that you need to keep all of these running, because you're running at an angle. It also kind of slows them down because they got to jump up on the thing and get over it and stuff. So that really works well. And we already did all the top of all of this stuff, so we don't need to do that. And just copy what we've already got. And blocks out. We can also look and see which one we like better. Which one do we like better? What's up, Tour Pace Joe? Join over to Wake Up. What are your thoughts on 2.5? Excellent job by the Fun Pimps. They have done most excellent in the update. All the best of the survival stuff of the past made better in 2.5, plus a bunch of new stuff as well that they did add. One of the things I want to do, I did learn the recipe earlier, is to increase the size of both of my vehicles, both my flying vehicle, the gyrocopter, and my motorcycle. And we might even get around to making a truck. Oh, you little... Get in there. There we go. Triggers me too, everybody. Triggering me big time. All right, there we go. Okay, hatches. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 hatches times... this is 7 because I've already got the 2 hatches in the center, so that's 14. This is 8. What is that? 22. 22. And this is going to be 8 more. That's 30. 37. Let's 8 more. Let's call it 46 or something. 7. Way more than I'm going to be able to do. 40 or 50 right there. We're 60 here. That's around 60 hatches, everybody. It doesn't matter. I don't even need to count it if it's that many. Because I can tell you, there's no way I'm going to get enough to do 60 hatches in about a day. So we might just leave those open. But we are definitely going to put the electricity in, though, in case we need to flip that switch. So we're going to put it right here. So we need a generator and a switch, or 2 switches. One for the hatches, one for the thing. Okay, so... let's get to that first, and if we have to, we'll just run it as much as we can, and then we'll just unload on these baddies. Hopefully they don't breach. That's the part we're really hoping for. And so we'll try to be as diligent as possible, keep them from breaching. But let's go ahead. Oh, we need a power switch as well. Right there, we just happen to have 2 left. Awesome. Perfect. And this is our little power box right here. Okay. Oh, we're going to need to add another thing here, maybe, or maybe we can just run it from there. That outside one, I seriously doubt. We might need to add another extender right there. We'll see. Let's go ahead and first put in our electrical power, which is our generator. Now, I also use solar. I was going to do that in my wasteland base, but again, we're going to start over in this playthrough. And again, we'll run this down to there. Run this up to here. And again, this is going to be for the hatches, though I'm not going to bother to do the hatches right now because we're not going to have enough time. But let's see if we can get to the outside electric fence post. Actually, this side. Right here. Okay, it's red. But if I back up and I look at it from way over here. Oh, no. I got to be up here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I got to be up on a block. Okay. Let's not make it cement blocks, so. Wanted to try to get my farm in, too, but I don't think we're going to have enough time for that. Okay, so get up on some blocks like this because they have this stupid red thing that shows up when you're trying to run this. I think they should take it out. It's just takes up more of my time. But we're going to go ahead and run this again. We're going to jump down on this box. There we go. Now it's a little red. We're going to back up. Nope. Still can't. Still can't get it. Fine. We'll go here then. I think we can still see it from here. Maybe. If not, I'll bring one forward, and that'll make it much easier, but we'll see what happens. Okay, down on this box. Check and see if it's red. Move back just a little bit. Oh, it's going to be tough. Oh, nailed it! Got that sucker. All right. Aha. I've got all the tricks for you, everybody. So what I did is I got up on the box so that it wouldn't turn red. It turns red when I get to a certain distance down, like that. But if I can still do it, like you can crouch, you can see it, and then you can run the line by hitting the bottom. And again, this goes all the way around and then stops on this other side. So as long as I can run that power there, I'm good. Now, it's going to be more difficult to do if it had the hatches there. So later on, I would definitely have to add an additional thing up here like I have on these. But right now, we got this running. Now, you notice I'm running the individual lines and not chaining them. This way, each row has its own power grid and its own power line, right, that comes down. This is what happens like when you're playing Fallout or something like that, everybody, and you're chaining all your electric, say, laser turrets, and one turret in the middle goes out, everything after that goes out. So if I were to chain all of these together, if the first one goes out, it actually will take out all 8 rows, which is not what you wanted to do. If that one gets knocked out there, well, then it will, that whole thing all the way around will get knocked out. But then again, I have 7 more rows, and they're all individually run. So it's not going to affect all those other rows. So this is a lot of electrical power, everybody. This is the widest fence I think I've ever made. And it's awesome. And it's here to protect the base, but also to protect my super corn that we will replant at some point. At some point, but we're almost Horde Night. We probably actually won't replant it, now that I think about it. Probably be in a future playthrough we'll replant it. And again, we're right here by this one. That makes that one easy. And back up we go, back and forth, back and forth. And the cool thing about this, too, is they did change this where you can't see it without the electrical tool in your hand. Now, the toughest one is going to be the internal one, the first row. So we're going to go ahead and grab this one, or maybe it'll be the easiest one. Let's go find out. And I need to turn this on. There we go, so I can see the internal one. And then, oh, that is the easiest one. All right, awesome. And then, boom, because I'm so close to where it's at. So when I'm down here, I'm not standing on my forges. I'm not too far where I get that little red thing. Okay, now there's only one guinea pig around here to test this out on. It happens to be me. So we're going to run out here. We're going to turn our electrical thing off, and we're going to see. Now, if I get electrocuted in this part, everybody, that means that it is going all the way around the base and ending back up over here. So let's test it. Oh, not working, not working, not working. Uh-oh, we got problems. Uh-oh, we got problems. Did we flip the switch on? What problems we got? Oh, it's not green. If it's not green, everybody, like this down here. Uh-oh, uh-oh, these are all off, too. Uh-oh, I got to refuel. Oh, man, so glad I looked. Forgot to refuel all my stuff today. Definitely want to check these before Horde Night. Refuel them all the way up. Turn them back on again. No defenses right now. Oh, except for this one side. Turn that back on. All right, those are all up and running. So same thing here, everybody. We need to put all of our engines in. We don't have to put that many, but I do anyway. Then I'm going to refuel it and turn it on. So it does cost you, your electrical does cost you. There it is, green now. It does cost you gas, right? So you got to go collect shale. Okay, let's try that again. Ooh, it tiggles. It tiggles, and it is working. Now, the cool thing is, if I need to get back in the base, this also helps me get back in the base without having to run through the electricity to try to get up these ladders here. Now, these ladders definitely need to be moved, because what they'll do is they'll jump on here, they'll run right over here, and they'll come up the ladder too. And you don't want that to happen. So we got this done. Roll down the door. We all good, right? No. We only want to do this on Horde Night itself. So this inner one is only going to be on, and you can see it's off now. Is only going to be on if we need it to be on. Now, again, this is 2 up from here, so the zombies will have a hard time jumping up there. But they'll try. Again, that's why you want to have your weapon out. Blast them. All right, let's go. Okay, now, we got that done. We need more hatches. A lot of hatches. We need all the hatches. All right, we're going to burn every last bit of mechanical parts here. And electrical parts. Do we got any left? What do we got going in here? We've got some more electric poles in case we need those later. You always are going to end up with electric poles you're going to need to replace. So we'll put those off to the side here. Deal with those later. Put that back in there. We've got a bunch of super corn up in garden. Put that up there with those seeds. We'll deal with that another time. Don't need all of those resources right now. Okay, so we have 70 electrical parts. Okay. Now we need hatches. Okay, electrical steel-powered hatch. There we go. And we're going to try to make as many of these as we can. And then, there we go. Okay, so again, we're going to burn through our parts here for our steel-powered hatches. And how many can we do? 6. And we need 60. We might as well just run them all in that one and let it go. We need a massive sum of electrical parts. We got to go get a lot of cars, that's for sure. All right, let's also drink up a little bit here. That's 78 water, but you know what? Let's double whammy it. There we go. We got some work to do. We got some work to get done. All right, put this in here. Double throw that in there. Put this here. Get this out of there. Put these all in the building box for later, including this. What do we want down here? This here. That up there for a minute. What else, man? Look at them solar cells there, too. We're not even going to get to use them in this playthrough, but that's okay. We'll use them in the future. So that's all styling and profiling. We need a lot of steel hatches. More cars. Let's go. I kind of feel like we need to take a little flight as well. And again, if we see any rotten meat, we're going to go do that as well. We were going to hunt the wasteland, but we might have to do that when we come back. Now, we pretty much kind of ran around in this city here. We got a bunch of stuff. There is an absolute massive winter city over here. So I'm going to go ahead and tag the edge of that. Off we go in our little gyrocopter. We're off and running. Off and running. Let's go. He does, huh? Kismet joins us. Your grandson loves you. Well, hey, hello to Turn-Based Joe's grandson. Hope you're having a fun time. We have a good time up in here in the stream. We, of course, play a lot of survival games. Right now, playing 7 Days to Die, watching out for all the zombies. And here in just a minute, everybody, we are going to have a massive onslaught of zombies coming in. Why aren't you going to steel, Kismet? Because I'm using the steel. Oh, it's on top of that building. Oh, hold on. We gotta use our skills here. Hold on. We gotta use our skills. Right over here. Come on, here. Come on. Get it up there. Now, right there. It seems to be okay. Oh, I tried to grab it before it fell, but it didn't. All right. Thank you for this, Mr. Guy who doesn't know how to fly a plane or drop loot to people. All right, there we go. Down there. Oh, we got to slide. We got to slide. We got to hit the thing. Up. Oh, I still made it. All right, let's get the gyrocopter. We're going to pick it up. I sadly abused my gyrocopter a little too much, so we might want to repair it. There we go. And gas her up, and we're off and running again. Okay, now that's an airdrop. There's a guy, I call him Captain Idiot, because he can't drop it in my big, massive base that I have over there. He can't see it. You can see it from space, everybody. My base is huge, and he could have dropped that sucker right by my base, but no, he drops it way the heck off over here. That's for sure. Yeah, mass production. We're getting it going on. So we're going to go ahead and run over here to this other massive town. And I would normally have built over here with my crew in this massive town because this way we could loot all the loot and bring it back to the base. But in this case, I went and looted a bunch of stuff and then brought it from my desert base to the winter base. And I put it right by the wasteland because we were going to go from the wasteland, from the winter right in the wasteland. So it would be easy, just go across the way. But 2.5 came out now, and they do suggest that you do a new playthrough. So highly recommend the new playthrough. Man, time's winding down. We're almost to Horde Day. And again, everybody, we're going to go all the way into Horde Day. And when Horde Day is over, we're going to do another giveaway. So again, enter the giveaway, everybody. If you don't know how to enter the giveaway, you got to go to twitch.tv/Kismet, hit the follow button, and then go !giveaways. It'll tell you how to enter the giveaways. It is open to everyone. All right? Everyone can win the giveaways, whether you've been here for 10 seconds or 10 years. Either way, I like it to be open to everyone. That's just the way I am. Old school in that way as well. I'm old school in a lot of ways, everybody. I'm the OG, the original gamer. You're looking at him right now. You know somebody now in your life that you can say, hey, I met this guy. I saw this guy. He was on Twitch. He's been gaming for 50 years. That's right, half a century, everybody. Not a lot of people can claim that because they haven't even been alive that long. But I have, and I started way back long ago in the early 70s. Yes, the 1900s, as my kids say. In the 1900s and 70s. Big time. All right, so we got a new town over here to loot. Oh, we didn't build our inventory things. I'm a little tempted to go back, but we got the time. We'll build it later. Okay, now we're looking for vehicles. Let's go. First thing I'm gonna do is just backtrack just a little bit, see if there's any out. There's one in the lake. Punch him. Punch him in the face. Come on, what you got? Ooh, third person. Let's go. Come on. Come on, what you got? Again, they give you the option now for third person. Now, I'm not really built for punching, but punching is actually one of the most OP things in the entire game, everybody. Melee is crazy OP. So, highly recommend you give that a playthrough as well, everybody. Wrench his car. Look, I'm the butcher. So, I got like a custom outfit that you can get, everybody. You can go in and get tons of different outfits. Which is really cool. A bunch of DLCs you can buy and help support the game as well. Helps to continue their awesome development of the game. Game's still a work in progress. But they did come out with 1.0 and now 2.0 and now 2.1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 now. 2.5 we're on right now. And they added a lot of the survival stuff back in again, and I think they crushed it, everybody. They absolutely did. And the reason why they crushed it is because they listened to feedback from the community. It's really the community that made that happen, everybody. They said, nah, we don't like that fantasy Yeti stuff. Put some lore-friendly mobs in there and also fix all these other things while you're at it. And so they said, okay. And then they did. Again, I give huge credit, everybody. Huge credit to people who listen to feedback. If you just build stuff in a vacuum, you're just building it for you. You're not building it actually for your customers. You got to listen to what your customers have to say. Now, if people are just complaining and whining or having a bad day or whatever, then you can ignore that. But if they are, playing a lot, those are the people I would listen to the most, the people who have the most hours in the game and who actually want the game to be better, like me, and improve beyond what it already has, then those would be the #1 peeps I would listen to. People who have, 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000 hours, everybody. Those are the peeps who really know. And those are the people who have played the game more than the people who made the game. For sure. For sure, everybody. Absolutely. 10,000 hours in any game is a lot of time, everybody. That's a long time. You still hit me, even though I dipped. Hey, that's it. Now you gotta... Oh, nope. Don't reload. Don't reload, because I heard a lady behind me. There we go. Hold on. I gotta turn my sound back up. I turned it down when I was flying the gyro. Put that down. You're gonna hurt yourself. Man, there's a lot of these guys around today. Fred! Did you get steal my last piece of pizza? That's Fred. He steals your pizza. Watch out for him. I hear somebody behind me. What's up? Get out of here. Get out of here, you bunch of crazies. Where's my little thingy thing? We're going to need to get some rotten meat here. And that is so we can make farms. You know, you're in the wasteland. You got to make do with what you can find. We do what we got to do, right? You got to be quick, too, everybody. I got a mouse, by the way, that's got like 12 buttons on the side. Corsair Scimitar. It is one of my favorite mouses of all time. Imagine how many mouses I've had over the past 40 plus years with computers, everybody. A lot. A lot of them. I had the actual first cordless mouse in the 90s, everybody. 1990s, way back in the day. I had the very first one. They came to me and said, hey, Kismet, we got this thing. What do you think? I'm thinking, awesome. The only problem with everybody, it lasts about an hour. Look out. Don't let them chase you. You chase them. Crazy ex-girlfriend. Get away from me. Where are you at? Get away from my vehicle. And notice I don't just shoot him once, everybody. I shoot him twice. Once knocks him down. Two makes sure they're dead. Especially with the auto shotty. They ain't getting up from that. They ain't getting up. All right, let's learn all these things up in here. And we're going to drop some of this. And again, we could have a whole nother couple rows of slots right there. Have we done that inventory thing? Oh, there's a murder kitty. There's a murder kitty ahead. Let's run him over with our motorcycle. Take that, murder kitty. Bad murder kitty. I gotta get that, because then I have meat in my pocket. I'm gonna drag every mob on me here. Oh, Barrel's trying to get me. Yeah, enjoy that murder kitty. So they actually go for the animals that you kill, by the way. So you can use them as a distraction, like I just did. So she's gonna go after that mob first, the dead murder kitty there, before she goes after me. So you can just kill it and walk away if you don't need the meat from it. And I do it a lot now. I just distract them while I grab other loot. Oh my God, we're gonna need so much of this, everybody. So much. A little frosty out here. Imagine how cold it'd be if I didn't have my cold set on right now. Very cold. Let's see. What else do I need to do? I was just thinking I need to do something. Oh, see how many mechanical parts. So it's 11 mechanical parts times 60. So that would be 600. 600, is that right? It's about right. Let's call it 800. 800 mechanical parts, or 800 electrical parts. What up, guys? Again, assess the danger first. Take care of danger always first. Then, get the loot. I reload in between. You can do a weapons check every now and again where you check both weapons. Reload both weapons when you have a minute. Again, just looking around, just make sure. They love to spawn them right behind you. And of course, you're busy, you know, looting cars and stuff. And you got 5 mobs running up behind you. More cars. In fact, we need like a bazillion more cars. All right, right over here. This is a really big city, though, so we're going to be able to get a lot of cars here. In fact, I'm probably going to prioritize the electrical parts over, not electrical parts, mechanical parts, over everything else. Look back and make sure you're not getting up. Double check that guy. know where your vehicle is at all times, because sometimes you gotta bail. You gotta say, nope, too many, I'm out. Another great trick, everybody, is to loot this from on high. So you get up here. Like this. At least you try. Come on, get up there. I've jumped on this bus 1,000 times. Why can I not jump on this bus? Is it because of the snow? Get up there. Wow, okay. Well, normally you jump up on top of the bus. I wonder if they changed it. Man, it might be I just don't jump as high in the cold. I've jumped on that bus a million times, everybody. Absolutely. But normally what you do is you jump up on top so that the zombies can't sneak up behind you. They have to go through the front like you did. They jump up on the front of the bus and then get up there. Oh, look out. Hey, you. Boom, there you go. That's for you. Run them over my vehicle. It does damage your vehicle, so be careful. You know, I need to find some rest stops. That's what I need to find. Rest stops usually have a bunch of vehicles. Look the back parking lot. Nothing back here. I feel like going left. Murder kitty! Trying to get me. By the way, those murder kitties are named that way because of Grand Theft Auto. You go up on the mountains up there, everybody, and you're running around. They've gotten me a bunch of times. You go up on those mountains, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, out of the bushes, boom, murder kitty kills you. Get ya. Anybody been killed in Grand Theft Auto by a murder kitty? Multiple times. I have got killed many times. By all sorts of stuff. But you just keep on keeping on. Well, actually, your dad and I were born in the same year. I was born in 1970. 55. Gonna be 56. Gotta be 56, so I could be your dad. Yeah. I was hunted by one in real life. Terrifying. Oh my gosh, that's even scarier. The problem with real life is you can't, you know, start a new game. Once it's game over, bro, that's it. It's permadeath. Hey. Got her, Mr. Lumberjack. Permadeath in real life, everybody, so, you know, look good. Look after yourselves. Reload. At this point in the game, everybody, I'm toward the end, everybody, so these mobs are not as scary as they were in the beginning. Unless there's like 20 of them. If there's like 20 of them, I'm out of here. Again. Gotta know your limits. Oh, horde day coming up. Big old truck. There's a level 6 impact wrench. Everybody, the highest wrench you can get. You can see it goes fast, man. That's nice. You'll see when I restart, it goes really slow with those lower level wrenches. Let's go. Oh, hey, I remember this one. Oh, we took over this one as our base right here. What's the name of this one? Oh, wait, we'll dip inside. Hold on. We'll dip inside. We did this one as our base. This one's actually really cool. Yeah, Dr. Karen Higachi Residence right here. Really cool location. Turned it into a Kismet kill box. Left the door, by the way, so we can come in and out. We did have a problem where we didn't pick up all the blocks, and all of a sudden the zombies started spawning in the base. That was bad. But we fixed it. Oh, they're outside. Again, you see, I'm just learning all these books. Even though I already know them, everybody, they give you XP. So you want to just go ahead and learn them. Great way to clear your inventory as well. Watch this little trick, everybody. Get your ladder. Stick it right here, right here, right here. Then you go up here and you say, surprise! And you wipe them out. See if I can reach that bag from here. Nope. Okay. I'll make the hole. Just because I don't want to run all the way around. Let's see if we can do it. Thank you for the loot. Little peekaboo loot there. What do we got here? Nomad gloves. Crap. Get all that loot. I'm here for the cars. Oop. I'm here for the cars. Loot it. Alright, we're out of here. This was a really fun build. By the way, everybody, you can watch all these playthroughs. I have a playlist on YouTube. YouTube.com/KismetBP. You can check it out over there, and you can watch all those past playthroughs. That's right, 10 years of various playthroughs. You can watch me play way back in update 10, if you want to. Get him! Yeah, see, now you're doing the right thing, Murder Kitty. Kill them zombies. Don't kill me. Get the zombies. Be on the side of life, Murder Kitty. Here's somebody behind me. Hey, relax. Mr. Puffer Jacket. Hey, you too. Take a holiday. I don't trust you, Murder Kitty, so I gotta murder you. There you go. Murder Kitty just gonna roll up behind me, everybody. You know it. You know it's gonna happen. Take him out. Oh my gosh, we got a lot of these to get. I seriously doubt we're gonna get this many. We need 600. All right, time to play. Oh, ferals. Feral screamers. Where are they? Where are they? Oh, look around. Look around. See if they're running at you. Did they scream? This one? Oh, okay. I don't think they scream. Now, I'm looking at my vehicle because I might dip. Because when those suckers scream, everybody, I'm going to get like 10 mobs on me. I think it's going to go down. All right. Let's go right over here. Ready to run down the road. Because things are about to happen, everybody. It's like, Kismet, no, don't do it, don't do it. Totally doing it. Getting on the vehicle and getting out of here. Later, suckers. Now, come on, bring it. First one who's going to get it is this cat. And these two guys. That radiated feral right there is going to get hit. Then, Big Mama Feral over here going to get wiped out. That guy by the truck. This lady in the road here in a minute. Notice I'm only reloading when they're not right next to me. And then murderize all of these wandering zombies over here. No one takes on the man, everybody. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon for nothing. Take that, suckers. What up, what up? Snake. Got you, snake. Whoa, hello. Popping out of nowhere there. All right. Totally scary stuff. A lot of mobs out of nowhere. As you saw, but they are dropping me tons of loot, and I like it. Now, the reason why I did that, everybody, is so they can't surround me. Right? That's the way you die. If they get around you and you can't run away and you're stuck in the middle of a bunch of zombies that have surrounded you, you're toast. Unless you have a lot of damage resistance. I see you, little bunny. Unless you have a lot of damage resistance. If you do, then you can tank a lot of them. But eventually, if you stay there long enough, they will get you eventually. So, in my case, I'm not very tanky because I'm actually... Oh, we got some thermocore liner. Oh, man, what did I get that from? Oh, I don't know. From one of those zombies that we just picked up. All right. Ooh, that's going to help us a lot. We're going to use that instead of our patchwork liner. So that's a new thing. We got it out of the cop car, I think, just now. So, yeah, totally. That was worth it. That was worth all that chaos. For sure. Oh, check those cop cars, everybody. Be careful when you do, though. Do what I do. Be ready to run out of there, get a better position, have them all running toward you so they're not behind you or surrounding you, and mow down the highest level mobs. You always want to set your priority, right? The radiated mobs, you want to get rid of those, or charged, or whichever ones are the highest level ones on you. Get rid of those screamers if you get any screamers on you. Cops, of course, high level. Usually I start with the cops and work my way down. During Horde Night, I start with bombers, then cops, and then work my way down into ferals and all of those. But again, bombers should be number one because they're the ones who are going to do the most damage to your base. Also, I would consider the Plague Spitter to be one of the toughest mobs in the game because those little bees hit you and they start infecting you straight away. So I would get rid of that guy. I get rid of any of the like zone mobs. Like Chuck, you saw me wipe out Mr. Puffer Jacket guy. He's like, you know, Back to the Future. Michael J. Fox, only bigger and more angry. Hello there. I see you in there. Coming in. Get out the weapon, though. Hello. Anybody? Bueller. Bueller. Booyah! Booyah! No? Man, that's really well lined. Weapon check. What bullets we got? We got plenty. All right. Got them up on the top. Where if they run up, they got to run up the front like I did. Good for dogs. Oh man, there's a whole bunch of cars in here. All right, we got way too much stuff. Way too much stuff. Hi. I swear they're saying hi to me every time, everybody. They're like, hi. I'm like, hi. And hi to the zombies. Every day, all day. Hi. Hi. That's how I say hi back to zombies anyway. Dogs! Come on, come on, what you got? That's it? That's all you got? Ain't got nothing. They ain't got nothing. They ain't got what it takes. You gotta have some skills to take me on. Let's go. Take this. Blowing your stuff up. Blowing that stuff up. More cars. Let's go. I forgot this had all these cars back here. The button. Press the button. Get your weapon out, because there'll definitely be some zombies coming out of there. Back up just a little bit. We can get up on the roof. That sounds smart to me. Oh, yeah. Hey, lady. Whoa. That's called smart battle tactics right there, everybody. Smart battle tactics. Get up on top of stuff so they can't overrun you. All right, here's somebody else around here somewhere. We're going to hunt him down. Where's he at? There's the loot. Oh, up there. Nighttime. Scary time. That's because all the mobs run at nighttime, everybody. So keep that in mind. So this is the in loot here. I get so busy on the in loot that a bunch of mobs roll up on you. Now I put my back to the back here. I can see. Here's somebody. Make some choices. Gunpowder. This. Legendary there. This. Man, sit next to you. Ooh! Mechanical parts, that's what we're looking for. Give it to me, give it to me. Just use that. If I can't carry it, just use it. All right. That's how I open the lock. Works on every key, on every lock, everybody. This is the key that works on every lock. There we go. Say it properly. Oh, look, we got a candy cane knife, too. What else we got we can put back? Let's put the chili back. We don't need that anymore. Let's get this. Oh, beaker, 100%. Beaker. Advanced armor fittings. We probably could use that. Nomad boots. Ooh, some ammo. Here's an idea. Look, we'll reload our weapon. Then we'll get more ammo. See? Yeah, pretty tricky. What else? We got like a million of these. We don't need those. Take the ammo 100% of the time. Yeah, that's the in loot right there. I'm not really here for that loot, though. I'm here for the cars. We gotta throw some of this away, or put it in our vehicle. Got that guy right in the back. Put your guard down, everybody. You remember, you're in the zombie apocalypse. Put your guard down. Hey, thanks for bringing me that loot. If I could loot it. There you go. Okay, more cars. We can't. Already? Dang, dropping stuff already. Oh boy. We are getting full. Should have did that inventory mod. Might still have enough time to go back get that inventory mod. What else we got? What is it? Yep, we gotta go get those inventory mods. Let's go. We're out of here. Airdrop that way too. Back to the base. I keep my base tagged. Oh my gosh, we're 3K away. I keep my base tagged, and I just realized that we're not gonna make it this way. We're not gonna make it there. We need to do this. Where is it? Oh, I put it in my vehicle. Here. Back, we can just do that. There we go. Okay, we gotta do a transfer here. Get out of here. Gotta do a transfer of loot here. Ah, I hit my bike. We're out. 3. No. Well, whatever works. All right, we're out of here. Take all this loot, run it back to the base. We're too overburdened. We actually need to make an inventory for... Turn back down. We need to make an inventory for the gyrocopter and for the motorcycle. I could be using the truck right now. The reason why I like to use the motorcycle is you can cut between these really slim areas with the motorcycle that you can't do with the truck. But the truck has a much larger inventory, even larger now with those inventory things. And we found that inventory recipe earlier. So we might want to do that. We still got time. We still got time to get some of this done. We're gonna start some of these things going too. Some of these hatches going while we're out trying to find some more cars. That's actually a really good spot for cars. I barely did a little tiny spot of that giant city. Again, you got to pick the right spots to get all your loot from. Hydrate. Hey, good idea. Let's do it while we're flying. Hydration is good. Keeps me hydrated. Thank you, Valdar. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Again, thanks everybody for chilling out. Now we got a giveaway going right now, everybody. Again, remember it's open to everybody, so you can join in. Horde Night coming up here in just a bit. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go to Horde Night, and then right after Horde Night, we are going to give you guys the giveaway. We're going to do the giveaway, so we're going to keep on it. Keep on it here. We're in the forest, or we're in the winter biome. And that was a winter city that we were in. You know what? We could probably go to the wasteland over there now, too. Loot some cars in the wasteland. I say we do that. Since this playthrough is winding down. Let's go ahead and get it going. Now, again, you have today, which is now Sunday into Monday. Sunday into Monday, which is today, which is this stream. Then we have Monday into Tuesday, and then Tuesday into Wednesday, right? You have like a couple more streams after this one to win some loot, everybody. So use up those Kiss Caps, everybody. Use them up. Now's your chance. All right, coming in. I really like this location because this location right here, you can see the sunrise and the sunset right on the wasteland. I don't feel like I can see if I can just land right up here in the center. But let's see if I still got the skills right here, right here, right here. Come on, soft landing. Soft landing, straight down, right in there. Oh! I'll consider that close enough. All right. Right there. All right, I'm going to jump down there and go around the other way. Like this. All right, there we go. Probably landed. Oh, nice. Kind of hard to see with this constant freezing going on all the time. Trying to jump over this box. There we go. Okay, we got the drop box right here. We're going to drop all that stuff in there. And we're going to grab all the stuff from here. See, if you land right here, and again, eventually I will add bars, or eventually I would add bars here where you could land on those bars, or I'd make a landing strip there. But we don't got enough time for that. We got to get all this going. Right over here. Like that. Oh, we even got a crafting bundles. Let's just learn all of that. No reason to keep that in the inventory. This. These are tires. Those don't belong in there. And we need to make this inventory thing. Inventory storage is actually what it's called. Right here. Vehicle storage mod. It's brand new, everybody. Brand new. And we're going to make like 4 of them. Let's pick up our gyrocopters as we've rammed it into the side of our base. I'm going to go down here in our little cozy hobbit hole. And stand by the campfire. To warm up a bit. Let's see. Don't need those bullets. Don't need these bullets. Let's grab a bunch of bullets there. And just refresh whatever we got. Actually, put those in there. We're going to make some more M60s, too. All right, we'll do that in a minute. Let's try to think of that. Okay. So, we got this. We got that. Ooh, lots of leather. Nice. And then tons of these. Okay. So we want 4 of these, and the fastest way to do it is to go right here, and it's going to be 1 minute there. Then 1 minute here. 1 minute there, or 1 minute 26 seconds each. There we go. We got all 4 of them there that we're going to use in our vehicle. Then put this here. I hear somebody outside. I'm going to have to go check them out here in a second. Let's go say hello. Whoever's out here. Oh, he's getting zapped over here. What up? Jordan is getting zapped. Crazy dog. Much nicer now that it's all flattened out, too. Easier to get around. Need them hatches. Screamer in the back. Hey, you, Mr. Dyer, get over here. Now remember, everybody, that the whoa, dude got in my base. That the Dyers take damage from the electrical as well. So couldn't make it on that one. So you want to make sure that you don't overshoot them, because they will then disappear. Man, yeah, the cold is affecting my ability to jump up on these ladders, man. That's starting to really get annoying. Because I didn't have any problem running on these ladders. You can see I'm getting slowed down. Also, it's my stamina as well. Maybe it's my stamina that's causing it. Throw the stamina now. I'm going to try not to get electrocuted. We'll see. Ooh, and a red bag, too. Ooh, good stuff. Good stuff. All right, we need our... Oh, don't have it on me. All right, screw it. Chainsaw. Doesn't give you as much. But I don't have my my little machete. Put it in the drop box. I put it in the drop box. Oh man, I just thought of something. Oh, I got to go do some stuff today. Oh man, this is starting to get old here. That's it. Put that there and go up it, and then pull that one. Yeah, I got to do some stuff today. Just dawned on me. Hmm. Remember. Hold on a second, babe. All right, well, I'll ask and see. We'll see. Take care of these bobs. Don't let them just chill out against your base, or eventually they will destroy your base. They will definitely destroy it. All right. Distracted. Distracted by mobs. All right. Learn this here. Keep collecting this stuff for some farming plots. Throw that up in there. So let's just repair that. I see that's low. M60. That's what we're doing. All right. We're going to take all the machine gun parts that we have. How many we got? We've got 22. All right. That's good. We'll take it. We need 18. Perfect. What we're going to do is make ourselves a backup stuff here. And somebody asked about steel earlier. Why don't I steel up the base? And again, I'm using them for hatches. I can choose make hatches, or I can choose make the whole base into steel. And I've double lined the base with concrete right now. M60 is what we're doing. M60. M60 machine gun, level 6. Go. Get all of our other stuff out of here. And we are going to power up our vehicles. Keep walking off the side there. All right. Let's see. So we got our mods here. We are... Find what I did with my motorcycle. Dropbox. Sure did. Okay. This can go in the Dropbox. My motorcycle up here for a minute. Let's modify it. Now, the biggest problem with this is that you have to change something else out. Definitely not taking my turbocharger. I rarely ever use the light. Fuel saver's pretty awesome. Reserve tank I would probably take out. I would rather have the fuel saver mod and the supercharger mod. 100%. And then we can go ahead and get our vehicle out of here. Our flying vehicle, our gyro. Throw it down over here and repair it first. Then we can do the same thing here. Take out this. Take out the reserve tank, though that's really useful on the one. I would rather have a massive amount of space, everybody. Look at that. Wow, that's a lot more space right there. We'll pick that up, and then the same thing here on the motorcycle. Boom. We got two, because it adds a row. For each one of those you put in there, everybody, it adds a full row, and you can put 2 of them in there, maximum. So that's basically 2 rows. Though I haven't tried a third one. It did say you can only do 2 in the patch notes. But you know what? Let's go try a third one, see what happens. I'm going to take one out of here. I'll try a third one over here and see if it says, nah, you can't do that. Let's see. Take my turbocharger out, because I know I'm not going to go without that, 100%. Yeah, see, it's yellow. See, when it's yellow like that, it's telling you, hey, you can't do that thing, right? So, yeah, I'll put my turbocharger back in there. Turbocharger is the first thing I put in there. I can always get more gas, but definitely want that turbocharger. Okay, I love this inventory thing. That's going to be great on when we're playing through earlier in the game. And you're just trying to get more room in your vehicles. Awesome. Okay, so we got that. And then we're going to throw the rest of this stuff into mods. We're going to throw this into miscellaneous crafting. Throw our machine gun parts back in here. Ammo there. Food here. Picked up that candle by mistake. Put that there. This goes up there. And these are what we're trying to do. So all we need now is 53 more. All right. Do we have any machine parts in there? No, we put them up here. Where are those electrical parts? Sort. Right here, electrical parts. How many do we get? 90. Okay, that's an okay start. Let's see. Electric hatch. Hatch. Right here, steel-powered hatch. Again, this is some massive amount of steel as well. I probably should have steel running right now because we're going to run out of that, maybe. I seriously doubt I'm going to get all 60 of these hatches, but we're going to try to get as many as we can. And then, while we're gone, that one's going to be 16 minutes. No reason to wait for it. Hatches. 3 hatches. Oh, out of springs. Didn't get enough springs. Okay, my bad. No, there's no way I get 500 springs there. There's no way I'm running out of springs. Springs is one of those things you have too many things of. Okay. We could put it in multiple workbenches, but we're not worried about it because we're going to let it run for a while. All right. Got our vehicles picked up. Get them repaired first. Oh, look, you can see the saddlebags on the side. That's cool. And then on this, it adds like a little thing right here, everybody. So if you take the mods out, I love to see it physically adjusted in the game. So you go in and you put in, only the first one changes it, by the way. The second one does nothing. So once you put one in there, you can see it's got little saddlebags on the side. Love that. All right, now we're out of here. Back to work. Back to work. And again, we're going all the way to Horde Day, everybody. All the way to Horde Day. We got it going. Let's do it. Let's get it going. Having fun, everybody. Again, that's what gaming is all about, having fun. So that's what we're up to today. We're going to have fun. We're going to do our thing. Because guess what, everybody? You answer to no one. Someone tells you to do something, you say, hey, I don't answer to you. I do whatever the hell I want. That's the great thing about being older, everybody. I should have done it when I was younger. Though I kind of did it when I was younger, too, but not to the level I do it when I'm older now, everybody. I don't care what anybody thinks I should be doing. I do whatever the hell I want. And that is true freedom right there, everybody. Not worrying about what other people think. Screw everybody else, everybody. Live your life. You only got so many seconds. You only got so many minutes. Don't let other people be telling you what to do. Listen to feedback, but don't let other people tell you who you should be. I know who I am, and I'm going to do what I want to do. When is Horde Night? Tonight, right now. It's day 133. This is Horde Day. So coming up very soon. So I got to dip over here, try to get as many of these electrical parts as I can, and then zip back as well. Preach it, Kismet. Yes, I know. I tell you. It took me this long to figure that out. I don't answer to nobody. Ain't nobody going to give me more time. So you basically only have so much time, and I say do what you love to do, everybody. Whether you're terrible at it or you're great at it. You're never going to get any better if you don't try at it, that's for sure. If you don't work at it. There's some people who say, oh, well, you can't sing, you can't dance, you can't do all that stuff. Well, you're never going to learn to sing or dance if you don't try. So you're going to be bad first at whatever it is you do. I can tell you I wasn't that great of a graphic designer when I first started. But I got paid the highest end of the highest end eventually because I loved it. But I lived for it every day, all day. I lived for it. I lived and breathed it every day. And I would take feedback and suggestions and ideas and try to do new things and try to go different ways other people hadn't gone before. Figured out how to use all the stuff before it even came out. There you go. We're always playing permadeath IRL. Exactly. You don't know how much time you got left either. There is no guaranteed tomorrow. There is no yesterday. There is only right now. There's only the present. The other stuff doesn't really exist, everybody. You can plan for the future and all that stuff. That plan always going to go to hell anyway. Any plan that you make, like you say you go on vacation, everybody, and you're like, hey, I'm going to plan out all these places I'm going to do. Well, you might hit a bunch of them, but there's some of that's going to go off the rails. You're going to be late. The plane's going to be delayed. This, that, and the other thing. Because that's life, everybody. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. So you got to be able to adapt to the situation. That's what I'm saying. And I'm like the best, everybody. I'm like really good at adapting and solving problems. Problem solving is what I do best. That's why I was the manager everywhere I worked. Everywhere I work, I was Mr. Problem Solver. Like, this is impossible. They sent it to a bunch of different shops. No one could get it done. I said, bring it to me. Let's go. I'd get it done every time. There was never one job that I ever did that was impossible. Not one. Out of hundreds of thousands of jobs that I did, everybody, as a graphic designer. Not one. I did every single one, and that's saying something, came out right. Every single one. And that's that moment you touch greatness, everybody. And that greatness stays with you always. Ooh, goosebumps, everybody. Look at them goosebumps. Look at them goosebumps. That greatness stays with you always. Even if it's just a brief moment. Just a brief moment in your life. It'll stay with you, right? That's the cool thing about greatness. If you really try at it. And it could be even the smallest thing, everybody. Everybody has the ability. Everybody has the capacity. You got to have the willingness to put in the time. You got to really want it. Because guess what? It ain't going to be easy. It ain't going to be like, you just start up a stream and all of a sudden you're making 6 figures. Believe me, I don't make it. I've been doing it for 10 years. I put every penny right back in the stream. I don't make a dime. I put it all in. Why? Because it's, to me, my health is the most important thing. You can't buy more time. No amount of money ever bought a bit of time, everybody. You can't get more time. And the one thing that even billionaires can't fight their way out of is death. Billionaires still going to die. They could be trillionaires. They still going to die, everybody. So take solace in the fact that all those rich people who sold out and who compromised all their morals and stuff, still going to die. Still going to die just like the rest of us. And then they'll have, hopefully, regrets for treating people so badly all that time. All that time, but such is the way it goes. Such is how it goes, big time. And I've known a lot of rich people. Now, I was fairly rich. I wasn't like a millionaire, but I was getting there. I was getting there little by little. But again, I've had fancy things, and I've bought cars and all that stuff. You're trying to impress all your neighbors who don't give a crap anyway. They're so wrapped up in their own stuff all the time. Anybody who does care is only going to be there because they're trying to soak off you and try to get stuff from you. And then you'll find a few people, most likely the people you knew before you became well-to-do. And those are the people that'll stick with you, right? The people who are there, ride or die, everybody, whether you got a penny in your pocket or whether you're the richest person in the world. Those are your ride and die friends. They will be there at any time, morning and night. And if my friends call me right now, this stream is over. I'm out. I'm out right now. That's the kind of friend I like to be, and those are the kind of friends I like to have. If you're not one of those people, then you're not my friend. Ride or die, everybody. That's the way it is. Old school. Missions change. They always do. Exactly. Because the circumstances are going to change. Things are going to happen along the way. Man, it is burning up my food like crazy over here. What's up, guy? Look at this guy. Can I help you? Sorry, we're closed. Oh, did not have any bullets in my gun. Not good. That's why I have another gun. See, I look around each time. Because you're in the middle of, you're vulnerable in that moment while you're loading your gun. I heard somebody around. Get out of here, lady. All right, and again, these electrical parts, man, these things are a grind. This is why everybody doesn't make their base out of hatches. Now I know. We just figured it out in this playthrough because the, not the electrical parts, the mechanical parts electrical parts. The electrical parts, man, you got to grind for those babies. You got to grind and grind and grind. Oh, I got to turn it up here, too. So I can hear some zombies sneaking up on me. Usually I turn it down when we are flying, so I have to listen to the thing going brrr the whole time. Oh, upside down ladder. Awesome. Why don't I just drive around? How lazy is that? Hold on. Oh, hold on. This is why I don't drive around, because now I got more cars to loot. this one. We got lots more space in our vehicle now. It's frosty cold. Oh, nice. Run back through the drive-thru. Let's check in the menu. Wonder what they got at this drive-thru. Let's go see. Get this car first. They really do detail everybody. What do they got? They got sham chowder, vegetable stew, super mega plate, fish tacos, steak and potato meal. Now I'm making myself hungry. Bacon and eggs, grilled meat plate. They got bottled water, coffee, yucca juice, goldenrod tea, and grain alcohol. Up here they got an old sham sandwich, a chili dog, southwestern burger, American classic burger. I'll take that Philly steak right there. It's only $6.50. Man, what are these 1990 prices? You go try to get a Philly steak nowadays, everybody's like $47. French fries, onion rings, blueberry pie, pumpkin cheesecake. I'm making you guys hungry now. Fried zucchini. What else we got? Chicken tenders, fried mozzarella sticks, which I absolutely love, but try to ease off now because I'm trying to lose some weight here, everybody. Buffalo wings, boneless buffalo wings. And then dinner salad, classic salad, grilled chicken salad, Caesar salad, and a Greek salad. There you go. Yeah, take that. Now, nobody's getting nothing. Because there's no menu now. Ain't nobody getting nothing now. Kismet took the menu out. Making you hungry. Yeah, sorry, my bad. Making me hungry now. Now I got to get something after the stream here. But we got to do Horde Night first. We got to go around here. Look at this giant parking structure over here. And look at all these cars everywhere. We gotta stay on target here. Man, I should put some points into salvaging, man. This is taking too long. Where's my little salvaging thing? Perception. I put it in there. Gonna make the salvaging go faster. So we can open these up faster. I should have done that a while ago. I'm gonna do that in my next playthrough. My salvaging up faster, going to perception. That don't even bother, but I just wipe them out. Wipe them out, especially if you shoot them in the legs, everybody. You know if they are going to come after you, well, they're going to be crawling after you after that. So I shoot him in the legs in case he gets back up. He's going to be crawling. Yeah, it could be saving me a lot of time if I had gone into that instead. Maybe I'll go heavy salvaging next time. I like to change it up, change my stats each time I play. Try to go heavy into this, heavy into that, especially when you're solo playing. Oh, a savage country! Oh, we got to dip in here. It's going to be crazy in here, everybody. It absolutely is. Now, we were just in one of these earlier, everybody, looking for some winter gear. If we can find 2 more things of the high-end winter gear, we're going to be styling. All right. First, this guy. Reload. Weapons check. I'm going to tell you a secret right here, everybody. You ready? Gamer's secret. Oh, look out. Mega coming in. Showing some love. That's 20 months in a row. Says happy holidays, Kismet in chat. I'm going to highlight your message right here. There you go. Boom. Look how cool I am, right? I can bring you guys in. This is my favorite thing, everybody. Just highlight you guys. Thank you so much for that love. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. This is an interactive stream. Whenever you see anybody bring in that Kismet love train, I want you to throw a bunch of hearts in the chat. Also, if you are a sub, you can use your thank you emote. Also, as a viewer, if you just hit the follow button, you get free emotes. You could use some GGs in there. Show Mega some love right there in the chat, all right? Show some love. Now watch this little trick, everybody. You don't go through the front door, which is, 30,000. Well, actually 10,000 right now. You just go right through here. See, look, easy. I know, it's kind of funny, right? Come on, let's go. Everybody, let's go. Dead. You're going to fall from this thing up here, everybody. Remember, they can spawn in a single block now. Big boy coming in. Check right. Another feral. Gonna run around behind, get my light on. Why's my light not on? There we go. All right, we're going to clean house first. Come on, big boys. Where you at? Come on. See, I'm moving so they can't just run up on me. Guy on the left. In here. What's up? What's up with you? What's up with you? Oh, behind me. Cop! From the office. Not from the TV show, but from the office. Like right there. Right here. Somebody out there. I hear them everywhere, but there ain't no one in here. Hold on, let's go take care of business here. This guy. Now, we turned this into our base, everybody. One of our most amazing bases we've ever done. It turned out awesome. My team did an incredibly amazing job converting the actual walls into the Kismet kill box where we could actually run around 360 degrees and wipe out the mobs. Oh, look, we got a drive-in over here. Oh, that's cool. Oh, man, that's old school. It's like a Sonic. You know, I never heard of Sonic before I moved to Tennessee, everybody. Never heard of it. I'm from California. We don't got no Sonics in my day. We had A&W root beer, where you drive up, get yourself a root beer, what do they call it? Root beer float. Root beer floats are the best. Hey, how'd you get behind me, lady? I can tell because I was taking damage. All right, anybody else want to get shot? What we got? Let's check the thing. Oh, we got a book sale. Okay, cool. You too. I take care of everybody. Otherwise, they're just going to keep trying to come for me there. And now it's time to loot. Let's go. Come on. We just looted one of these earlier. Well, now we know what to do. We're just going to loot everything. Let's go. Come on. We're going to loot real fast. Whoa, behind. A second to reload. Reload. Nope. Switch weapons. Big Mama. Check left. Put your back in the corner. You can watch both directions. Okay, load it. Next weapon. Load it. Check weapons. Prepare weapons. This is getting crazy. Day. It's horde day. You can see it lights up in red when it's horde day. Look at this guy. Just casually walking over here. Get out of here. Give me that loot. Now, what we're looking for, everybody, is we're looking for survival gear, right? We're looking for clothing. We're in a clothing store. This is called Savage Country. And we're going to look at every single thing in here. Now, this is more of the kind of hardware part of the store. You know, we're here. Let's do it. We're going to go fast, fast. Come on. Fast, fast. What do we got? This. Oh, and a book I was missing. Ranger's Guide to Volume. Is it, we get all of it? Aha! Da, 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 da. We finished that off. Awesome. Awesome. That was one we were missing. Scrap this. And again, know what you need to break down. Know what you need to keep. Vitally important as a scrapper or a scavenger. And we're just going to keep grabbing stuff. That's a WD-40 up there. Always useful. Up. And more books. More stuff. I'm keeping my weapon out, everybody. Second I hear somebody, like Fred, behind me, wipe him out. Don't assume he's dead back there until you look again. Okay, now he's dead. Not dead until you check him twice. Anything up the top here? The bag right there. What you got? Ah, vehicle book. Learn it. Learn it for the XP. I did it all for the XP. Okay, time to dip back out. I also put a box down in here. Put all your loot in there, but since my vehicle has so much space, I can just throw it in there. Learn all this here. Sort a little bit. What do we got? Vehicle. Back in here. We're keeping those on us, because those are our highest priority item. Do we really need to bring back some wire tools? Probably. Maybe one of those actually is my wire tool. Take that out of there. We've got a bandage in here. We want to open up some more ammo. In fact, we're going to put this down in here. Open up some more ammo. Reload. Okay, working the left side first. Let's go. Again, this is the hardware side. Never know, we might find something good over here. Fast. It's called speed super looting. We'll loot everything. We don't need it. We can always leave it behind. It takes longer to look at every little thing that you're getting than to just grab it all and then consolidate it, ditch it at the end. Oh, hello. Man, I think I missed that on the last time. What we got? Okay. Just a shelf up here. Not even looking at it. I'm just grabbing it. We'll look at it later. This side cleared. Boy, I hear a wolf out there. Legendary part. A lot of cloth. Leather. Legendary part. Man, rocking it. Alright, let's go center. Not that. This one. These are part of this thing here, so you don't loot those. Oh, wait, there was something there. Oh, some patchwork long underwear. What do I got? I already got patchwork underwear. Okay, I already got that. Okay, well, we already got it. We got to keep looking. But it tells you, everybody, you can find the new stuff here at this location. What do we got here? Oh, thermoglove liners. Yes, those are better than the ones we have, which are our patchwork liners. And you're looking for the thermocare. That's the highest in ones here. So now we got the cap that's thermocore. We've got the cap, which is almost 6. This one's 5, and this one is 5. So that's going to bring it up. If we can find a long underwear that was thermocore, we'd be styling for Horde Night. Because remember, we're going to be cold for Horde Night the whole entire time. And that's going to be sketchy at best. Sketchy. All right, and again, just doing the whole center part here. What? Stab it. Never trust that people aren't going to drop down on your head, everybody. I like the fact that it has a nerd outfit in there, man. I think we should probably beeline for one of those and get that nerd outfit from it in our team play. Yeah, this is the greatest playthrough I've ever done. It is absolutely, hands down, the best one I've ever done. We're just absolutely got so lucky with so many things. We got anvils early on. We got all sorts of incredibly great drops. And the Kismet kill box, of course, rose to the challenge. We got a lot of stuff. Okay, we got a patchwork. Yeah, these are all patchworks. We got a nice level 5 there, too. This one, I think I repaired it instead of scrapping it. I wanted to scrap it. There we go. Scrapping it. Okay. Anything else? Okay, let's see. If you see actually some clothes on the rack, then you can get it. But the ones at the bottom there, you can't get. This one on the ground, you can. But this right here, you can't get that. That's not part of the thing. Okay, so we took care of that. These shelves are empty. Right here. Again, getting the middle part first. Here's somebody over there. I hear somebody who wants to get rowdy. Oh, here comes Captain Idiot. And she drops in the middle of nowhere. I gotta go track it down. Because he's the captain of the, the plane. I just call him Captain Idiot because he doesn't know how to. I personally think he's drunk. I think it's drunk, or maybe it's automated. It just randomly chooses the furthest place away from your base. Somebody outside. Oh God, those mannequins made me jump. I hear a bunch of crazy noises. They're trying to break their way in through the wall. Let's go. Not even looking, everybody. Just grabbing what I can. Chainsaw that guy. I don't think I have my knife. I didn't bring my knife, my machete. Oh, Oh, another thermal one. What level do we have? We have a level 5. We got a better one. Get that before they destroy it. Another one. Yeah, this is a great place, everybody. Gotta find that one I'm looking for, though. Oops, more shoes. Again, if you have your looting turned up, too, everybody. If you want to see my loot level, everybody, just in this biome alone, my loot stage is 342. Game stage right now, 571. Even higher than it was. It was 566 earlier. So, yeah, we're cranking. We'll do the rooms there here in a minute. Did we get all of this? Right here with shoes. Anything else? No. Up here? No. Shoes up here. I don't even know what that was. I think it was leather. Or cloth. Those are kind of hard to see. Okay, time for the changing rooms. Let's go. This one gets crazy. Check my stamina. Good to keep your back to the door. Shoot first, ask questions later. All right, back to get the loot. Anything in there? Nope, nope, nope. Creepy mannequin. Got the one in there already. There's some meds in there. Just gonna check it. All right. That break my leg. Okay, this way, and then. Come from the ceiling. Right. Oh! I'm on fire! Woo! All right. So glad I brought a med kit. Yeah, going through the fire bad. I could have just pressed this button right here. Don't go through the fire. I haven't been through the fire in a long time. Very bad. Knock, knock. Thought I'd give it a try. Oh, water. Let's put nails in the water cooler or take the water. Alright, going up the ladder. Here we go. Stay at the ready. Aha! 2 times damage. Reload. That one extra bullet could be the difference. Oh, I missed that right there. Okay, this is where the end loot is up here. Try not to fall. Especially right here. Almost had my first death there. I see, look, this is sketchy. This is sketchy every time. Look, you jump down and then all of a sudden, here's what I'm going to do. Jump down and hit this button. I can back out if I need to. Let's go. No? Oh, they already came out of there. Hey, roll it back down then. Turn it back off. Roll it back down while I'm in here looting. Because the last one we did, a whole bunch of mobs jumped out. But apparently, they must have heard me and went out this door and tried to get to me the other way. Probably when I was running around outside. Around the outside here. Again, trying to find these thermal long johns. Come on! Man, these suckers apparently are super rare. Or I'm just getting crazy unlucky. Both. Oh, yeah. See, we got patchwork socks. Thermocore liner. We got some bullets here. So do I really need any of this, everybody? I'm just going to have some roids. Let's just go ahead and take some roids for no reason other than it's like a, you know, it's a Monday. Scrap. Learn. Taking roids because it's a Monday. Careful with your chainsaw, everybody. I've already done it a couple times today where I overdid it a little bit. Scrap. Scrap. And I don't even carry any of this stuff back, everybody. Ooh, some cord bites. Do I really need any of these parts? Not really. Take these instead. Learn that. Get some more roids. There we go. All right, now let's try not to knock this thing out like we did last time. I wasn't paying attention, and I took the lock off, and then I kept drilling it and knocked the whole thing out. Trying to get the lock out of there. Oh my goodness, it's a hat! Oh, we found it! We found it! We found it! Oh man, that was my big mission today. Let's wear it first so we can look cool. Where is it? Come on, show me my cool hat. Oh, I've got the thing on. Oh, how do I turn that off? Hide. Hide helmet? No. Empty. Hide? No. How do you take the cosmetic off? There's a question. Anybody know in the chat? Primitive hood. Okay. Walking around my tidy whities. Empty. Apply. Aha! There it is. Yeah! Hey, I got my hat on. But the only way to truly learn the hat is to what? Throw this away. Is to scrap it. Right here. Scrap this item, then apply it to any helmet as a cosmetic. So I'm going to scrap it, though it does give you, everybody, it does give you 10% loot bonus, though. So I'm going to scrap it. So now I have it as part of my cosmetic. So I can apply my butcher helmet. Or actually, I'll go do my pirate outfit. And then I will... I probably have to go out and then come back in. Let's see. Out, back in again. And then it has my helmet. Oh, I don't see it in there. How do I... Oh, boy. Did I lose it? Oh, not enough room in my inventory. So it's halted. All right, just screw these. Screw this stuff. Okay. So I hadn't scrapped it yet. Okay. Now, in theory... we're gonna have... Aha! Santa hat! Yeah! There we go! Oh, and I hid my hat, though. Hold on. I gotta go back and fix that now. In here. Hide. No, not hide. This. Apply. Still hidden. Hold on. Oh, no, I don't have a hat on. So I gotta put my hat back on again. And there we go. Now it looks like a Santa hat. All right, awesome. And grab that stuff back. Okay. Awesome. I love the new third person, everybody. That's pretty great. All right. I don't know if we're going to get any long johns, but I'm shooting my shot here. Come on, long johns. Scavenger outfit. Bummer. Bummer. No long johns, but we do have some lower end long johns, and we'll have to use that. I did see a spot I missed over here. Maybe we'll get one last shot at it. Oh, a couple I missed over here. Oh my God, I can't believe that just happened. Oh my God, everybody, we got it! A level 5 thermocore. Can you believe that just happened, everybody? I called it. That was a Kismet moment if I've ever seen it. We got it. We're out of here. We got our thermal, full thermal set. And we're gonna dip. Get the vehicle ready to fly out of here. throw the loot in the vehicle, shoot anybody who comes around. Get out of here. Because we got to get back for Horde Night, everybody, because it is upon us here, and we got like a couple minutes. But don't worry, everybody. Don't worry. I'm in the standard mode. So I do have a good amount of time. Get out of here. All right. A little hydration. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch out for that fence. Whoa, watch out for that pole. Whoa, going up. There we go. Where are we going? Where are we going? This way. Oh my gosh, we gotta go 3.2 this way. And it's almost Horde Night. Let's go. Yeah, much better now. Look, I'm at 31, even though it's 13 degrees. So it has boosted my degrees. Can you believe that just happened, everybody? Can you believe that happened? Out of the thousands of loot we could have got, we found it on the last one. I saw it when I was up above, and I was like, wait a minute, I missed those. I should go back and check those, and I was 100% right. Now we got a full thermal core set, which is going to massively help us on Horde Night. Man, that was lucky. Lucky, lucky. That's if we make it back in Horde Night time. We'll see. We'll see. Then we got to prep. We got to get it going on up in the out. We got to get it going. And this is going to be one heck of a Horde Night, I can tell you that already. This one's going to be crazy. And we're going to burn every bit of this ammo that we got. We're going to burn every last bullet that we can find. We're just going to unload. Unload on every single mob. We're going to have 2 M60s. We're going to try to keep, one as a backup. If we have like an emergency, like if I'm reloading and I see like a, bomber come up, boom, switch to that secondary weapon, wipe him out before he gets even close. That's what it's going to be, emergency ones. But if I have enough time to reload, then I'll just reload. I'm not even going fast. All right, let's press the fast button. Get the turbo going. How am I doing on gas? Gas good, 100% repaired. Yeah, see, it's 1 degree right now, and I am 6 degrees. I don't know why I'm not more insulated against the temperatures. I almost died to that fire, too. You see that, everybody? Had I not used that pack and a mob ran up on me, I would have been toast. I would have been absolutely toast there. First death in this playthrough. Let's go. I'm surprised I didn't just get a death from falling out of my plane so far. I actually have fallen out of the plane several times, but I was quick enough to turn back to the plane and hit E to jump back in the plane. So that did save me a few times. So again, a few more minutes here, everybody. Horde Night is going to drop. We got to get back. Let's turn this down so I don't have to talk over it. There we go. I don't have to talk over the whole thing as well. So there you go. Yeah, you can only do Ticket Space Max the first time there, Sue. If you've already put some tickets in and then you try to do Ticket Space Max, it won't let you. So just go exclamation loot, see how many kids caps you got, take off the last number, and try to put that many tickets in. If it won't let you do that, then cut it down to 10,000 or 5,000, 3,000, whatever you need to do. Again, thanks everybody for coming in and showing some love. Now again, if you want to show some love to the stream, if you thought that was some pretty awesome action, if you're enjoying the stream, consider hitting that follow button. It does help a lot. If you do got a Twitch Prime or something like that, feel free to drop that Prime on there, or you can also become a member over on YouTube and show over there. Now, of course, the best way to support the stream, everybody, not only across all 6 platforms that I do stream on, but also for videos, guides, highlights, all that stuff, you can support on patreon.com/Kismet. I know, pretty easy, right? My name's right there. Easy to find, right? Easy to find. All right, that's it. I'm not even going to bother jumping. I'm just going to put a ladder there and go up and down. Hopefully no mobs come up here and get in my business. Now, again, you'd think this would insulate me, right? You'd think I'd have pretty good insulation, everybody. Because, look, we got the full thermal core here. We got a level 5 cap. We've got the center one, which is awesome. That's giving us 6. I think we need some higher level liners here and socks here. But I can tell you those other ones that I have are not going to outdo those. as well. We'll go look at it and we'll see if a level 5 gloves is better than a level 2. We'll check it out right now. Get all this in here first. Voice is going out. I can feel it. Going out, everybody. Wow, we got so much stuff. We filled the drop box. All right, screw it. Throw it in the trade box. That's a lot of loot. That is a tremendous amount of loot. Get our vehicle so it doesn't get destroyed. Pull the bottom of the ladder. All right. Ready to hunker in, everybody. Ready to hunker in. Let's get warmed up before the action starts. Sit over here by the campfire, which is making us tons of food. Oh, man, there's a bunch of meat stew right there. All right. Now, they're going to come after us anyway, so we might as well just eat up right now. So this is 50. That's 100. That's 150. Right now, we only need 94. Again, they added the food and water down here finally. Oh, my gosh. Thank goodness they did that. That's 78, which is more than what we need. We need about 63 right now. Guess what? I'm gonna drink another one too. Absolutely. All right, throw all this in here and let's do some comparisons right over here. So we've got some level 4 patchwork versus. So this is 4.9 and this is 3.7. So yeah, the Thermocore are much better because you got to think this is tier 1. There's a tier 2 and then a tier 3. I think the Thermocore ones are the highest level. Let's go see. Let's check the patch notes. Let's see. Temperature. Protective clothing. There we go. Oh, tattered. Actually, patchwork is the second tier. That's right. So tattered is tier 1, patchwork is tier 2, and Thermocore is tier 3. Okay. Now we know. So actually, that was pretty decent gear. That was middle level gear, that patchwork gear. But definitely those gloves are not, these gloves are not as good. These are 3.7, and these are thing. Now, notice that these cannot be modified. You can't put mods in those or anything like that, like insulated liners or anything like that. They did say that they were going to re-add those back in at some point, maybe. So I would imagine they would also have this, and then you could modify it and put those insulated liners in there. They did kind of, spitball that around. I wouldn't hold them to it, everybody. Remember, they're busy over there. They got things to do. All right, before Horde Night, we are going to repair everything. Let's go. Just repair it all. Screw it. We got plenty of repair kits. Just going to do every last one. Let's go. Even the chainsaw. Repair it all. And again, we don't need any of this stuff. We're going to throw it in here. We're going to take our 67 electrical parts. That's not going to be enough to do no hatches. So we're going to have to do this. Okay, so how many hatches we want? 150. Let's go. Kismet, no way you're about to make 150 hatches. You know it right now. You're watching it happen. Fill my ammo back up again. Let's go. Steel powered. Track that. Man, I can make a bunch of iron hatches too. That's okay. I got a better idea. I got a better idea than doing that. Okay, so we're going to make a bunch of regular hatches. We're also going to work on our powered hatches just to see how many we can get done. And again, we're going to be out of steel here. Maybe we should fire up these forges again. How much? Yeah. Oh, what? I don't need to fire them up. It has a bunch of steel already in there. I forgot to add it in there. Oh, yeah, man. There's like 700 steel in there. Awesome. Wow. Okay. Well, we got the steel. We don't need to fire it up. Yay me. Okay. Leave that in there. And then this. And then more steel hatch powered. How many can we make? 6. Let's do 2 here. And we'll just make as many as we can make. Again, those mechanical or electrical parts, man, that's what's getting us right there. See? We have 1. We need 11. That's okay. Now, we also made another M60, which we're going to put right here. We're going to take the chainsaw out. I very rarely ever use the chainsaw. I'm definitely not going to be using this. Got 2 things. Let's put the chainsaw there. Put all this stuff back. All right. So this is what I call Armageddon, everybody. This is the end. The end of this playthrough. Now, I do want to do some stuff before Horde Night hits. And we're going to do as much as we can. And we're going to take... Oh, we got a couple hatches in here, too. Oh, we got some hatches here. Okay. So what we're going to do is use some of our electrical hatches first. So we're going to start right over here. When we want to protect this more than any other spot because this is where it starts and ends. So we're going to put these hatches in right along here. And then we have more hatches coming in, which is 6 hatches, which isn't going to be enough. So yes, we're going to go cheap. We're going to go cheap hatches. Here we go. We got to know which way these are going. This way. We're going to go cheap. Cheap's better than none. Cheap hatches. In case they breach. My job is to make sure they don't breach. Over here, cheap hatch. Now, the cool thing is we can always come back and change these. I'm going to go arrow up. Come on. Stupid rotation. Oh, annoying. All right, there we go. See, it's always the one after the other rotation. We have to go cheap. We got to go cheap. We're going to come back to this. We're going to do the corners here in a minute. Nothing like doing all your Horde Night stuff right before Horde Night, right? I mean, it's literally right before. I mean, it is Horde Night, but we're doing it like 2 seconds before. And this is, again, this is like a Hail Mary, everybody, where you just like, oh, I didn't want to do that. I want to leave it like this. You can rotate backwards. Again, I have it set to my NVIDIA stuff, so. I think it's hilarious every time I have to go all the way around again. I don't know why they rotate it this way. I don't get it. I don't get it. I still don't get it. I'm never going to get it. All right. Never going to get it. Never going to get it. Oh, we didn't do the L shape there. Going downward? Yes, it is. We can always upgrade these up to the better ones. We did an L shape. This right here. Where's our blocks? Don't got no blocks. I don't got no blocks. That's not good. Let's go get some blocks. Again, we're just going to do as much as we can before time runs out. Right over here. We did not put in one of these blocks. Where was it? What were we doing? Not that one. We did that one. We did this one. And we skipped this. We're doing these. And we skipped this, and we were doing this one. All right, this one right here. I think I've got some lead on me there. One on this side? Yes. Okay, we're going to copy that shape. Ah! Always happen to double-click on the one that I want. There we go. My bad. Ain't nobody else's fault but me, everybody. It's all my bad. Okay, now flat ones. Doesn't really matter, but again, after this Horde Night, this sucker is over anyway, but we'll at least try to do somewhat of a good job. Come on. Ah! Really? Duh. Man, that took forever. All right. Some cover is better than no cover. All right, back this way. Let's get these. I'm going to bother to worry about the open direction, though it is actually pretty good right now. I'm opening it away from the thing so that I can blast it if I need to, or open it if I need to. Doesn't really matter as long as you can see it in the direction you want to run it. Like that one's probably not good because it's running in this direction and that's opening that direction. These are wood hatches, so I could always take them out. All right, so there, and there. Okay, now right here as well. We don't want this here. Come on, there we go. Now, the scary thing is this is the primary connection. So we definitely need these in here. Now, again, while I was doing that in here, it was making me a bunch more. Ooh, I got 10 right there. It was making me a bunch more hatches. And I had some hatches from before. So now, here's what we can do. We can just take the hatch and upgrades the hatch. Like a dish. So boom. And then... No? Oh, we can't upgrade it to a steel hatch. Oh, that's right. We can't upgrade it to a powered steel hatch. Such is life. All right, so... Chainsaw. It's so close to Horde Night. It's literally minutes away. We're trying to fix our thing here, and we might die today. You hear my singing over there, zombie? I hear you over there. Like, I don't like that singing, Kismet. I'm coming for you. Oh, God, wish I could see the rotation of these things. All right, there it is. Screw it, everybody. Let's protect this side. Oh, we're gonna take these two out. I got it. Still got time. Still got time. Just get these two hatches in, and I think we're good. So yeah, cannot upgrade a steel hatch with a or an iron hatch with a powered steel door. You got to have the other steel doors. Now we know that. All right, that's as much time we got for that. And so now we want to clear our inventory. Right here, clear. Oh, we're not going to clear it in there. All right, clear inventory. That's as best as we can do. All right, get these blocks out here. Take this out. Do this. Turn this into a square block. Now, I would have loved to run around, everybody, and turn all of these into wood hatches all the way around. I'm probably going to do that in my next playthrough. Just turn those all into wood hatches. But this playthrough, we need a lot of ammo, and we need it now. We need it right this second. All right, so we're going to have our live ammo, and we're going to take all of this ammo out of here. We just have ammo, ammo, and ammo. Okay, we got enough also for some concrete. Oh my God, couple seconds, and it's on. Oh, no, just one concrete. We got, what did we do with the steel? No, boy, where we put the steel? I don't know. Screw it, drop it. Steel. Okay, here we go. Okay, so the outside grid is on. So here comes the Horde Night. Let's turn it up. Let's get into the action. Here we go. Switch this AP ammo. Gotta get my backup N60 going. Load both of them, let them fry a little bit first. Now, time to die, suckers! Going ham, here we go! Come on, what you got? I don't know, I'm gonna let you get close to my base. I'm gonna mow you all down. The Kismet's on the job. They don't touch the electricity doesn't take any damage. I looked up just in case there was one trying to climb over. Oh, there's one was crawling. I heard one. See right there, I got a minute to reload. Electric fence is the best, everybody. It's the best. Forget spikes. Spikes you got to replace every time. And they wade through them like they're nothing at this stage. This is the Kismet kill box, everybody. The ultimate protection of the wasteland. Look at us go! Look at us doing our thing. Yeah, line up for me. Line up for me. I love it when you do that. If I can shoot one bullet right through the both of you. There you go. Charge zombie there. A lot of dogs. A lot of dogs. Get away from my base. You too. Hey, stay down. Hey, you over there. What you doing? Get out of here, you zombies. Hey, we're not messing around, everybody. We're not messing around. We're mowing them down. Again, it's cold right now. I should have brought my torch over here. When I get lower ammo, everybody, I'll bring a torch over here and just set it down. Keep me warm. Should have put a campfire down. Hey, good idea, as a matter of fact. Actually, let's eat some food. Let's go ahead and have ourselves a smoothie. They're going to be attracted to us anyway. Eat that food up. Also, whoa, Dyer! Whoa, back away, back away, back away. Not quite an emergency, so, whoa, look out! So, not using my, my backup M60. We see a bomber. We see, cops. That would, consider to be an emergency or potential breach. I can see some parts that I did metal up right here where they keep trying to hit that spot. And that's what you're trying to test, everybody. You're trying to test where is the weak points. Whoa, look out, he hit me. Where's the weak points? Where are they attacking the most? Mow that guy down. I can't believe I got that Santa hat, too. I was right at the very end. Get out of here, dog. Right at the very end. Getting an M60 is just for mowing down mobs, everybody. It really is. I ran out of ammo because I didn't undo more ammo. Let's do it. Let's go. Let me try a little bit. Oh, you hit my stuff. Get out of there. Still twitching. Shoot him some more. There is no tomorrow, everybody. Use up all your ammo. Armageddon. Come on, come on, come on. Kiss me, sucker. Good time to reload. Again, you want to fight it. You want to hit a few of them that are in the front just to slow them down a little bit. A lot of times you just want to knock them down just so you have enough time to reload. Like this. You just unload on them, and right there is the perfect time to reload because they're still running in. Still running in. While they're running in, that's when you mow them down. I see you over there. Hopefully I don't see you. You over there too. That guy, this one, that one, this one, that one. Hold them down before they even get even close. See you over there, Mr. Cop. It's time to reload. Oh, look at this, the spitter. Get that spitter. That's the new spitter, everybody. It's pretty cool. I like it. I don't like them when they shoot me with these beads, but I like the model for them. So they'll be my priority now. Weapon's broken. Come on. Prepare. Backup weapon. Back of the beads. Backup weapon. Backup weapon. Nice. That worked out good. While I was repairing the other weapon, I used my backup weapon. Holy mackerel, getting infected. Why I don't like those bees, man. I don't like those bees. Like the hardest thing in the game. I see you out there, cop. Take a seat, bro. Reload this weapon. And back to the primary weapon. We got a minute. We got a minute. Take out the cop first. Take out all these guys. Nice. All right, that worked out perfect. And make sure to keep that backup weapon loaded. And they like that spot right there. beast. We're gonna get our zombies killed number way up. With a shotgun. That should be beast. The heck. Holy moly. Stupid bees, I'm telling you, these bees are the worst. Give me enough time to reload. Okay, it'll take a second to reload. Some oil on that for a minute. Go ahead and load both weapons. Now die! Ooh, mama! Oh, they definitely done some damage in there. Trying to steer them away from there. This is one crazy horde night, bro. Screw it, backup weapon. All right, backup weapon. They're in a pinch. Guys out here spitting stuff at me. I wonder I got so many of these darn bees. Get away from me, bees. Man, they are really going for this spot. Yeah, I've already steeled that up. Ah, I spilled the corner too. Ah, suckers! Spilled that all up. Good luck with that. Backup weapon. Top. This guy. People still kicking. More ammo. More. Open it up. Hey, stop. Open it up. We're here now. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's move around. It's my job easy. Look at them all getting fried. Get out from there. Throwing them all down. Everybody going down. Get away from there, lady. All right, come on. Now they're all coming from this side. Let's go. Yeah, that's it. Walk out in the open. Makes it easier for me. me get out of here. And now you know why I left this open like this, everybody. Now you know why. Keep them from jumping up on there, number one. Number two, keeping me an open line of sight. Get this big boy. Fry, you suckers, fry. Like a giant bug zapper, but for zombies. The zombie zapper. God, I think this is the most zombies I've ever seen on a horde night. Holy mackerel. On a solo one, anyway. Come on, let's go. You gotta step it up. Oh, fuck. Whoa, no, I wouldn't set it. I wouldn't set it. Back up weapon. Shoot him in the leg. Shoot him in the leg. Oh, God, backup weapon not working. Watch out, watch out. Shoot the cop, shoot the cop. Shoot him in the leg. Shoot him again. Okay, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Oh, another one, another one. In the leg. Shoot him again. Keep shooting him in the leg. Reload. Oh, we got bombers. Backup weapon was not loaded. Let him fry a little bit. Let him fry. Okay, you know what? Even we're going to do a repair, too. Let's do a repair. You got a minute. Shotgun. On these guys. Do a repair. Back to primary weapon. Here we go. Not worried about my medical conditions. Man, I could have been using an XP bonus right now. I'd be getting a bazillion tons of XP. Absolutely. Hold the button down, everybody. Hold the button down if you got a lot of ammo like me. I don't even know how much ammo this is. It's got to be around 4,000 so far. We are just holding the button down. Whoa! Backup weapon, backup weapon. The bomber. And a whole lot of big boys. Reload the backup weapon. What we got over here? Primary weapon, reload. Run over this way while the mobs are running at me. There we go. Now you're dead. Now you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead again. You know, they're undead, so now they're actually dead. Bomber on the right. Bomber on the right. Get away from there. Shoot him in the legs until he dies, and then shoot him in the head until he disappears. Oh, I actually took some damage there. I'm on fire. Why am I on fire? I'm on fire for some reason. Kismet Killbox holding out. She's doing a good job. Look at this go, everybody. This is the most insane onslaught ever. Holy moly, everybody. This is one heck of a horde night right here. Whoa, see how I moved in real life? Gotta dodge, everybody. Helps you, it helps you in the game if you dodge in real life. It's kind of like when you're trying to look around a corner in the game and you go like this. That's how it's done. I'll murder all of you guys out there. All right, how we doing? How we doing? I think it's time to go up on high, everybody. Time to go up on high. Let's go. Kismet up on high. Let's go. Time to get murderized by Kismet rocking. Up on high. Let's go. Come on, what we got? These guys. Get wrecked. Rain fire on them. I hear them getting fried over here, too. Running in the road, huh? All right, all right. Fry, sucker, fry. Sucker, fried zombie. Backup weapon, just shoot him. Big boy coming in. All right, it's time to man up. Here we go. Lock and load all weapons. For the last few seconds of this day, we're gonna do it. Look at the sun coming up. We're gonna do it, everybody. Here we go. Come on. Let's go, zombies. What you got? You're frying over there. You're frying. You ain't got it. You ain't got it. That guy will not die. Get out of here, bird. Oh, I missed him. How could I possibly miss him with that many bullets? Time to die. Let's go. Come on. What else we got? Dude's over here still frying. Get wrecked. Woo! Howdy! Now that was a horde night, everybody. There you go. Promoted to full dead. Exactly. Just like Riddick. Was promoting a lot of people to full dead. All right, let's see what we got for loots. Oh, man, that was fun. Man, that was fun. Oh, man. I was holding the button down. Look how much ammo I still have. All right, we got to drop off some of this ammo and stuff, because, dang, I got a ton. As you see, everybody, that's why I like to be down in the kill box itself. A little easier to wipe out the mobs and stuff. Let's get our little thing out here. And our drop box is like crazy full, so we're just going to drop all out in there. And we just want to see what the stuff is. We don't necessarily need to pick it up at this point, but I'll pick up what I can. Let's go back over here. Did we get that one? Yes. Okay, so we want to just check this as we go. Do I have my vehicle on me? No. We'll just look at it and then move forward. Anything special in there? Oh, we got some coffee. Use that coffee. Keep us warm. We're checking all of this. Nomad gloves. Don't really need them. Biker boots. Trying to see if they're in part of the. There's a red one there. Trying to see if. Oh, we can get that ammo. See if there's anything new, like from the new stuff that's been put in 2.5. Man, chainsaw. That's nice, man. Chainsaw is nice. Like, Kismet, I can't believe you're not looting all that. Well, this is the end of this playthrough, everybody. There's no reason to loot it all when you're at the end. But it'd be cool if we found some neat stuff. And man, they were really attacking this side big time. Look at all these bags. These I'll pick up just so it makes it easier for me to see which ones I've done and haven't done. Oh, there was something there. Oh, it did the loot thing. Oh, an auger. Wow, level 5 auger there, everybody. That's crazy. All right, now I gotta manage my inventory. See, I could have used that recog, but there's a bunch of it in there too. Alright, we're just gonna skip through these. Another level 5 auger, wow. You find that early game, everybody, you win. That's it. Even if you find a level 1 auger, you win. Oh, alright, a lot of stuff there. What do we got out here? Nerd gloves. Oh, more coffee. Alright, let's juice up. Juice up with that coffee. Okay. Got my spear running around. Any way out here that I might have shot? Really is against everything I'm about, everybody, to leave loot like that. Hey, what's that? Merry Christmas to you! Look, I gave you a free present. All those bullets. See, look, I gave them all those bullets for free, everybody. And here's somebody getting fried over here. Get out of there! Well, stop attacking my base. Alright, so there we go, everybody. Oh man, look at my character. He's looking good, man. He's looking good. He's got his Santa hat on. I love it. Love it. Looks just like me. Hey, wait. They got my likeness in the game. Maybe not just like me, but hey, there you go. Oh, they took out some of the blocks. Oh, man. But, man, they were attacking heavy over here. You know what we should do is we should open that up and see how well they did attacking the thing. Man, this is really weird running around in third person. We get so used to first person. my thing on too, so I stay warm. Roll up the door. Okay, so this is this quadrant here. We'll turn the power off. We'll open up the hatches. And then we'll go look what's going on. It must be real low. Oh yeah, see the thing's really low, and we need more electrical parts to fix it. Man, this is actually a pretty expensive base, everybody, in electrical parts. I must have dropped 1,000, 2,000 electrical parts, maybe 3,000 electrical parts in there. And now we're going to do the giveaway, everybody. So again, just hang out in the chat. We're going to do it here in just a moment. We'll give you one last tour of the Mega Winter base. We didn't quite finish it, but we'll give you the tour anyway. Right over here. We're going to try to keep our heat up. There we go. Now you can see, everybody, we put an electric fence around the corners here, and we really minimized it and still was able to shoot through right here to help us with the zombies. This way, if they're on either side, you can shoot across to get them even all the way down like I did. And then, of course, we made it where they would just kind of slide along this edge and go for the middle instead of trying to climb up or trying to just hit the end of that. We kind of really double line that really well. And then around here, same thing. Wow, look at all the bags. And you can see that we built out some parts of the top for people to stand. Now, I don't typically stand up on the top, and you see why, because you're shooting down at mobs. Shooting down at mobs is going to use more bullets, in my opinion, than if you are above, unless you're a sniper. If you're a sniper, then bam, bam, you're sniping them. But if you're someone using the heavy weapons like me, that you want to travel through one mob and to go through another 5 mobs, then being at level with them actually uses less bullets. And does more damage. Because if you can take one bullet and say you do 50 damage, but you do 50 damage to 5 mobs, that's a lot of damage, everybody. That's a ton of damage. Or if you're doing 100 damage and you do it to 5 mobs, that's 500 damage. As opposed to hitting one mob, which of course does 100 damage. There you go. And that's the exterior of the base, and it's just like that. It repeats all the way around. And then the interior of the base here, we built a electric backup. So in case that they do breach, we can run away. We can say, breach, 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 and then we can run, get up here, and then run in here and flip on our electric internal fence, right? So most of the time we'll keep that off because we'll be gardening and whatnot in here. But again, it's a secondary layer of protection for them not to be able to get to the center of the base. Now, eventually, what I wanted to do, and again, it would be quite the undertaking, everybody, now that I've really tested it and tried it, and that is to have hatches that I can use to basically open on the outside here, and then shoot the mobs if they do breach and get into here, but then be able to close the hatches when I'm inside the center of the base. Now, what I think I might do on the center of the kill box is just line the first 2 levels with hatches, and I'll probably use the low-level hatches first. I'll use the low-level hatches first because I could have been doing it the whole time. I could have just had the low-level hatches, and then over time upgrade them to iron hatches, and then eventually upgrade them to the steel hatches. But the problem with doing that is the fact that we learned just a minute ago, or a bit ago, that if we upgrade that hatch, we can't upgrade it to the electrified hatch, right? The hatch that we could actually put in and then throw the switch and get, right? So that's not good, because I don't think I've ever bothered to try that. But now we know, right? Now we know. Where are those hatches? Up here somewhere. Right here. So yeah, our powered hatches, that's what they call it. So our steel powered hatch will not upgrade a iron hatch, which it normally does if you have the non-powered version. Non-powered version will upgrade those hatches. So if we put a bunch of iron hatches there, we'll have to take out every one of those iron hatches, and they're like 3,000 each hatch times 50 hatches, everybody. That's a lot of work to take that back out again. So there we go. Now let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody, for the most amazing playthrough. Let's just see it one more time, everybody. I died 0 times. 0 times. I didn't even kill myself, which is amazing. 9,049 kills. Game stage 585. I got the level 117. And day 134, everybody. Day 134. Now that is the greatest playthrough I've ever done. You saw it live. You saw it happen right now. You saw what I was up against there. That was some serious craziness right there. That is for sure. Let's go ahead and burn our antibiotic just because, everybody, just because. And then we've got some lacerations, so we're going to go ahead and use our first aid kit over here to fix that. And we'll go out being nice and repaired. We're going to lock down the base because that's what we do. Lock that down. Catch myself on fire first. Standing on the forges. And then the base is on all sides. Yep, look, it's on all the places. Turn that back on. It's all on. And that's it, everybody. That's it for this playthrough. We're going to start a brand new playthrough after the first of the year. We're going to see how it plays from the very beginning of the game. No mods. And go there. Now, I think a thing I would do, again, in this particular base, because I am in the winter biome, everybody, is I would add heat all the way around the kill box, especially on the internal part. I would put candles all around the top part, and I might even just plate that part on the outside, so I can put candles all the way around, which will provide me with heat all the way around. And that's what I would do in a future base like this, especially on the outside here, because when I'm standing over here, you can see the campfire there, or in this case, the torch. You could also put campfires up here. You put campfires all the way around to heat you up while you're out here battling, because that was causing an effect. You can see my food was going down. Then also I got hit a few times from those cops, and that would slow me down. And of course I was infected and damaged and all of that. Really should have had some meds on me there, but I rarely ever have the meds on me. I rarely ever do. All right, let's get up here and let's go over here. I think we're gonna log out right over here. Oh, a little frosty. We're gonna log out right here with our beautiful sunrise of the wasteland. We didn't quite get to the wasteland, everybody. Look at the sun rising and then it sets over there. Pretty cool. We didn't get to the wasteland, but that's what we have to do next time. Now, I probably will not build a base in every single zone, just like on my team, everybody. We're going to try to build a base out in the forest biome, go to the different biomes that we need, sync ourselves to all the biomes, and then, boom, straight to the wasteland. So the next base I build, other than my forest base, will be in the wasteland. So very, very cool. I think we're going to go for it. We checked that blue bag over there. I think we did. It's always that one. Did you check that? Did you look at that thing? So yes, we will be back, Wasteland, and we will dominate the Wasteland as well. All right, we're going to go ahead and get on the Kismet Love train and give some stuff away. Let's go. All right, everybody, this is your chance at the high school dance and win yourself some loot. Now, I got tons of loot still to give away, but we're going to see who walks away with it right now. We're going to go ahead and close that giveaway. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Boom, you're the winner. Who's that winner? Unforgiven coming in with a win. There we go. Let's put some GGs in the chat. Now, he's got exactly 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Never leave the stream, everybody, because you might win on the reroll. You might win on the reroll. So let's see some GGs in the chat. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more kiss caps I'm going to give to all of you for being good sports. And congrats to all these peeps over here. Got tons and tons of free subs. Again, I'm going to be giving away all stuff for the next few days until the 24th. So you definitely want to be around for that. If I don't see you, everybody, I hope you have a fantastic holiday and a fantastic new year. Thanks for the donations as well. Thanks for all the bits and all the love tonight, everybody. I greatly appreciate it. I think that was the best stream ever. That's the BSE, everybody. That's why that's in the title. This was the best stream ever. I think that's the best, at least the best 7 Days to Die stream I've ever done. That was amazing. Oh man, just dropping gear. We found all sorts of stuff. We finished a massive winter base. I mean, we couldn't have done any more. I packed in there as much as we could. The kill box is awesome, wasn't it? Wait till you see my wasteland designs that I have. Oh, yeah, you definitely want to come back for the next playthrough, everybody. Hit that follow button no matter where you are, everybody. Hit that subscribe button if you're over on YouTube. And hit that like button and all of that. Now, again, everybody, I'm going to bring up my stuff over here. I don't see him in the chat. Uh-oh, time's running out, bro. Time's running out, 38 seconds. Unforgiven, did you doze off, bro? Did you go for take a break? Are you, feeding your goldfish? Hey, if you're the goldfish, the neighbor, or the friend of Unforgiven, he need to get his booty in the chat. You need to say something in the next 24 seconds. Otherwise, we're going to re-roll. Oh, man. Uh-oh. I hate re-rolling, but I will if I got to. If you're going to make me re-roll, I might just do it. I got to write this down, too. Whenever I re-roll, I got to write it down. Otherwise, I forget who won the actual giveaway. All right, this is random game code number 14. What is it? 12, 22, 2025. Oh, almost done with 2025, everybody. Oh, that's up. Time's up. Random Steam game code number 14. I'm giving a little extra seconds here. All right, Unforgiven, last call. I don't see you in the chat, so here we go. In 3, Unforgiven. 2, here's your last chance. 1, and re-roll. There it is, everybody. Toxic Tech walking away with it. All right, now Toxic Tech has 2 minutes to say something in the chat. You know I've done this up to 6 times, everybody. You know I've done this up to 6 times before. And then they're like, they're not in the chat. Okay, re-roll. And then not in the chat, re-roll. So everybody go throw some GGs in there for Toxic Tech now. Let's see if he's in the chat. Please, you. Bray Sniper, we got more giveaways, bro. So if you don't get it now, definitely come back later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be doing some Fallout 4. We're going to be giving away a lot more loot. That's what we're going to do. Right over there. I'm here. Oh, that's a confirmed win. All right, Toxic Tech walking away with that one. Nice job, Toxic Tech. Let me write your name down. Now, I'm going to say hi in the chat as well, Toxic Tech. Make sure to click my name. Say, Kismet, I won the random Steam code giveaway number 14. And that'll remind me to send a bunch of stuff out. And I'm probably going to do that right after the stream. I'm going to spend some time sending out all those giveaways and sending out Steam game cards or gift cards and all of that stuff to all of you. So we'll call that a confirmed win. And we'll put you right over here as a winner chicken dinner. Right. Hey, come on, thing. I hate when it puts a return in there when it doesn't need a return. All right, save so I don't lose it. And there we go. Congrats, bro. Congrats on all that winning, everybody. Again, just tons of winners here in my stream. And again, if you don't win, I'm going to give you a bunch of Kiz Caps to help you out next time. I got to wait for my stupid button to work. I don't know why it's such a delayed. My stream deck is broken when it comes to doing Twitch commands. It still works all my other stuff, though, all my commands, and allows me to slide around and do all that stuff and bring all my schedule in and stuff like that. But it just seems to be Twitch commands that it's massively delayed on. All right, everybody. So, again, that's me, Kiz Kringle. I'm back. I'm back until the 24th. So, I'm going to be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to do a bonus stream on Monday of Fallout 4. We're going to keep working on our giant mega build that we are doing at Spectacle Island for all of you. That's right. You're going to see your name in lights if you became a Vault founder. So we're going to go ahead and add that to the build. And remember, that will stay in that playthrough the whole entire time and will forever be saved over on YouTube as well. As we can unlock more giveaways depending on how far we get in our Vault Van Life project. You can also unlock in-game stuff as well. And we're going to be taking that playthrough and taking it all into the new year as well. Because we're going to build out, we're doing a mega run where we build out every settlement. We mega build every settlement. We conquer everything. We're going to put Kismet kill boxes all over the wasteland. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be amazing. Of course, the ultimate modded playthrough, the rise of the Tycoon Empire. Probably going to be my biggest and longest playthrough ever. And I'm on playthrough number 13, by the way. 13 in Fallout 4. Incredibly fun game, everybody. Awesome to play through again. Now, here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go ahead and put a bunch of links in the chat. Now, this is how you can help the stream for free. You can pop on over to YouTube right now. Simply just click that link if you're on Twitch right now. Or you can go ahead and just type in youtube.com/KismetBP. See right over there with the B and the P all as one word. Now, why does it say BP, everybody? BP stands for Blood Pledge. Blood Pledge is what you would call the guild way back in a game called Lineage way back in the day. So that's actually when I started that 20 years ago. 20 years ago is when I got that domain. A long, long time ago. 20 plus years now. 2006? Yeah. More. I'm going to be 20 years. No, it's more than 20 years. It was 2003 or 1. I can't remember. I got to look it up on the website. Oh, man. See, the further back it gets, everybody, the harder it gets to remember. Let's go see. I've got it right in my on my website under Tycoons History. All right, let's see. Let's see when it was. 2001. Ha! Okay, so yeah. Yeah, 24 years ago. Now going to be 25 years ago, by the way. Coming up on the 25th anniversary of the founding of my guild and still running today. Still running today, 25 years later. Do you know how much of a miracle that is, everybody? And, you know, guilds typically break up at some point. Ours just keeps going on and on and on because my members are so awesome. That's why. But popping over to youtube.com/KismetBP, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button. Leave me a comment in there. It does help me a lot. You can also check out twitter.com/KismetBP. I do post a lot of stuff up there, giveaways, and other cool stuff that I see. If I see a job opening or something like that, you want to be part of gaming or you want to become a programmer or artist or whatever, I throw all that stuff on there if I see it as well. You can also check out the Discord, check out the website, kismet.gg. A lot of cool stuff up there, a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff like all my studio setup and all my studio gear. You can see all my favorite games and links to discounts and all that stuff on there and also on the Discord. But the best thing you can do, everybody, is go over to patreon.com/Kismet and become a supporter over there. It massively helps the stream because I take every penny and I put it right back in the form of giveaways and other projects that we do, like the Vault Band Life project we're trying to get off the ground here, everybody. I appreciate each and every one of you coming in. And now, if my button is working, we're about to shower you with so many Kiz Caps. Look at this, everybody. Watch this scroll right here. Watch this scroll. I'm not even going to count them, everybody. I'm just going to keep pressing the button until I feel like it's enough, everybody, because that was the most incredible. Oh, my God. Look at that. That's like 30,000 caps you just got right there. All right. You're styling and profiling. See, when you are a good sport, everybody, it always pays off. That karma always circles back. So now that's a lot of caps, everybody. You can use those for the next giveaways. Again, we're going to come back later tonight. We're going to do a bunch of giveaways tonight. And then, of course, also on Tuesday night, into Wednesday, and then I shall be out from Christmas Eve all the way until January, January 5th, and then I'll be back on January 6th. And, of course, I'll keep you guys updated via my social media and via my Discord and everything on what's up and all of that. So I'm going to run on out of here and make a bunch of people happy by sending them a bunch of giveaways right now. So we'll see you guys again. We'll see you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Enjoy that massive amount of caps I just gave you. Lineage, yes, September 1998 in Windows, April 2022 for Mac. That's right. I was playing on Mac, by the way. Yes, so I actually started. It came out on 2001 because I got to play early in 2001. By the way, Rescue. I got to play early because I was special. I'm a special guy. It was really in December of 2001. How do I know? Because I have, you can see it on my website. You can see the Tycoon history of when I started playing. I started playing in December 15th of 2001. So it came out in early access, basically, in 2001 December, and then really released in 2002 in January. So, but I had already way ahead of everybody else. I played it early. Then I established the guild, and we had one of the largest guilds in there where we had the largest guild. Sorry. We had the largest guild on our server, and we absolutely dominated that game, everybody. We took every castle. We did everything. We conquered everything in that game. It was awesome. I even had a cloak of invisibility so I could go poof and disappear like a stealth boy. It was pretty cool. But yeah, we're out of here, everybody. I will see you guys later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Thanks for being here, everybody. See you then. Bye, everybody.